Hello, everyone, and welcome once more to an action-packed day from here at Paradise Island. Triton Super High Roller Series x WSOP continuing on. Ali Najad alongside Randy Lou. Stormy weather outside now. The sun not shining down quite as much as it was, but it was beaming brightly upon not one but two players yesterday as we did crown a couple of champs. And, you know, Randy, I'm scared to ask, you know, at the top of each broadcast, I'm always curious. You have this smile on your face, and I know you love coming to work, but I suspect that it has something to do with something other than the fact that we're here kicking off the show. Pray tell, what did you have for breakfast?
For breakfast, I had some Shake Shack. I'm very proud of myself because you can only get the breakfast before 10:30. I made it at 10:28.
Randy, how has Selena not rebelled against this?
She tried. She tries.
And what happened? You just said...
No. I go, Nova wants Shake Shack.
Oh,
and then
so
I just eat her Shake Shack.
So even Nova knows, Daddy, no more burgers.
Pretty much.
Oh, man. Well, listen, it was a heck of an entree that we served up yesterday, as that Invitational, which is, of course, the largest of the events on the docket, did come to a conclusion. And for those that missed it, let's flash back. Five-time Triton champion Mikita Badziakowski would be on the outside in this one, busting out in 10th. Monika Hrabets. You could see her with pocket eights, lamenting the fact that she found herself into such a bad situation against Tyler Staffman. Active stack with the aces. He found top set, and Monika could find no sweat on the turn. So she would bow out. Healthy $771,000 haul for her. GG's. 8 would remain. Kong Pham, who was down to just 5 bigs on the stone bubble with 24 left, worked his way into this spot. Ace-King suited versus 2 9s for the chip leader, Kyan Mokri. And those 9s weren't looking good against Ace-King on an Ace-Ace-7 board. You could see the prepay being teed up. Queen on the turn in an 11 million chip pot. And then what would happen here on the river? Wow. Yikes! You could see physical reactions from Andrade and Daher, and Kong Pham with a savage beat. 967,000. Then it was time for the 7-figure stuff. Sergio Aido of Spain would square off with a pocket pair against 2 overs, much like Kaihan did moments ago, but his outcome wasn't looking as good as Daher found a jack on the flop. 5.4 in the middle, 5 on the turn. Could Aido do the 2-outer thing? No, he could not. And it was adios to Sergio. $1.32 million for his efforts. 6 would remain. Staffman was the stack that was in motion, and it picked all sorts of spots to bob and weave. Ace-5, ultimately the spot that he would get his 875 in there with. Albert with the Queen-Jack would play Reaper as he found the gut shot on a King-9 deuce board. You saw the outs, Queen, Jack, or 10, and there it was. Nutter Butters on the turn to leave that ace high, drawing dead, and leave Staffan to collect $1.78 million. 5 would remain, and then the Belgian Thomas Boyvon versus Gabriel Andrade's red 10s. This one was open to 500, and then jammed the ace-10, real bad spot. Thomas knew it.
Last 7 hands, huh?
Oh my God.
Queen Jack 10, bottom
Just
set, but
this is actually the river doesn't matter.
9 of
Thomas could find the king for the chop. Ace, and
that's
now
a sweater, though.
ace for a clean winner, along with the king, and instead it was a queen
guys.
to fill up Andrade and empty the clip of Boyvon. $2.29 million going to Thomas. 4 now would remain, and Jonathan Jaffe
Some sort of ninja. Good Lord, I can't wait to get him.
trying to put a read on Mokri, who went down and under the hood, and then he went up and over the 9s. As the king, queen.
Feels awful sad following your instruction.
Outflopped.
There we go.
Jaffe lacking some faith, collecting his belongings before the river was dealt, and then collecting a lot of love from the other 3 that he would leave behind, but not before taking down $2.86 million. Albert partnered up with Mokri, but it would be cannibalism for the duo here, as Daher's Queen 8 was second pair versus top pair on a King High flop, which is when the money got in on the turn. No Queen, no 8, and on the river, there was not one either. So Daher would leave behind his partner to do battle with Andrade as he would haul in $3.49 million for the efforts. $5.24 million now guaranteed to the
I
boys.
thought that was it. You had the face of like, you wanted to do something.
Andrade would raise as Daher looked on in the background. 9-5 versus 9-7 was never a good spot. And without a whole lot of chips left, blinds all the way at 250, 500. Bottom two would check jam.
Well, let's go for the bad beat mode or survive your diamonds. Fuck.
And Andrade said, bad beat mode engaged, and it would have to be a pretty bad beat as the expletive
6 of diamonds.
response
Well, that's
suggested.
very good. That gives a lot of possibilities.
You could see the counterfeit to the 9-7 for a chop was an option, but
Congratulations.
no such luck. And the Ecuadorian would collect the north of $5 million for second place.
Straight in there. You run like a fucking.
Thrilled with the result, but it was World Series of Poker bracelet number 1 for Kiyan Mokri. $7.7 million plus. Came into the day as the chip leader and did not look back, Randy.
No, he did not look back. And now he actually surpasses Espen Jorstad on the Norway all-time money list, which is obviously very incredible given what Espen was able to do. But just to put icing on that cake is he's passed Jesse Lonis for all-time money in 2025 by $24,000.
Which means that the remainder of this event here in Paradise is going to be very pertinent to who climbs up on top. So he didn't surpass, actually. Producer James coming in 24K. But, you know, the jockeying, it's still nevertheless a very real thing between those two. I'm not sure how much attention Mokri is paying to that stat, but I know Jesse for sure is keeping an eye on that thing. I think he's deep into those streets. Now, deep into celebration, I caught Gabriel Andrade coming back to the hotel after just, you know, really relishing and rejoicing in that performance for him. Came out here, I believe it was Charlie Hook that kind of worked him down this way from Houston, but has plenty of experience playing cash games. And, you know, I thought, for me, I was super impressed with the way he conducted himself at that final table. And even prior to that, he gave people fits.
Yeah, and, you know, he was kind of engaging relentlessly throughout the final table, playing good poker and trying to throw them off their game. And to get second place in the 250K Invitational, impressive.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And for Albert Daher, monkey off his back, Randy.
Yeah, and if you look at the Triton Poker Plus app, you can see no cashes when he first showed up in Cyprus 2022. Montenegro showed up again, no cashes there. And then finally here in Paradise, third place with $3.5 million.
Seal broken for him. That final table, by the way, there was a stretch where all of a sudden they dropped like flies. In like 18 hands, we lost, what, 5 players?
It was very fast because when I came into the booth, there was only 4 players or 3 players remaining.
So it looks like 9-3 in 18 hands. So obviously not necessarily what we would expect under normal circumstances, but a product of some of the characters that were out there willing to be a little bit splashy, plus the deck choosing a little bit of violence. Not to be overlooked, Boyvon and Staffman, they too were a partnership. So not one, but 2 link-ups on the invitee and pro side, both making it down to the FT. And I wonder whether or not choosing the right pro is super pivotal and key in that with regards to getting the right tutelage.
I'm not sure exactly because you wouldn't think you would get enough studying and knowledge right before the tournament. I suppose I would pick a pro I wouldn't want to play with at my table perhaps until we get to the end. But yeah, I wouldn't read too much into that one.
Yeah, there's different strategies about, you know, how to choose your pro. All right. Let's put that one in the rear view, but we still got plenty more in the windshield, namely the 125K second coronation of the day. It was David Coleman who would actually set a new career best, winning that one, Randy, collecting his first Triton trophy and a bracelet along the way.
Yeah, very impressive. You know, he winning $3 million, $5.5 million in earnings now. That was his first Triton title, 7 cashes. And, you know, I'm just taking a look here. It looks like Jeju, he had a few cashes.
Yeah, I don't think he was in the black, though, in Jeju, if I had to guess. So obviously a good feeling there. Did find 6th place in the 100K main last time out here in Bahamas. So maybe there's something about the humidity in this tropical air that David enjoys. Dominicus Michailidis of Lithuania, no doubt enjoyed things as well. His first event played since Montenegro, where he won a title, and here he is within sniffing distance of number 2, but denied as he finished second.
Yeah, he was so close, but I mean, Montenegro, he won for $1.25 million to $50K and almost won another title here, but he's going to be pretty happy with $2.1 million.
Now, some people are happy, some people are sad. Whatever it is, you're always going to have an opinion about the man who finished in 3rd, Martin Cabral.
Yeah, because he's the type of guy that just relentlessly talks to you, you know? And sometimes the people aren't willing to engage. You know, the table at that final table was they were talking back, but Martin Cabral was kind of annoying him a little bit, but still third place. He just has phenomenal results.
I confess they've done him dirty with the photo there. I don't think that's exactly the most flattering capture, but obviously flattered to have finished in the money on back-to-back events. I found him to be a little bit more muted at this particular exchange than he had been kind of leading up to it.
Yeah, I would say muted. He was pretty funny. I wasn't doing anything overly like annoying, I would say. Players were okay and engaging.
Yeah. All right. Let us engage then in what we have on the docket today. And it's our first glimpse at it because we weren't able to bring you any of day one of the 100K main. That means we're going to pick things up with day two. Registration still open in this one, which amassed 182 entries last year, won by Alex Foxen, who, of course, finished 6th in the Invitational. Walk us through the numbers this time around.
Yeah, so we had 199 entries in this for day one, but 38 people registered the very last second, so registration is now closed. Total registration equal 237 entries for this event, and this is going to be the second largest Triton main event ever.
Okay.
We had 9 more people here than Jeju 2.
Which was our last go-round.
That's right. And then our biggest ever was Jeju 1 with 285 entries.
Now, I think obviously geography has a little bit to do with that, not a lack of enthusiasm, because visa-free travel from right across the water in China is why we get these big figures out in Jeju. The Bahamas, considerably larger bodies of water, need to be crossed over in order to get down here, plus perhaps some visa issues as well. So definitely a high point regardless. And you want to talk about high? Well, Wang Ye definitely feeling that way as yet again he shows up at the top of a chip count in a big one, Randy.
I mean, he's a tournament chip leader. And, we talk about big buy-ins. Wang Ye is always there. If you look, he's got 7 million in cashes. But look, he's got a 100K cash here in Jeju 25, 150K. He cashed for 1.8 million third place, second place in 100K short deck. So he really only shows up for the big stuff. You notice you don't really see like 25K buy-ins too often. Well, he didn't do so well, but it was the big ones where he just keeps getting the big scores.
He's got 3 FTs in 150Ks, 7th, 3rd, and 3rd, according to producer James. And let's move past him to Daniel Razai, who is also riding a high because not necessarily on our stream, but off stream, he took down, not a small event, the 50K for a World Series of Poker bracelet, and now he's showing up in 2nd going into day 2.
Yeah, his very first bracelet, 2nd overall. I don't know, he's running hot, playing great. It's a good place in paradise for him.
Yeah, no doubt about that. 9th in the 125K for him. So putting together some profit, no doubt about it. Ido, Sergio, 3rd in chips right now. He, I don't know. I mean, it felt as though he didn't really have a chance to make his mark at that last FT. But, he's one of those Spaniards. I feel like living in the shadow, as we touched on earlier with the Jordan Pippen analogy that I made, of Adrien Mateos, who is kind of the, El Conquistador, the man when it comes to Spanish players. But he's a badass.
Oh, he's really good. He's been one of the best Spanish for a long time. But you're right. He is kind of a little bit in the shadow. We always think about Adrien Mateos. We think about Juan Pardo. But Ido's just that kind of silent crusher. It seemed like he was going to make a really deep run here in the 250K Invitational. Was a chip leader with a big lead at one point, but only got 7th. But 1.3 million, we'll have to take it.
Not too much runway, by the way, between those top 3 stacks, which we just walked through. Wang Ye, 1.5, if you take a look at the app, 1.45 for Razai, and then a little bit of a drop-off to Ido in 3rd. Let's look at our 2 feature tables quickly, Randy. Table number 9, the blue table. This is where we find the bones of Ben Heath parked along with Ibinger, who, of course, took everyone's breath away by regging the PLO and winning it for the first event of this particular Paradise Festival.
Well, it's safe to say this is not the first time he's played No Hold'em. He's going to have some tough customers, some short stacks out there. Kristen Fox and I caught a glimpse of. Should be fun to watch.
Yeah, Pardo out there as well. To his right, though, less pesky than under other circumstances. Haxton 1 over, and then you got Stojanovic with 29 bigs. So let's take a look quickly, if we can, over at that red table and see what, if anything, jumps off this page at you.
Well, pretty much we've got a huge stack from Adamsi who's got 98 big blinds, but everyone else is playing 25 or less big blinds, so they kind of just have to make their mark while they can.
Yeah, and among those shorter stacks, of course, we do find Adrien Mateos out there. Webster Lim, who you see in the last seat, 97K, that's going to be good officially for the shortest stack in the field. A couple of other 10 big blind stacks are also out there. Don't want to scroll down too far, but if you got the Triton Poker Plus app working, you'll see them as well. We will, of course, as per usual, take a walk throughout the arena to give you a glimpse at what else is going on as everybody is getting settled in out there. Day 2 of the 100K main coming your way in about 30 seconds. We do have some time then. I do want to get down and just see what the shorter stacks are. Ihor Popik with 103,000. You got Michael Soiza down there with, or 102, I'm sorry, for Popik, and 103 for Soiza. Not a huge difference there. And then Curtis Knight at 109,000. Some work to be done, of course. Spin's going to be required, so we could see the pace of play be a little bit fast and furious as we do get you down for the resumption of the main. Our first chance to lay eyes on it. See Danny Tang off to the right there. See some curious onlookers as well. Pardon us. If you're wondering why, whether there's a barrier between things, well, Triton taking place concurrent with some World Series of Poker events. There's Boss, Paul Pua. Just shy of $500,000. Good for 50 bigs. He, by the way, had a shot at that 50K we talked about earlier.
Yeah, I heard about
Razai
that.
won.
I believe he was chip leader at one point. Seemed like he was going to run away with it.
Yeah, he had a
third.
dirty beat put on him by Mustafa Kanit. He had the dominant ace, and Kanit found the side card. Tang hasn't found his home table yet. I'll give you a glimpse of his chip count, nonetheless. There's Ren Lin. 14 bigs.
He looks too happy for 14 bigs.
He might be happy because I think he's back in the saddle here. Debt to society, so to speak, has been paid. There's some mini controversy there, but Ren, I don't think one of those types that anybody thinks was actually up to no good.
You want some change?
Google it.
I will Google this guy because you'll see he is very strong. One from Latvia.
513K. Looking right at home in paradise, by the way. Working the shades and the short sleeves. Razai's got at least half of that going on. There's Michaelitis. Runner up in the 125.
Is that a fresh stack?
Looks that way,
250K?
yeah.
Kind of seems that way, right? Oh, it makes sense because he was playing heads up the other night.
He was a little preoccupied.
Oh, look at that stack.
Yeah, healthy. Razai very on form, by the way. Could be a breakout festival for him. Obviously, time will tell. Prize pool will be announced shortly. Now that Reg is closed. There's Mr. Triton, Jason Kuhn. 26 bigs, just north of a freshie. Brandon Wilson also in the foreground there. Antonius. There's Vinny Lingham. He turned in a honorable mention performance in the Invitational. Patrick, 172. Pardon us, excuse us. Coming through. What's Hadjev coming through with? What do you think, a freshie?
Worse.
Yeah, stale. 175. He'll be all right,
I think so.
especially when you're to the left of Martirosian, not the other way around. Lord Vogel. What's he got going? Looks like some tokens.
He's got a lot of tokens. It's not hood up just yet. Ooh.
I confess that's a lot more than I anticipated. Hadn't clocked him up there at the top of the chip counts, but that stack there is good for 4th overall for the German.
Richard Young.
Yeah, Triton founding player. Fresh stack on him, along with the yellow Goyard, the Givenchy. Not to be overlooked. He's always dripping.
Oh, this guy.
233, sub fresh stack. Put in a day's work, didn't go so great. I'm glad to see that the teddy bear on his shirt actually has its head connected. Unlike the other ones that he showed up with.
Right.
Oh, From bears to gorillas.
I mean, who would win in a fight? Bear or gorilla, not Martirosian and Lotus.
Oh, I understand. I confess it. Initially, I wanted to just say gorilla quickly, but then I had to stop and think about the fact that bears are bad boys. It's a great question, Randy. What do we got cooking here? Is that Jaffe?
Look up, man.
Sensei in the background?
It is Jaffe,
Foreground,
right?
rather.
We're zooming in. Okay, it's confirmed.
21 biggies. Boyman there as well. Oh, Nick Schulman was hiding out.
Oh, yeah. He's got the headphones on.
He's dialed. He's in player mode.
Yeah, I think he was a little disappointed he busted before the money.
That was in the Invitational, just a few spots away from it, too. Kiat Lee. Is this a perm that Kiat's rocking?
It is. He was not rocking the perm last
Yeah, I
stop.
don't remember the curls
It's cool.
on Kiat.
It's fresh.
Should we call him Curly Lee?
No.
Okay.
No.
Fine.
No.
Chino Ream there as well. What else we got? All right, that's Yoni Yukamainen. That white hat is unmistakable. Nikki P, Stevie Chidwick. They're there as well. Look at TBK starting the day off with a massage, and Chidwick starting the day off with 233,000. Big Hooney, Ding Piao. Boy, that's a tasty table. When I see a table like this not at the feature, it tells me that something even tastier likely lurks.
Every time you say tasty, I salivate because I'm thinking about, you know.
Don't say the word Shake Shack, Randy. I mean, honestly, it's completely insane.
I didn't say
now.
it. Didn't
How
say
many
it.
consecutive days?
Every day.
What is that now? 8?
I don't know how
9?
many days we've been here.
7
I
days?
had it twice one day. So.
I mean, truly, have you met the manager?
No,
I mean, you got to be customer of the month
they don't know.
within
about
a
me.
week's time. Okay, is there anyone that you've seen when you went into Shake Shack every time you went in as well?
No. No. I'm the only one.
You know what I just realized?
What?
We do have some sponsorship opportunities available.
They got to figure it out. I mean, there's billions of
And
dollars
we've been
going
given a
into it.
big free roll to Shake Shack. I mean, it's time
highly
perhaps
motivated
that our
people to do it, right?
marketing
'Cause they're all
team
super rich.
rings that phone and says, hey, guys, I don't know if you knew this, but
Oh,
you're all over our stream. And
Look at this.
meanwhile, all over the Ace King are these 2 9s as Ike Haxton covers Ben Heath,
We allowed to
but
look at our phones at the table or no?
the Brit's hanging on.
No headphones, right?
It's a big pot immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Ike hates when I don't wear headphones. And I
It
bug
came
him.
down Heath, 20K min raise,
Yeah, I know,
Ike
that's
3-bet, Ben stuffed it. Ike with the restuff.
480?
482.
Ben with the double through him. Pretty straightforward collision there.
Yeah, straightforward, and Ben Heath on pace to make a deep run in paradise once again.
Unsurprisingly, to those who have observed his procedures throughout the years.
What's your name?
Juan Pardo.
Oh, that's Juan. Okay, that's fine. He looks different. You look, you're thinner. You lost weight? You lose weight? Yeah, I thought it was you. Yeah, you're a typical player.
We strolling somewhere outside? Okay, 139 remaining. Once again, registration officially closed. I see Ren Lin walking away. Is he going back to his table? Yep, still in.
All right, let's check in with the full slate of our triple feature table setup that we have here. Glimpse brought to you by GG Poker. Thomas Adamski, 98 bigs. Boy, that really is a runaway lead.
I'm looking here, and there's like 4 people, like 5 people with 80 big blinds plus, and there's 30 and lower. There's no one in the 50 or 60 zone.
No. Remarkably tidy chip distribution for his purposes. You see Heath vaulting up
We just stopped getting kids.
to the
Probably
lead
happen, right? We found another
at
planet.
his table.
Can it happen?
Andras Nemeth and Emilian Pitavi,
Boss.
the two clear runaway chip leaders at the gold table. Meanwhile, clear raise for
Boss.
Chrissy.
I'll make it funny also.
Ben Heath's got jacks now. Is he going to get another confrontation where he gets chips in pre? I would assume he wants a 3-bet call it off against Foxen. Maybe like 50K, 55K.
It's a big raise.
Oh, he just went all in. I suppose that means the rest of the players who haven't acted are rather short.
Oh my God, she's got you. What are you, kings or
Here we go.
Ace king versus ace king. Oh no, jacks. That's pretty standard.
Standard indeed, as Heath
So why is this not
once
me?
more
Chrissy should be
involved
good
in the
shape, right?
spin.
That is true.
Ace of spades?
I think a king.
Yeah.
King of
I'm feeling the ace.
Last time Ace King lost, so now
that is
It'll just be a flesh wound for Ben. So
Ivinger suggesting that the universe is going to balance things out. If it's going to do it, it's got to happen on the turn or river. As this 10-9-3 board leaves this pot listing toward Ben.
Ben, you going to sweat the board?
It doesn't seem like he is. 3 pairs on the turn, and now it's 6 outs one time for Chrissy.
He really doesn't care.
I'll tell you what, Chrissy most definitely does. Empathy being shown there by El Jefe, Carry Cats.
I always thought you were a nice guy. No. You're a super nice guy. You're one of the nicest guys in poker, I think. What do you think? Oh. T is a super nice guy.
appreciate it. Learn from you. Got in how to behave, you know?
No, you don't
Play
learn how to
long
behave
enough.
from me. You learn how not to behave from me.
Looks like the breakfast smoothies to go for Chrissy.
I always get chastised for my behavior by Ike.
No, I mean, you're definitely the teacher of the building stacks and everything
Oh,
for
the
me.
stacks, okay. I never have a stack. How can I teach you? I'm ready to have a
All
stack.
this stacking in
You know what?
17,
Let's manifest it.
in
Manifest it.
22. Iron
Well,
Knight.
I want 2 40K towers, white and blue.
Yeah,
That's
I
all
like
right.
that also.
Or how about
but
3? 2 whites and 1 blue.
Ben
That'd
is
be good.
offended if I
40
build the
What time
towers.
period? Like this orbit?
I don't know. No, not this order. Like
End
maybe
of the
like
day?
no, like maybe like in the next 4 hours. I want to play a while. All right, hadn't manifested yet. Juan, how much weight have you lost? How much weight have you lost?
Maybe 15, 10,
How many?
10 maybe. 10
You,
kilos.
you lifted? Oh, oh, that's a lot. And then and you lifting weights now too, or something?
Now, 82. Yeah.
10. He said what? 10, 15 kilos. So that's like 20, 30 pounds.
Kilos.
Yeah, that's like 20, 22 pounds too.
20.
That's a lot.
It's 20,000. It's quite a lot when you only start at.
All right, now I can take Chrissy's table.
Yeah, he started at 180. And
Guess silver linings of the bust out from Foxen. Cats scooping her side table up for use.
Yeah, it's like really lean.
Ike
Almost like
taking it north with Jack 10 offsuit.
not like high school.
Presume raise and take on tap there. So Ibinger did look like he was binning the big,
Red lights.
suggesting that we're on our backs in an all-in and call situation here. Soiza, we pointed out, one of those 10 big blind stacks earlier. Not involved. Instead, it's Devoris. For a second, it showed ace-ace. Then it switched to ace-king, didn't it? Am I seeing things?
I think you're right. But ace, king, or aces, they both win. Bye-bye, Gooms.
Yeah. And there it is.
No, you have like a
Top two
you tie it off
for
to
Devoris.
the end of the sack.
Fabian,
Like you basically have like
always in a bad way in that
no,
one.
it's just like a fishing line to the sack that's like 100 kilos.
Nice pickup for Dan.
Or at what time?
It's not like 3 o'clock. Breakfast would be wow.
You're right.
Texas Mike's chips, boy,
Why would you ever?
they might be
fast. Think about it. Why would you ever break a fast?
the
Why would
most
you eat
fit.
at 7 in the morning? That's crazy.
You're
Is that
saying they're
Texas
always
Mike all
working?
in?
Always working.
25 bigs? Are you in a hurry? Are you in a hurry to get the Superman? God. Pair of fives, good. Pair of fives?
Close.
Not even.
Hey, again.
Oh, welcome,
Hey,
Santosh.
Santos. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. You been playing any cash this trip or just all tournaments? Oh, you're playing cash after the tournament.
Before the tournament.
Can I get a water, please? Can I just get a water?
I don't think I've ever seen this man upset.
How can he?
I don't know.
He's
Well, I hope we never find out,
no, but he's just happy to be playing high stakes poker,
isn't he?
living the life.
One folds. Mateos
That's not.
decides to steal.
It's all about announcing someone's trying to
Jack
steal, and he
off.
actually is. Oh, punishes steal.
Mateos. I can beat Queen Jack off.
Queen 7 suited, correction.
Oh, you scared me.
As
I was
Ivan
dead
there.
if you called fast.
Raise folds to the
I had
ace
a
queen
very nice
suited
hand.
3-bet jam.
Good hand. Playable. I should probably,
Free peek from El Jefe.
I'm out of position. I won't play that.
A lot of these guys, especially those who are
Out of
based
position, and you could have any two cards. It's too hard to play against. I really
in Vegas, Randy, they have tons of reps with carry. Out in the Poker Go studio, you see him clad in the
Queen 8 suited.
hat and the zip up.
Okay, I call. Change my mind. No,
Founder of that
I'm out of position. Eh.
network.
Small 3-bet.
Plays in pretty much every
Keep me in
event
the mix.
that happens in
Nah.
the studio.
Nah, it's too much risk for me.
On that note, what? Maybe
just
we
call
need
me
to
with
get
the ace.
Andy Wong, our CEO, to start playing all of these things. You
Send
know?
me home.
Is that how it works?
I don't know what the comp package is for Andy, but you know, I suspect that we could end up insolvent rather quickly. You know what I mean? Not because he doesn't play well, but you know, variance. I would hate to see the operation threatened by some gambling habit of our fearless leader.
Yeah. Cool.
What are you too scared to touch the topic, Randy?
Nah, I just have no comment. No comment.
Bust.
All right, listen. If I got you a
Trying to
backer,
help out. I get
and I
the
was like,
assist.
he's gonna be willing to put you into the Tritons, would you leave me?
I'd leave in an instant. It's a win-win situation.
230.
Well, then I'm not getting you a backer.
That's incredible.
Just gonna continue to torture you here.
That is absolutely nuts.
A lot of last minute people. It's 199 last night.
That's just absolutely insane.
I think Kat's just noticing how many total entries we have in this one.
This is insane. No wonder Ike plays all these Triton events. Jesus.
Suvarna playing the Queen Jack offsuit. Stojanovic not playing with pocket fours out of the big blind. Sticks 276 out there, covering. Suvarna can't take that heat, understandably.
Is Kerry always this chatty? I haven't got to witness him play, to be honest.
It depends. You know, Kerry's tremendously competitive. And I think there is a range of emotion. I think if the day's been unkind to him, he's not going to be, you know, as engaged. And I think that's normal for most people.
Mm-hmm.
But day's just getting started. Got a few chips in front of him, so
237.
chilling.
That's just absolutely spectacular.
20,000.
Absolutely amazing. Really is.
Play all in. Pass.
Juan Pardo and Texas Mike is jamming
Boss.
King Queen. Bad timing.
Yeah, real bad timing. You see the 2-5 simply binned along with that ace jack. And Pardo,
Pardo
he's not going to have fold on his mind.
Nah, he's got to call this, especially against Texas Mike.
Yeah.
Why not? Make him sweat.
Mike does cover
Make him sweat.
modestly.
Yeah, you got to call.
He's going to go from having some concerns about whether or not he was in the lead to feeling pretty good about things right now. 3-1 favorite. $475 in the middle. Clean flop. Let's keep it king free, por favor. That's what Pardo's thinking. Compliance on the turn. And on the river as well, safe paint. And Monchek is going to be left with crumbs here, Randy. Just 25K.
He might just go all in dark next hand. Does not like to play the short stack. No gracias for the dealer, Juan?
Well, you can't tip tournament chips, and, you know, we're still not in the money, so. Keep it up, maybe, you know, just a little elbow prod, you know. Bien hecho, chico.
Race.
I don't know what that means.
Well done, son.
Oh, thank you.
I wasn't talking to you, Randy. I was talking about the dealer. Question in the chat some time ago from Sheenies saying, when will we know the payouts? Well, Luca and the staff over there, no doubt, feverishly working that out, and we will get the announcement, I would imagine, in short order, as Monchek gets a glimpse at the same sort of hand that just took a big chunk out of him. Ace-queen suited. Mateos taking it up further to 43,000. Now Ben with jacks.
Confusing. Because it does kind of seem like Ibinger's isolating small. Go with just call. Yeah, he doesn't like that Ibinger is close to 80 big blinds deep. Doesn't want to get in some weird confrontation where he gets 4 bets, so just calls. There's a side pot here.
Run these up.
36K. Specific scenario whereby Heath was more inclined to play this one in position against Ibinger for the more meaningful quotient. Queen, queen, deuce is above average for Heath. You can see Monchek is going to end up with a double more often than not.
A triple.
Triple, yeah. Good point. Up to
Quadruple,
100,000.
right?
Yeah, right. Can't overlook the big blind ante.
But this board is the texture that you lose some more chips at some point with pocket nines. You won't lose a ton, but I could see 1 or 2 streets of betting getting into there. Jack should feel comfy.
25,000.
It's actually Ibinger that's looking for clarity. It's a very small bet. Curious to see if he wants to raise pocket jacks here. It's not unreasonable he can get called by worse.
5 seconds. Call.
Keeping it
Yeah.
safe.
Wary of the fact that Ibinger chose to take it further up.
Oh, is he worried anymore?
No, I don't think so. And somehow, Monchek is going to need to find a queen, ace, or deuce on this river to keep his seat. This is a pretty savage turn card. Ibinger, of course, a little bit wary of the fact that Heath has chosen on a relatively dry board to proceed.
Check.
So he's going to pump the brakes with the nines now.
Yeah, I don't think Heath is going to put Ibinger on a queen too often with the very small bet and then check. It kind of looks like the hand he's got. He's kind of medium pocket pairs, maybe some ace highs. So I wouldn't really expect Heath to go large in this spot. if he thinks he's up against a weakish range.
Bet. 85,000.
Yeah, so 85K.
85, 85.
I think I would just pitch to nines as played, because Heath betting, if he wants to scoop the main pot, needs to have a made hand to beat Moncheck.
Yeah, there's a lot working against Eibinger's desires. And so the nines do find the muck, and Texas Mike is going to find an ugly sight. Yeah. Thought he had this one in great shape, especially with that nut flush redraw, but it's going to take a boat and a boat only. He's got a few paths to it, as we outlined. Ace deuce, or of course quads with a queen. Far from drawing dead, but thin. 16%, and instead the quads show up for Heath. Runner, runner.
Perfect, perfect.
Yikes.
Full house, no good.
Confirmed Heath, not a nice guy.
No, not a nice guy. He didn't say anything. He didn't say sorry. He just took the chips.
We kid, of course. Ben
He's
actually,
not a nice guy.
No,
No, he's
Ben's
one of the
awesome.
nicest guys out there.
Ben's for sure one of the nicest.
Oh, Soiza, where are you going?
Deep sarcasm. Oh.
You don't have to follow Texas Mike when he busts.
You do if you don't have any more chips. All right, pit stop there at the drink bowl.
Careful. If you're too greedy, the gods don't like it.
I wasn't asking for it. I was asking if you wanted.
By the way, we're tapped out on coconut water with pulp. I haven't seen it in a few days. Did you take them all, Randy? For real, look at me.
I had one like every day.
Thanks. Thanks. This is why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Oh, over here.
The worst is when you got to stick your paw into the ice fishing for one.
Oh, yeah, it's cold.
And you're like, damn it. Damn it. And you just keep coming up with apple juices and
yeah, you can't see
orange
from the
juices.
top.
No.
There's too much ice in the basket.
Well, the ice melts quick out here.
Yeah, but we're indoors.
The hopes of Texas Mike and Soiza melting away. Haxton not with a lot of chips remaining. Ace-7 on the button. Could his hopes be thawing out? 135, the jam. Queen 9 suited off of 700, let's call it. Not enough. So?
Do you remember when Haxton had the long hair in, was it Aruba, I want to say? His hair was flying everywhere.
Who could forget? I thought it was Aruba. A lot of people have ironed me out and said it was actually right here in the Bahamas.
Okay.
But he had insanely long hair. And it was a day like we've had here the last couple days, right? Windy, a little stormy. They couldn't keep the flop on the felt. Like he's playing an outdoor final table. And the wind would pick up and one side of his hair would flip all the way over to the other.
And he's trying to bluff.
Oh, it was so great. Yeah, you're trying to look like intimidating and you got, it was great.
Yeah. There's a reason we play indoors now.
I mean, I wouldn't mind an outdoor FT if the weather was right, but you know, also the humidity with the card curling and things, like there are challenges, you know.
Can you imagine a seagull just comes by and takes the flop away?
See, that's not when you said the word takes how I was going to finish the sentence. I thought you were going to say a deuce on the board.
Don't mark the cards.
Yeah, right? Stop the clock. we got a situation here. Meanwhile, Heath isn't stopping. 10-9 suited. Once more involved as a raiser this time.
Probably see Suvarna coming in for call, just a min raise. But keeping it tidy. Respecting the early position raise of Heath. I mean, it seems alright, because technically if you flop an ace, it could be dominated very easily.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
55 more entries than last year. This 100K Non-Limit Hold'em Triton main event drew 237 entries, including 81 re-entries, generating a total prize pool of 23.7 million. We're going to pay 39 spots, with the 39th player finisher receiving $164,000, and the winner of this main event will take home $4,750,000. Players, your overwhelming support means the world to us, and on behalf of the whole Triton family, thank you so much for being part of this journey.
Well, how about it, Randy? Payouts announced there by our tournament director, Luca Vivaldi, to a warm round of applause. Some excitement does fill the air once you know what you're playing for.
4.7 million. It's cool.
Not so cool. The fact that neither of these players are going to be able to win this one outright unless they figure out a way to get the other off their hand. Ace-10 versus Ace-10 violence. You saw the way it shook out to this point. This was raised from Theologus to 20. Andre Moreira, 55, the 3-bet. Theologus stuck around. Flop did go check, check. Now both have picked up a gutty.
Yeah, kind of interesting that the 3-better doesn't opt to C-bet on Ace-8-7 Rainbow, which is supposed to smash his range. The way he's played his hand kind of looks like he's got kings or queens. It's a bit afraid of the ace, so he will naturally want to call in this spot, and I would say almost call any river.
Another 130 in there. 65 ahead, taking us to this river, which is arid.
Kind of guess the Ace-10 is going to ask for the rest of it. It's 3-bet pot, your opponent check back the flop. If they had air, they would have just already bet. It seems like usually you're up against queens or kings or some kind of ace rag that was 3-bet bluffing pre.
Theologus finding a jam here, Randy. Obviously, it's 120 effective.
I feel like Andre's Ace-10 offsuit is under rep with the check back on the flop. Then he needs to continue here.
Well, it's not just flop check back, but flat on turn that, coupled with the arrival of this dry 3, is helping Theologus feel confident. Plus, he covers.
He doesn't seem happy about his Ace-10. Man, it'd be awful if he was to fold the same hand. He's fearing Ace-Jack and Ace-Queen. Your hand is so under-repped.
I mean, is the 9-10 really the only thing we're so worried about? Remember, this was raise, then 3-bet and call. Under the gun positioning from Theologus, maybe Ace-Jack we're worried about.
Yeah, Ace-Queen. But still, it's...
But the Ace-Queen doesn't feel, I don't know. Maybe the Ace-Queen plays it this way too, Randy, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
And by extension, Ace-King?
If your hand looks like kings or queens and there's an overcard, and you check back, and you actually have the ace, you kind of need to call down because your opponent, if they are bluffing, you are trying to move you off of those big pairs lower than the ace. I'd actually be very surprised if he was to fold this one for just 120K remaining, which is about half pot on river.
I think he's leaning fold, Randy.
I'm a bit afraid for him.
This doesn't feel like a man that's confident enough to stake his tournament life here on day 2 of this main on an Ace-10 in this pot against the Greek.
Calls.
I stand corrected. And Mateos stands up and finds the chop.
Almost bluff.
Almost love.
So you should have let him roll over his hand first and said, no good.
Exactly.
Love that.
Indeed.
Go. You're eliminated.
Would be fitting.
Well, Poker Noob has just joined us in the YouTube chat. Says, good morning, peeps. Good morning to you. Good morning to all of you out there who are streaming us live and direct from here in the Bahamas. Always a pleasure to have you aboard. See some familiar names out there. Gilbert Go, Profion. Of course, our mods. Tireless. Putting in the work to keep the chat a healthy space. While Randy putting in the work to keep his heart an unhealthy space.
I had a good morning, so good morning to you, Poker Noob.
Fold ace king. Please fold ace king. That's what I would say.
It's your lower GI that's not having a great week, dare I call it.
I didn't realize when I was doing commentary I was going to be grilled about my diet every single day.
Listen, there's an easy way to break that trend, Randy. It's by exploring one of the dozens of other restaurants here on property. When was your last, Randy, if you go to Wendy's and you tell me I can't grill you because you went somewhere different, I promise you I'll ignite.
I've had Wendy's already, though. It's good.
Once, though, right?
Just once.
You've given up on Wendy's. Is it because you got to walk
It was raining the other day.
Ah, so the weather kept you at bay.
Today might be all right. Today's a good day to go to Wendy's, actually, now that I think about it.
Been a good trip for Philip Sternheimer thus far. Not going to be involved in this one. Good hand for Jasper Ma. Ace King of Hearts, forgive the obvious. Theologius, dusty 3-5 off, but plenty of heart. And enough chips to defend. Early position was the open. King 7 Trey, top pair against bottom pair, plus that little 5 of diamonds, which has some backdoor prospects, flush and straight form.
Yeah, going to get into some trouble here with the 3.
22,000.
Got to continue. Could have the best hand, and if you spike a 3 or a 5, and your opponent does have that king, you're going to get the whole stack because your opponent only has 154K back.
$22 into 55 being taken into consideration, obviously mindful of the 154 back and how this course might be charted. Theologius with the peel. Now he finds the gutter. And whether or not he stays interested, I would imagine, is going to be a function of how expensive Ma decides he wants to make this turn. With 2 tones out there and some coordination versus big blind range, you prefer upsizing with the ace-king when given the chance?
Yes, I think there's even merits to just ripping at this point, because if he upsize, it's almost committing. So maybe he can sell the story that he's got some diamonds or turns spades, and he gets his opponent to just pay off max. He went with
62, Randy.
Like 2/3.
Yeah. Not light, but definitely not as heavy as maybe we would prefer, especially given the SPR he's left himself on this river if Theologius makes the call, right?
Yeah, it's an awkward SPR to have remaining. I'm going to guess, though, that Alex isn't that familiar with how Jasper plays, so just going to have to try to use his best intuition, and that's a fold.
So nice pickup there for Jasper. Let's get a look at Jasper Ma's Triton profile.
I mean, he played the Invitational, and believe this is his second event,
Was
right?
that his first ever festival? You never saw him before?
Oh, you can double check if you like.
Yeah. I think I'm going to get in there. Not that I'm questioning, because you tend to be accurate in these departments. Thing is, can't search him under Jasper.
How about Ma?
Yeah. There it is. Actually, he is coming up as Jasper, and despite being part of the Chinese delegation, never paid us a visit in Jeju. But here he is in Paradise. Played the Invitational, as you mentioned, did not cash that one. And
I believe I've seen him around in those Hustler cash games.
yeah,
if I
that's
recall
where he's
correctly.
familiar.
So that's why he didn't travel to Jeju.
By the way, Ryan Feldman,
just
the
so
man
Alex,
behind
this
those
one's really
Hustler cash games, famously bubbled the Invitational last year. He's on the island. I haven't seen him rumbling, but I'm sure he's had some cards in his hand.
And he's like, I'm not playing the Invitational this year. Don't want to bubble again. That was a brutal one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Stojanovic, 7-4 suited in the small. Looking at Haxton's shallow stack and opts to limp. Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Ace, king of spades for Ike with just 95 back.
Normally, you're in an all-in or fold situation off of this stack from the big line.
25.
He's thinking about just making it smaller. Did he do it?
Made it 25,000 as he pushed the white chip forward, which was in excess of the required 10K for the big blind. And Stojanovic, you know, limping 7-4 suited and then calling a pretty normal idea. Mindful, of course, of the 80K effective that they're going to be playing for from this point forward with 60K out there. If he picks up any interaction, I would imagine he's going to want to see 2 more cards, but nothing further than the 6 of clubs to pique his interest. Perilous in both camps.
Sport kind of sucks for Ace King, to be honest, off of this stack.
No spade out there either.
Blind versus blind, a lot of limp calls kind of hit this board in some manner, whether it be pair or straight draws. If you bet this hand on the flop in your Haxton, you kind of just have to call off, given you'll have most of your stack in there. You've got the nut no pair. But hold on. Outside we go.
Red lights engaged. And what's prompted this? Pocket threes for DeVoris. All in. JNT, Jean-Noel Torel. In the small blind. Limped, called it off, and he's found a jack. And could be DeVoris that finds the exit, unless he finds a crab. Not available on the turn. Can he pull off a little deadliest catch on the river? No. That's going to be it for the Canadian. Dismounted.
Disappointing, but he's had an all right series so far here in Paradise.
Walk me through it.
Played some PLO, got third in the main event for 1.1 million, and then got seventh in the 125K the other day for 550,000.
So perhaps not as bothered as he might have otherwise been by this bust out. It's emotional insulation. Meanwhile, back here, we did get to a turn after it went check-check on the flop, and with club draw, Stojanovic let out for 40. Haxton said, let's just jam. And now Stojanovic has made the call behind, which is great news for Haxton, of course, but threats linger. 34% equity for Vlada, and a board pairing 6 is not one of his outs, so Haxton gonna find the double. Hanging around.
He got max value out of that ace king. It was dangerous, but he got the double.
Still early part of a long day of coverage We're presuming, Randy, as this second day of this main event is going to have to get this field whittled down considerably to prevent people from being unable to register subsequent events during the third and final day. Ideally, 2 tables.
Yeah, you know, once upon a time we were like, let's play down the final table. I doubt that's happening. But
Fields are too big.
final 2 tables would be great. It's possible it's closer to 3. We'll see.
Sticks for Ibinger.
Like hockey sticks, right? Not just wooden sticks.
Well, you know, some people call them walking sticks.
Like
I
old
don't-
people.
Yeah, exactly. I guess hikers, mountaineers. You know, you're going to get old one day too, Randy. Relax over there, all right?
I am.
Unless you found some sort of fountain of youth, and I promise you, Daily Shake Shack is not it.
I ain't going to share with you where the Fountain of Youth is. Or the
Come on,
leprechaun.
bro, please. Pardo, hard 6. Costly for Devoris.
Was he looking for a Krabachow?
A Krabachow, you say? I like it. Just going to play it as a defense. 4-4-6, the kind of flop both of these hands are into.
It's solid for 3s, although it can be counterfeited by the 6. It wouldn't fold to a bet, though.
No such concerns for Ibinger, of course. And to be overpaired is a very above-average outcome post-flop, and yet he finds a check back here, and that's a product of what his range is supposed to want to do, right, Randy?
Yeah, what his range is supposed to want to do, and he's up against Pardo, who check raises quite a bit.
And who might be thinking with a gutter and no concerns that an 8 lurks or that this board has interacted with a man who pre-flop raised up front and then checked back, could be pretty proud of his holding here. Maybe looks to set a price himself.
I would be betting the 3s here, mainly because we often have the best hand. We can get counterfeited by the 6 or 7, or even just lose to random overcards.
Sometimes we can just draw dead, as he does against the 7s full of Ibinger. He is ecstatic to see Pardo interested. 40 into 55, no less.
Hopefully for Ibinger, he doesn't get greedy and raises here with the full house. I like call here. Your opponent might be just a stabbing with a gut shot that's always folding to a raise like 8x, 3x. Looks good so far.
No reason to lose your customer, deems Ibinger. Flat calling. 10 on the end. Also not a card that's supposed to be a threat to the 3s. Maybe given Ibinger stack depth some frisky 8-9 from time to time. Deep stack poker will find those suited connectors as things to mix in.
Probably check 3s and see what happens.
Tend to agree.
If Ibinger has a hand like ace-x of spades, it probably would just check back because it could win at showdown. If he's betting, it's more so block to hopefully not have to pay a bigger price. Clearly, it will never be cheap. And if you block, you downsize tremendously.
Well, looks like block is what's on his mind, and just how bashful is it? 35 into 135.
If I'm Ibinger, I'm not going to put Pardo on a really strong hand with this sizing. Right, he's downsized from his turn. Bet a 40K. Like, if you thought your opponent had a 4 straight, they probably would make it much bigger on the river. So that's why you see him only making 120,000. If Pardo had bet bigger, he would probably just rip it in and try to get the max.
Are busted spades kind of the only bluffs that we would ever be able to cook up for Ibinger? Is there maybe some ace-5?
I don't think ace-5 necessarily always needs to bluff raise. Sometimes the ace highs can consider call, so we can't put all combos in there.
Okay. What do we beat?
Not much. I probably would pitch this in a heartbeat. Just trying to see if he's overlooked anything. I'd be pretty surprised if he calls here, especially for his sizing.
Yeah. Time to step away, which Pardo does correctly. And those are two characters that we expect to make the right decision more often than not, and that is obviously evidenced by their results across the course of their Triton careers. Mateos, of course, took down the 75K pot limit, Omaha.
I forget, does he have 4 titles now? Ibinger?
3 or 4. I'm actually going to pull it up here.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Actually, 5.
Wow, I did him dirty. 5.
Last one he picked up was in Montenegro earlier this year in a 50K Turbo Bounty. That was number 4. And then this one in the Omaha streets was the 5th, as we see El Jefe release the Hard 8.
Yeah, we used to call him the Turbo King, and now he's playing Omaha, getting it done in full deck. Tom Fuchs. Bye-bye.
Seem like people are tired out there a few days into this Bahamas stint. You'd think the jet lag wore off for the people that maybe have taken the long trip.
I think, yeah.
What won't wear off is my fascination with Jasper Ma's hair, though. I mean, that is what I would kill for that kind of density and volume right now. I mean, just it really is a glorious mane.
Who has scored in 3 Champions League games in a row. He's really sick.
I think David Jan's got something to say about that.
David Jan is definitely up there in terms of, you know,
It was nice meeting you.
Hair King.
It was nice getting to know you.
Amazing set pieces, great game management.
The defense is amazing.
The set pieces, I don't understand how they can be so far ahead of other teams. Like it's like if you look at the stats, it's like unbelievable.
He only scored 1 goal in all the Champions League.
Wonge. Suited ace versus Mateos in the big.
Limping into Mateos. Happy to check back with 10-9.
Yeah, sure.
Top pair. Good looking stuff for Wong, but he's going to knuckle.
10,000? 10.
10,000.
$10K, says Mateos. Just trying to usher the small blind into the bin. Not going to happen, of course, as we can see. No improvement for Adri.
I think Mateos has got to be a bit worried. He's up against some kind of pair that's not folding. Oftentimes, your opponent does have a draw. They would just step out on the flop.
$15,000.
15. So he is trying to shake out some random gut shots. Hands like Jack 7. Yeah, the 7x type holdings make the most sense that he's attacking. It's not going to work against A6.
I don't think so.
I doubt it. I think Wang is just looking to check call, check call.
But unclear if Mateos were to bring something a lot meatier to this river, depending on what card rolls off. Oh, and he finds a winner.
God.
10 of spades. This is ugly if it goes to showdown. Mateos, though, he can find value.
He's going to ask for a lot of chips, I think, with the 10.
Try to make it look bluffy.
I think he goes
Right,
that
but around that, yeah.
Keen eye being trained on Wang Ye.
Yeah, he's kind of hesitating here, contemplating lead.
Right.
Would that be sensible to block here?
It's not normal, but it kind of makes sense that he expects his opponent to check back a lot when 2 overcards to the board show up. Yeah, he doesn't want to see like a tight check back from 5x, some weak 6s. So he's trying to force value in. I would raise here if I had 10-9.
20 into 80 is just such a suspect story to tell. Of course, for Mateos, if we're wrong, it can be a lot more harmful to us. And we do open the action and potentially get blasted off. I don't know that Wang Ye has that in his arsenal, but 77 is El Conquistador.
Yeah,
Finds the raise and gets snapped. Wasn't sure, obviously, given the snap, whether or not his hand was good. But when Wang Ye lays that down, eyebrows will be raised.
Beautiful raise from Mateos.
He's so nasty. I mean, be honest with yourselves as poker players. If you're out here watching this right now and you have 10-9, as to whether or not you would find that turn barrel, A, and then when you find the 10 on the end and get led into, whether or not you would ever bother to do anything other than reflexively flat and not get risky. And he finds that extra 57,000 that most of us would not.
Yeah, it's a lot of times you're just, I think I'm good, but I don't want to risk getting jammed on or value owning myself against some kind of odd played king or better 10x. That's why he's one of the best, because he's able to squeak extra value in spots that others dare not.
100%. I mean, you know, we think we're good, and then we see things like that, and we realize he's great.
This word's better than great. He's the best.
One of them. Arguable. In the debate without question. And in the mix here is Jasper. I mean, he should be a movie star, shouldn't he?
Maybe.
When he's behind the sunglasses, I could just see him on a red carpet, you know, film festival premiere kind of thing.
You didn't know they're doing a remake of God of Gamblers.
Stop.
It's starring Jasper Ma.
Okay, you're just trolling me. The famous Chow Yun Fat franchise from back in the day. I watched it as a kid. It was great. 9s greater than 5s, and perhaps with a thirst for some blood after having the L hung on him. Wang Ye 3-betting from the button.
Be careful here. You jam this spot, movie budget's gone.
Gotta tread lightly here. Do you think the blonde is there for an autograph, or is that no? I guess it's a massage. I thought maybe fans had somehow breached security. 40K in frosting. And Jasper wisely relinquishing there. Set mining can be at, you know, reasonable price points, really difficult to abstain from pursuing, you know, but you add, I mean, you just don't flop a set that often. So unless the implied odds are right, conditions perfect, you just got to say goodbye.
In that spot, I would choose between folding and jamming and calling last.
Yeah.
I think calling is how you bleed the most.
Mm-hmm. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
Can I get some change?
Yep.
Thank you.
24,000.
Andre, King Jack activations here, and Wang Ye once more paired up. This time even more handsomely than moments ago with the red queens.
He's going to VPIP 3 in a row.
Raise to 52,000.
Notice he 3-bet smaller, mainly because Andre's stack is much more shallow. He can still have just as much effect with the smaller sizing. This shouldn't ever be a continue of King Jack.
Just 159 back, another 28K required. And yeah, Andre does let it go. Well, Wang Ye has some high hopes for this main event, considering that he is 0 for 3 thus far here in Paradise. Failed to cash in the 100K PLO main, didn't cash the Invitational, and then a swing and a miss in the 125 prior to this.
Yeah, it's been a bit disappointing. I remember seeing at the end of day 1 of the 250K Invitational, I believe he was chip leader or very close to it.
I remember that.
So, and it seemed like he was going to cruise in, but I guess he lost a lot of pots near the end.
It's kind of a foreign experience for Wang as well when you look at his profile in the Triton Poker Plus app. To be 0 for 3 at the top of a festival is something that he has never experienced. So some pressure perhaps mounting, is coming off of a terrific Jeju 2, where he had 2 final tables, a second and a third, and big stuff too, 100K short deck and 158 max, then 19th in the 100K PLO main. Meanwhile, Jamil Wakil's going to try on a big pair. Domsky under the gun, min raise effectively with this baby suited ace, and Wakil is going to deploy the full 117.
Yeah, 3-1. Sporting.
No meal made.
Atlantis
Adamski
3-2 again.
letting it go.
This game's today, right? Starting at 3. Yeah. Big game, yeah. Is it, do you think really that they might get rid of?
Well, if you're looking to get swaggy, whether it be in your couch, your local poker room, or beyond, we've got just the thing for you, and we've got 15% off of it. Talking, of course, about our Triton merch store at shop.triton-series.com, where you can show your Triton spirit. Perfect for both fans and players. Must-have items, all available now at 15% off. TPS WSOP 15 will get you the discount, but only for 1 more day. So make your move now.
Pretty exceptional. Legend as a player.
I confess, if my girl got me Triton merch for Christmas, I'd actually be tilted. Just because I have everything that I want. You know what I mean? Not because it's awesome, but like, really, babe? Like, come on.
I mean, but she got 15% off.
What if she needled me and got me like WPT merch or something? And I was like, really, really, babe?
Oh, ultimate bet merch.
Oh my God. That would be a big needle because I got scammed. You got scammed. We both got scammed. Because I remember I'm pretty sure we played against one another.
My
on
screen
Ultimate
name has
Bet.
always been
Nanonoko. Yeah, I'm very certain that we played against one another way back then.
You weren't very memorable.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure there's some Ali bucks somewhere in an account belonging to you.
They got transferred to me in some fashion.
We didn't play together a lot.
Yeah. Ace 10, 3-bet for Theologists.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Wang Ye is going to be playing along. Finally, he found one to get frisky with. Being dealt too many real hands up to this point, but I like this choice from Theologius also in the context of that VPIP situation, right? You expect this of Wang Ye, while he happens to have had good hands on multiple occasions. He's just not supposed to show up with them as the chip leader right now in a portion of the program where accumulation is very much on his mind.
Yeah, I like 3-bet strategy of ace-10 rather than call, whiff, and bleed down.
Right.
What happened?
Looks like Joao Simão is going to be pulling one in here. It was all in for 95,000. And Barbero was victimized, but he still has plenty left.
Good vibes out there.
I used to get text message from him, bro.
Not a...
Oh, how you run so well? How you run? Bro, I'm getting fucking trash.
I
was running very well.
got it. Sorry.
Did Carrie fall asleep?
No, just, you know, taking a little time off here.
He hasn't moved.
Well, he's alive, Randy, if that's what you're wondering. I don't think this is weekend at Bernie's.
I'll take it, 5-5 on the flop, go.
Got an all-in cooking?
Yes.
Back here at Barbero and Simão's table.
No problem. GG, bro.
Martin Finger. Gone.
Boy, it's an unrelenting pace at which people find the end of the road. As short stacks maybe lose some patience or just take a beat. It's tough, Randy, when you're out there, second day, sitting with 10 bigs, 8 bigs, to just grind away. You want to play poker. You want to have multiple decision points. Sometimes a spot presents itself and you just go with it.
Yeah, and I think it hurts because Finger doesn't normally play our Triton stops. He actually only first showed up to Triton 1, played some portion of that and left. So this is his first huge buy-in here for Triton.
Yeah. Meanwhile, huge hand for Thomas. And a huge issue for Moreira. Fives. In trouble for 312K as the Hungarian looking to claim a pelt.
Is the red light the all-in light, or? Yeah, I think so. First time I noticed it.
I like this shirt, by the way, on Andre. Yes, size does matter. With a single stack of chips. And, well, running quads are the matter that we need, whether it be ace-ace or 5-5.
Ace.
Not going to happen.
GG.
So it's Andre's turn to get the GGs.
Thank you.
Is there anyone
Another
else?
one? Yeah, ace-jack versus ace-10. Arthur Conan behind. Davies well in front, not just by pipping, but picking up this nut flush draw. There he stays on the turn. Just needs to fade a 10 to avoid elimination. Oh, no. That's painful. And, you know, I was on Instagram earlier today, Randy. I don't know if you saw some of the posts from Davies, but it alluded to being 650K in the hole coming into today in buy-ins, and things aren't turning around. And how can you hold him accountable when you witness moments like that?
Yeah, it's pretty hard to win when you can't hold with the best hand.
I mean, that was real great. It was a two-outer, pure two-outer there for Conan.
Right, clubs were out there.
I guess we got to call him the Barbarian when you see savagery like that.
Arthur Conan the Barbarian. Didn't Arnold start in one of those?
Don't act like you know anything about a movie, Randy. But yes, I believe it was him.
Thank you.
Don't get cocky. Ace King. Plenty to feel cocky about in the big blind for Pardo. After the Haxton limp in the small. Good night. Says 7-5, appropriately. Now, Randy, I may or may not have danced with the devil on this trip on an occasion. By the devil, I mean blackjack.
Oh.
Here at the casino. Atlantis bucks are in my pocket.
Oh, you got some Atlantis
I got
bucks.
some. First off, don't act surprised. All right?
It's not like
I got some good basic strategy on it. But there's an even flip spot. I was actually playing with former World Series of Poker main event winner Ryan Reese and a buddy of his. And I was in third base, meaning the last player to act. And whenever I was dealt a 12 and the dealer was showing a 2, I had been conditioned to hit that.
Yeah, you're supposed
to hit. But the two of them were not big fans of that.
Oh.
You know, and it's a dead flip. They're like, it's either way, you know, because a lot of times they'll say dealer deuce is like an ace.
Okay.
You know, and I've always been told, you know, you take a card and then let the dealer do their thing. But they were kind of against it. It worked out for them more often than not. But
you were on 12, they were on 20.
I made 22s, like, I mean, a lot that session, but I still managed to win.
Okay.
Haxton looking for a win here with 3s on the button.
Looks like he'll take it. Okay, so what did they tell you to do with 2 8s against a 20?
Oh, well, you don't know that it's a 20,
sure.
Randy. If you know it's a 20, you're not going to split it. But the 2 8s splitting against the face card, man, I hate that one so much. The 2 9s as well, you know. But they also say something like you're looking for the double down spot. And I'm like, I don't even really want to double down against the face card, man. What do you mean I'm looking for the spot? Meanwhile, good spot here for Ma, he thought, with the 2 kings, but threats coming in the form of ace king. He'll have to hold his breath here, covered by Theologus, 486K pot. No tension in the shoulders quite yet, is my guess. But an ace would change that in a hurry. No such issues or complications on the Jack 7-3 board. Uh-oh.
Hold it.
4 more outs. Theologus knows it.
Smile on Jasper's face.
Is the river going to wipe it right off? No, it isn't.
228? Yes.
He didn't look nervous.
Nah.
He's like, I'm the god of gamblers, bro. What are you talking about? Nervous.
The prequel.
It's kind of Dragon Ball Z hair a little bit, isn't it? Am I you know, I don't watch anime thing is your lane.
Okay.
Not mine.
It is God of Gamblers, the slick back hair.
The slick back, but is it all? Isn't it like anime, like, you know, like fighter character kind of? He always looks windswept and.
You know what?
No.
I'm gonna pivot here. Shut up.
Wow. Randy, the aggression that might be red meat fueled. Just for the record, Queen Jack of clubs, as we see the aggressions between Haxton and Ibinger. It's going to be 2 overs. Stojanovic actually started the party with the raise to 25. Jam from Haxton. Rejam from Ibinger. And to the flop we go. Queen in the window. Couple of 8s behind it, but Ike still not ready to part ways with this main event and might find himself on a playable stack of 417. Certainly rates to be the case. It was Davies who had a dirty 10 on the river for a 2-outer, but not going to happen as Haxton. Top 2 for good measure.
He's back.
Snacks on Mateos.
Remember, he was down to 100K not too long ago.
That's right.
Yeah.
Spinster. Shout out to Ansel in the YouTube chat, Randy, who says, y'all give this stream like this crazy good quality away for free. Yeah, we sure do. And we intend to continue to do that. Appreciate the love. Looks like Tom Fogel saying not going to appreciate whatever took place here. He's on his feet, rapping the table. Wait a minute. Pot's going his way or no? I haven't clocked it. Board reads what? 5-5, Jack 3, Queen. Yeah.
What happened?
I think
no, he paid out, right?
I think he paid out.
He just said, dealer, just take the chips from me.
Okay, full service.
Tens and sevens. Is Haxton looking for more of an uptick?
Yeah, I mean, he's really surging now. Tom Fuchs. Flatting. 110 busy in Suvarna's hand. So a board climbs. Santosh. Pot grows to 96. You see Ike getting his bearings here, looking around. Covered by both of his opponents, and the case 10 rolls off. Monotone board texture, middle set for Ike. Note that that side card for Suvarna, the very threatening Jack of Hearts. He does check. And how do you like to play middle set as the aggressor with one player out of position, one player in position on this monotone ace-high texture, Randy? You have a clear choice?
I probably would bet here, mainly because the big blind has come along who has random offsuit hands that probably would just check forward, but he's opting to check. That would have been fine too, though.
But if Fuchs bets, and maybe we get a flat from Suvarna, do we bring something aggressive in the face of that?
There's a bet and a call in front of you.
I mean, not to get ahead of ourselves, obviously.
I'm just saying, I might be worried there's a flush out there, you know?
Well, the worries when the king rolls off are going to include if a queen shows up for Ike, with Suvarna picking up outs.
Yeah, I would think Ike wants to get protection. He's not expecting Fuchs to have a flush to check back. There are now gut shots that beat him. Queen or Jack. Santosh has checked twice, so flush goes down in terms of likelihood.
$80.
So he's gone check and then bet. Huge. 80 into 96. I'd like to see Santosh fold this hand. As played, his Jack of Hearts is far from nutted. It's a hand that looks good because it has a lot of perceived outs, but when you really try to break it down, you're not that confident when you make your hand, but he's still going to come along, which is great for Haxton.
I think one of the other issues is that when you do make your hand in the form of a flush or a straight, it's face up.
Can't get
4
paid.
hearts, 4 to a straight on board. What's going to give you the money? And look at this problem. You think that the arrival of the King of Hearts is actually good because now it makes your flush that much better. Only the Queen of Hearts will beat you. But when it pairs the board and you're up against the set now, the boat with control, 256 out there, sub 1 SPR for Santosh.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, is you make your hand and you've got reverse implied odds.
Now for Haxton, a bet is mandatory.
Well, if you think Suvarna's got the Queen of Hearts, he jams. If it's the Jack of Hearts, he has to ask the question, what size would that pay? That's hard to know. Everyone's a bit different.
All in.
Well, there's your answer. Boy, this is rough for Santosh. Ace King could be there. Queen of Hearts, not impossible. And of course, as we can see, the full houses. He does block 10s full, doesn't block aces full or that Ace King, which we mentioned.
I'd be happy to fold here, to be honest. I just can't really imagine what kind of bluffs Haxton would have to check flopping it near pot turn. And if Haxton had a heart, like he was bluffing like 7s or 5s or 6s, if he makes the flush, he probably just checks it back.
Meals today. 1 or 2 meals.
Today?
Credit to Santosh for not just snapping here and really giving it the chew it deserves. But can he spit it out?
I was just I was just too tired. If I'm gonna skip a day, it'll be leg day.
Yeah, this is the first day I haven't gone to the gym.
I went on Monday. I just like I'm just wiped out. It would have been counterproductive for me to go today.
What are the bluffs, Randy?
I don't think there's many, and I think that's why he should fold. It is easy to level yourself, though, because you're up against one of the greatest who's supposed to always have bluffs on all streets.
Unenviable situation that Suvarna finds himself in here for his tournament life. Click call and you're out of there. Fold and fight on.
Yeah, no shame in holding on to 20 big blinds. Yes.
Great laydown, and I'm going to tell you something. We make a lot out of this idea that Suvarna is most improved, and you see that laydown. If you witnessed him play in his first Triton, which wasn't that long ago, this is something you never would have seen. And that is still, even today with all of the improvements that he has made, a very challenging fold against a very tough opponent who is very capable, but very well done by Santosh.
If it was Santosh from 2022 when he first showed up, he probably just says, I've got a flush, I call, I'm out. He's improved. Is there more action out here? Oh no, it's the next blue featured table.
And it looks like Martin Cabral is a part of that feature. Velocevic, Tollerine, Hopkins. Didn't clock the whole crew there. Anybody I missed, Randy, that you saw?
I think that was Juno Barra.
Okay. Oh, Juno Barra, really? Fan favorite.
I think so.
Really? In this past Jeju event, he was the headliner. There's Brandon Steven, Leon Sturm. I think that might be Shannon Shore. David Coleman, fresh off victory in the 125. 108 souls on board now.
I like that, souls.
Yeah.
You have one?
Sometimes I wonder. You know.
How about these shades? Not the type you often see at a poker table, huh?
Well, you know, he looks like he's in the year 3035, not 2035, but
1,000 years.
Whatever works.
Still the same game. No, Hold'em, Texas Hold'em.
Nicolaitis not looking to play any games with those 7s. Flatting the under the gun open from the ace king of Tomas. Wakil. Queen jack suited a temptress.
All in.
Oh, and he's going to rip it, Randy.
Tempted.
How do you feel about this?
It's okay with Queen Jack, mainly because the calling range is going to be like Ace King and stuff like this, where you have 2 live cards. You fold out. Ace Jack's usually not calling your jam anyways, so you're live, and you perceive Mikolitis to not have much of a calling range with the flat.
Adamski's second biggest stack out here right now, perhaps even under the gun. You think ranges are a little bit wider, okay. Maybe you think there's some weakness in terms of the flat from Mikolitis, but let's not forget Mikolitis in reasonably early position and could flat some decent hands against the covering stack, which did raise from under the gun. He will depart as Adamski announces the all-in, and Wakil has got issues.
Yeah. I mean, again, this hand just feels like it's winning already.
Yeah, I agree.
It's got some optimism along with Theologus, though. He says it feels like this hand is winning already.
I mean, he's live.
I think gonna win straight or pair.
I think just like a jack on the pair.
I mean, Sternheimer's feeling good about it, too.
Queen 9-5 top pair.
Honestly, I think ace of hearts on river.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
It's brutal.
That's kind of a nasty thing to declare.
I trust his reads more than yours. He was wrong. He said jack of hearts in his card.
I said jack on the pair.
Can Wakil fade the 3, rather 6 outer on the river? Yes, he can. The one-legged ace.
Like the 4. Long 40.
Well,
I don't think Sternheimer should be a fortune teller.
Well, I don't know how to break this to you, Randy, but fortune telling is bullshit.
Oh,
so
right.
It is.
You know, he's just as good as anybody else.
40.
You've never? Have you ever gone to a palm reader?
No, I haven't.
Fortune, nothing like that.
I don't believe in that. Have you?
No, I've never gone. I dated someone who went and then came back.
Yeah?
And like the relationship wasn't the same after that because whatever they were told just kind of, I mean.
You know, she gives insight before they get the palm read, so she must have dropped a lot of goo on you.
No, dude, it's yeah, there's just, come on.
But you know, like, those celebrities and stuff, don't they pay premium money for these fortune tellers to come to their house?
Who's that little dude? You know, he's like, I can communicate with the dead across the thing. And he's like, oh, you have an uncle? Your uncle's name is blah, blah, blah. It's like mentalism a little bit.
Yeah.
You know? Magic pisses me off, actually.
Like Antonio Sfondiari.
No, he just pisses me off anyway. No, I'm kidding. But it's like, hey, listen, funny guy. You know what I mean? I know. Give it up. What's the secret here?
So you're that guy.
Well, there's always an explanation is the thing. It's not actual magic. And especially on the TV shows, they use camera tricks and things like that. You know, oh, really? Did you make the 747 disappear? It's just,
Doing David Copperfield.
Right. By the way, in respect to Copperfield, when I was a kid, I was impressed. But within the last couple of years, I want to say, I went down and watched that show at the MGM in Vegas, and it might be time to hang up the cleats for old Copper.
It's not 5 stars?
Oh, no.
5 out of 100.
Yeah, it is. Okay. No one's on the 100-star rating basis. What is this, the Milky Way?
Okay, but is David Blaine's stuff real?
Reporter
Or is he
says
tricking us too?
Dominique is called
David
as
Blaine's not even really a magician for me, Randy. He's kind of just a dude that
no-
does
no
extreme
cards.
stuff now.
No
Mind
tricks
over
going.
matter. Things like Eat Shake Shack 8 days in a row. That would fall under his act. You know, you should consider a pivot, Randy.
I don't want to see.
Noted.
You could be the next Kobayashi, maybe.
Yeah. Kobayashi can't win anymore.
Does he still do it? Try?
They had a special where he faced
Joey
Joey Chestnut
Chestnut?
again. He got destroyed. He should also hang up his cleats.
Or tummy, or whatever it is.
Hang up the belly.
Do we have a national anthem playing in the background here?
Yeah.
Bracelet
I should do
presentation?
this. I have the flag and everything, you know.
Which anthem is this?
You have any idea what they're doing?
Bracelet ceremony.
I don't know.
It's not ours, right?
No.
Okay.
Could it be Austria, Daniel Rezai, having won the 50K?
It's a good read.
It sounds, you know, Somebody in chat's got us. And don't write Wakanda. Ace 4 for Wakil. Top pair. Ace King Jack 4.
You call the rest of his hand.
Got him. Oh, yeah. You still want me to shut up, Randy? See how happy I just made you?
You're pretty good. That was pretty good.
Wakil happy, obviously. Courtesy of that Queen Jack double. And then now taking another haul. What's cooking here? Pardo. Made it 24. Cats with 8s. Shot it up, and the Ace King's going to race. El Jefe in front for 360, but back up against the wall. Suspense builds as we wait for the green light. In it comes. King 6 tray, and boy, that's not very suspenseful. El Jefe needs a snowman. Not flipped up on the turn. 2 outs once, not where we want to find ourselves.
GG.
And on the outside of this main is where El Jefe is going to find himself. Showered by Pardo.
I think he's going back to the yacht. I was walking down to Marina Village and saw him chilling there the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
On the back of one of the boats?
Mm-hmm. He's going to be all right.
Yeah, I'm not so worried about El Jefe, if I'm being honest. You think there's like affirmation podcast or something? You're good enough, you're smart enough, and doggone it, people like you. Just on repeat.
He's not moving.
He's alive, though, Randy. I know you get real concerned.
I mean, he's just finishing the podcast before he leaves. Sorry,
that'd be great if all of a sudden he started dancing back there. Dylan Weissman will get, you know, he'll bust a move when he's got the buds in. But out is El Jefe. Wong Ye, 1.7. Ball stacking it out there. Ben Heath. Solid performance being turned in by him. 1.5 on Josh Nemeth. Still atop his gold table. Haven't spent a lot of time out there. Rezai at the gold table, though. I'm hard-pressed to think that they would be presenting the bracelet with the anthem whilst he's in action over here. So maybe the Austria read was bad.
It's very bad because chat confirmed it's not Austria.
Okay, what was it?
Oh, we haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay, great.
We tried to use a Shazam. It's not really working out.
Yeah. Suvarna spared himself last time we checked in on him by making a tough laydown. The jack high flush. Fight continuing for him. Stojanovic on the puck with a very pretty jack 10 of diamonds.
5 seconds. Hold in. Hold on. Count, please.
Oh, you don't want to hear count, please.
Holding his breath will be Vlada. A6 offsuit. Is this Cuspy?
It seems a little light for me for this many chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I feel like people will ask for a count even though they don't intend to make the call, just to make sure that the guy behind them knows exactly how much it is to call. You ever seen that?
Is that why they do it? I thought it was just to kind of say, hey, don't shove too often. And
No, I've always thought it's to make sure nobody overestimates the size of the jam. You know what I mean? It feels like a Cabrellian move, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, sometimes like they're counting down the stack and maybe they're on a stone cold bubble. They're like, hey, yeah, it's only 100K, you know, just call them.
You know,
knock them out.
The other day, I forget which event it was that Cabrera moved all in except for 5K. And then there was a rejam, and it was back on him, and he asked for a count. He has just 5K back. I mean, like, come on, man. I think Sean Winter did something similar once upon a time. But, you know, it's always in the good-natured spirit of humor, I feel like.
But I think when Winter did it, everyone started cracking up at the table.
Yes, correct. And it wasn't exactly the same reaction from the gallery when Martin did it. Stojanovic reacting to ace-5 this time from the cutoff for a raise as opposed to a jam. Gets through. Over to the big of Fuchs. Dust Bunny. Another snack.
I think a raise is reasonable with King Jack under the gun.
I gotta say, Suvarna has felt like his tank is running pretty lean on the occasions in which, especially top of the day, we've observed him out in these tournament streets, and it continues to point to something that I think Katz asked him about when he came to the table, him maybe being very lean on sleep with the cash games running overnight. Does end up jamming and taking it, but you feel me on that?
No, I feel you. Yeah, I believe he did tell Kerry that he's been playing every day. And obviously those cash games don't run while the tournaments are going on.
Mm-hmm. And as big as those kind of cash games can be, which would dwarf even these eye-watering Triton buy-ins, you'd better be disciplined enough to continue to take seriously the tournaments. Because, you know, if you're upside down in the cash game for a big number, it can be hard to maybe, even for a 100K buy-in or something, bring your A game and care, as opposed to be like, look, let me dust this, go get some sleep, and then get back in the cash game later on tonight. So something perhaps to keep an eye on.
Got a post-flop spot here. Showman was the opener. There's a 3-bet. An all-in and a call.
My goodness. 33 became 110 as Shulman's open got 3-bet by Hannes Jeschka, and the small blind Mehdi Shaoui would then put another 30 on top of that for 140. It did go call. Side pot action was 40 from Jeschka. Shulman calling on the 4-4 King 2 spade board. 3 of diamonds on the turn. It went check. Now here at the river, Jeschka bet 50, 290 from Shulman, the call, and what has Nick shown?
Looks like a bluff. I think he has ace of spades.
Yeah, Jeschka's hand on its back. And there is a countdown. Shaoui is on his feet, so whatever he had was no good. Was it indeed a bluff, though? I just saw chips being delivered over to Shulman.
Was it?
Hang tight. Ace, queen of spades. So he had the nut flush on the river. It was aces for Shaoui. That's brutal. And for Jeschka, it was king, queen. He had flopped top pair and got sticky.
Yeah.
That's a big pickup for Nick.
The reason I thought he lost the hand was because the other player showed his hand, but probably because there was an all-in player at the table all hands.
Yep. Queen 8-6, meanwhile, this one in progress. Haxton, the activator, to 26. Fuchs flatted. Neither player improving or betting. Jack on the turn, and Tom now finds a pair. Got shot for Ike.
And every time we flip it back to Ike, he's got more chips.
Mm-hmm.
Is there more action outside?
Does appear that way. Efforting the involved parties. Keith Lear looks like he just got showered before the river was even dealt. He moved all in for 180. Got called. It was pocket fives against ace 10. Kiat Lee claiming the pelt by hitting the gutter on the turn. King, king, queen, then jack, and no 5 on the end. And no joy for the Learjet. So he flies out of here. Boy, I'm getting dizzy with all these all-in and call bust-outs. Revisiting Fuchs and Haxton on the river.
A lot of checking.
Yeah, Ike has found the king, though, for a winner.
Yeah, Ike was the pre-flop raiser. Let's see if he targets some Jack X with a value bet.
5 seconds.
If he's checking here, he's trying to induce from some ace highs or small pocket pairs and goes for 50. Just a guessing game here of ace-jack now.
Those are the most annoying of spots, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to get a lot more annoying once Fuchs clicks call and sees that Ike has produced a winner. And of course, Ike having worked his way up to one of the larger stacks, Fuchs going to be more likely to assign the wide ranges.
Mike's up to 670,000. Said it earlier, he only had 100K.
Yeah, conversely, Tom down to 22 bigs and 267 in the aftermath. Ben Heath, 122 bigs, 1.5 million. Way ahead of Haxton, better than 2-1. Oh, and kings are going to help the effort.
Raise 24,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Oh, wow.
24 if you do, and we've seen kings run into ace-king already once before. This time it is Fuchs. And again, Heath, ball stack under the gun raise. We don't need to be so worried. Not that ace-king isn't just a natural hand to want to get chips in with anyhow. But when Ben Heath shows up, it's going to be with a lot more kit than Tom would have anticipated.
Yeah, I think very good chance Heath just plays this one fast. His opponent is 3-betting off of a 21 big blind stack. When you raise from under the gun, usually it's something that can commit. You don't really want to see some cards that kills your action if you were to slow play.
5 seconds. Raise.
Asking for all of it and getting it is Heath. Tom playing a huge 559K pot. Can he find the needed needle? $101 players remaining, and it might end up being 100 in short order. Looking that way on a Jack 9-8 board. King of clubs works. On the hunt for the ace. England and Germany, a storied conflict. Brick on the turn. And now it's 3 outs, 1 time. For Tom's life here in the main. No siders both times, but not the one that was needed. So that's going to do it for Tom Fuchs. And he had quite a few chips. But all of them are going to head to the man who really doesn't need them, but will take them. Is it Mr. Not Nice, Ben Heath?
Confirm not nice. He's eliminated, what, 3 players now?
Been cruel. On more than one occasion. We're going to need that mic back, Tom. Meanwhile, back over to Wang Ye and company. Pocket threes for Jasper, and Wang's day continues to be profitable, it would seem. Hooks, the right recipe, versus the under pair. Third scoop applied.
I'm Jasper, I'm annoyed, because why does Wang Ye always 3-bet me when I've got pocket pairs?
You know, it really, generally speaking, isn't personal, but we've all been on the receiving end of higher frequency 3-bets from someone and thought to ourselves, what do you think, I'm a fish? What do you think, I'm light? Especially when we haven't shown that, so we can't rationalize it. It's, you know, you start to get curious as to what's afoot.
Take it.
Yeah, Jasper. Not getting curious. And I would turn to you for translation, Randy, but I know that's hopeless.
He asked him if he speaks Chinese.
Yeah, is that what it was? In Chinese, he asked him if he speaks Chinese. I guess that's inbounds.
It's a common thing, yeah. I translated correctly and I get showered.
Wait,
okay.
you actually did know what he asked him?
Yeah, I'm like 50% sure.
Don't troll. Yeah,
no,
there it
pretty
is.
Solid.
Yeah,
it's above
50%. Real reliable. I love it. Wang Ye loving it. Ben Heath loving it. As you saw the chip counts headed to the break back here at the desk, Ali and Randy with you. And I got to say, it has been sort of worry-free poker for all of those that we outlined at the top of the day who had a lot of chips. And that generally tends to be the case. Absent anything violent, it's just a great setup. You know, you come into day two and you ride that momentum.
Yeah, and for Ben Heath, you know, he was the largest benefactor and is the tournament chip leader and just had very easy cruising spots. Had some big pairs, got paid off, and feeling good.
All right, you and I are going to cruise out of here and cede the booth over to none other than Captain Henry Kilbane. Kevin Rabbitschow going to be alongside him. Don't go anywhere. More of day two of the 100K main comes your way in about 10 minutes.
Oh my God!
Stay loose, play 7 dudes.
I would hate to see the operation threatened by some gambling habit of our fearless leader.
Yeah, cool.
What, are you too scared to touch the topic, Randy?
I just have no comment. No comment.
Bust.
All right, listen, if I got you a backer,
Trying to help out.
and I was like, he's gonna be willing to put you into the Tritons, would you leave me?
I'd leave you in an instant. It's a win-win situation.
Well, then I'm not getting you a backer.
God, that's incredible.
Just going to continue to torture you here.
That is absolutely nuts.
A lot of last-minute people. It's 199 last night.
That's just absolutely insane.
I think Kat's just noticing how many total entries we have in this one.
This is insane. No wonder Ike plays all these Triton events. Jesus.
Suvarna playing the Queen-Jack offsuit. Stojanovic not playing with pocket fours out of the big blind. Sticks 276 out there, covering. Suvarna can't take that heat, understandably.
Is Kerry always this chatty? I haven't got to witness him play, to be honest.
That's just absolutely spectacular.
20,000.
Absolutely amazing. It really is.
Juan Pardo and Texas Mike is jamming King Queen. Bad timing.
Yeah, real bad timing. You see the 2-5s simply binned along with that ace-jack. And Pardo, he's not going to have fold on his mind.
Nah, he's got to call this, especially against Texas Mike.
Yeah.
Why not? Make him sweat.
Mike does cover.
Make him sweat.
Modestly.
Yeah, you got to call.
He's going to go from having some concerns about whether or not he was in the lead to feeling pretty good about things right now. 3-1 favorite. $475 in the middle. Clean flop. Let's keep it king free, por favor. That's what Pardo's thinking. Compliance on the turn. And on the river as well, safe paint. And Monchek is going to be left with crumbs here, Randy. Just 25K.
He might just go all in dark next hand. Does not like...
Question in the chat some time ago from Sheenies saying, when will we know the payouts? Well, Luca and the staff over there, no doubt, feverishly working that out, and we will get the announcement, I would imagine, in short order, as Monchek gets a glimpse at the same sort of hand that just took a big chunk out of him. Ace-queen suited. Mateos taking it up further to 43,000. Now Ben with jacks.
Confusing. Because it does kind of seem like Ibinger's isolating small. Go with just call. Yeah, he doesn't like that Ibinger is close to 80 big blinds deep. Doesn't want to get in some weird confrontation where he gets 4-bet, so just calls. There's a side pot here.
36K. Specific scenario whereby Heath was more inclined to play this one in position against Ibinger for the more meaningful quotient. Queen, queen, deuce is above average for Heath. You can see Monchek is going to end up with a double more often than not.
A triple.
Triple, yeah. Good point. Up to 100,000.
Right?
Yeah, right. Can't overlook the big blind ante.
But this board is the texture that you lose some more chips at some point with pocket nines. You won't lose a ton, but I could see 1 or 2 streets of betting getting into there. Jack should feel comfy. It's actually Ibinger that's looking for clarity. It's a very small bet. Curious to see if he wants to raise pocket jacks here. It's not unreasonable he can get called by worse.
5 seconds. Call.
Keeping it
Yeah.
safe.
Wary of the fact that Ibinger chose to take it further up.
Oh, is he worried anymore?
No, I don't think so. And somehow, Monchek is going to need to find a queen, ace, or deuce on this river to keep his seat. This is a pretty savage turn card. Ibinger, of course, a little bit wary of the fact that Heath has chosen on a relatively dry board to proceed.
Check.
So he's going to pump the brakes with the nines now.
Yeah, I don't think Heath is going to put Ibinger on a queen too often with the very small bet and then check. It kind of looks like the hand he's got. He's kind of medium pocket pairs, maybe some ace highs. So I wouldn't really expect Heath to go large in this spot if he thinks he's up against a weakish range.
Bet. 85,000.
Yeah, so 85K.
85, 85.
I think I would just pitch the nines as played, because Heath betting, if he wants to scoop the main pot, needs to have a made hand to beat Monchek.
Yeah, there's a lot working against Ibinger's desires. And so the nines do find the muck, and Texas Mike is going to find an ugly sight. Yeah. Thought he had this one in great shape, especially with that nut flush redraw, but it's going to take a boat and a boat only. He's got a few paths to it, as we outlined. Ace, deuce, or of course quads with a queen. Far from drawing dead, but thin. 16%, and instead the quads show up for Heath. Runner, runner.
Perfect, perfect.
Yikes.
Full house, no good.
Confirmed Heath, not a nice guy.
No, not a nice guy. He didn't say anything. He didn't say sorry. He just took the chips.
We kid, of course. Excitement does fill the air once you know what you're playing for.
4.7 million. It's cool.
Not so cool. The fact that neither of these players are going to be able to win this one outright unless they figure out a way to get the other off their hand. Ace-10 versus Ace-10 violence. You saw the way it shook out to this point. This was raised from Theologus to 20. Andre Moreira, 55, the 3-bet. Theologus stuck around. Flop did go check. Now both have picked up a gutty.
Yeah, and kind of interesting that the 3-better doesn't opt to see bet on Ace-8-7 Rainbow, which is supposed to smash his range. The way he's played his hand kind of looks like he's got kings or queens. It's a bit afraid of the ace, so he will naturally want to call in this spot, and I would say almost call any river.
Another 130 in there. 65 ahead, taking us to this river, which is arid.
Kind of guess the Ace-10 is going to ask for the rest of it. It's a 3-bet pot. Your opponent check back the flop. If they had air, it would have just already bet. It seems like usually you're up against queens or kings or some kind of ace rag. That was 3-bet bluffing pre.
Theologus finding a jam here, Randy. Obviously, it's 120 effective.
I feel like Andre's Ace-10 offsuit is under rep with the check back on the flop. Then he needs to continue here.
Well, it's not just flop check back, but flat on turn that, coupled with the arrival of this dry 3, is helping Theologus feel confident. Plus, he covers.
He doesn't seem happy about his Ace-10. Man, it'd be awful if he was to fold the same hand. He's fearing Ace-Jack and Ace-Queen. Your hand is so under-repped.
I mean, is the 9-10 really the only thing we're so worried about? Remember, this was raise, then 3-bet and call. Under the gun positioning from Theologus, maybe Ace-Jack we're worried about.
Yeah, Ace-Queen, but still, it's...
But the Ace-Queen doesn't feel, I don't know. Maybe the Ace-Queen plays it this way too, Randy, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
And by extension, Ace-King?
If your hand looks like kings or queens and there's an overcard, and you check back, and you actually have the ace, you kind of need to call down because your opponent, if they are bluffing, you are trying to move you off of those big pairs lower than the ace. I'd actually be very surprised if he was to fold this one for just 120K remaining, which is about half pot on river.
I think he's leaning fold, Randy.
I'm a bit afraid for him.
This doesn't feel like a man that's confident enough to stake his tournament life here on day 2 of this main on an Ace-10 in this pot against the Greek.
Calls.
I stand corrected, and Moreira stands up and finds the chop.
Almost bluff. Almost bluff.
Well,
Well, a very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of day 2 of the 100K Triton main event. Kevin just received word from producer James there that this is the second largest ever Triton main. 237 entries, ponying up $100,000. I think it's safe to say that the poker boom is here and it's here to stay.
We're just so lucky.
We're living in it.
To watch the tournaments that we get to watch on this stream. I mean, coming off of the 250K Invitational, you already knew that that was a chunk of players who were just going to waltz right into the 100K as soon as they were done with that. And 237, I mean, that's just... I don't know. Where do they find these guys?
Well, it's also worth mentioning that in that Invitational, there was a cap on total re-entries, right? On the pro side of the bracket. If you busted your first bullet, you're only allowed to re-enter once. On the invitee side of the bracket, you're allowed to re-enter twice. This one's unlimited, so there might be people that are in here for 3, 4, God forbid, 5 bullets if things haven't been going your way. We're down to 99 players. Going to be playing down to the final 2 tables today, and it's Ben Heath out in pole position. Had a lot of success here last time round. Came second in the Invitational for a career best of 8 million. But I think it feels like, yes, he's in front right now, but a long ways to go before we can start speculating on, you know, who's going to be making the final table and stuff like that.
It is so hard to maintain a chip lead from 100 players left down to a final table. I mean, this is worlds away from the end of this tournament. There's a lot of play left, and anyone who's still got a chip in a chair is going to have a chance at... I mean, we're quite far from the money even to be speaking about the final table. Yeah, that's a long way to go.
Yeah, 39 places paid to $164,000 min cash. Let's look at the top end of the payouts here. 4.7 million going to the champion. You make it to the final table, you're guaranteed 5 buy-ins. Let's throw it down to the main stage. We've got some fun faces at our feature tables, including Coleman, fresh off his trophy, his maiden Triton trophy last night. Took down the 125K for 3.1 million. We've got a fun couple of tables, including Martin Cabral over on table 6, joined there by Tolerine, Danilo, Fritz. Pretty deep stacked over there. Juno Barra, of course, who had a lot of success in Jeju. You can see tournament chip leader Ben Heath. He's got, what, 118 bigs? He's loving life. It's like the who's who of the poker world out there. Daniel Negreanu. Is that Kyan Mockery, fresh off his victory. And then, I'll be honest with you, a couple of faces I don't recognize at that table, which you love to see. You want to see new people showing up. Richard getting a little head massage. Where do you reckon I can get one of those, Kev? eBay? Amazon? I want to get one.
I think they got 1 hour delivery here.
Yeah? Alto Moderation. Looks like, what's going on here? Hang on. He's all in, first hand back. We haven't even got to the feature tables yet. Against Ramin Hajiev. Looks like he's... Wow. Wow, Hajiev went for the fist bump on the turn to say GG's, and then it's run out chop. That looked like Hajiev turned the nut straight. King 10-8, Queen turn, Jack River for a chop.
Learns an expensive lesson. Never go for the early fist bump.
All right.
Is that Masato Yokosawa? In the 100K main.
Wow, it just looks like all-ins galore. Is this Alex Theologus over here? He's gone. We haven't even properly gone back from break yet. Out of table action. Theologus is out of here.
9 big blind chip count graphic there. Adjust that to 0.
See Talal Shakachi. It's been updated. It's 98 players left now.
Looks like Matthew Wakeman.
We didn't even really get the chance to discuss the top 10. Obviously, Ben Heath, we did mention. Wang Ye's in second. Andras Nemeth currently in third. He, of course, came second the other night to Sam Soverall in the 100K PLO main. Vogelsang's in the mix. He's currently joint 4th with Alex Ponakovs. Sergio Ido, who's been having one hell of a trip. He's currently 6th. Javid Ismailov in 7th. Zubov in 8th. Chris Wynn in 9th. And Corey Kempson rounding out the top 10. So here are your feature tables. And of course, we're jumping straight into the Cabrel show.
It's like I never left the booth yesterday.
This guy, honestly, he's probably not allowed to scuba dive because he would just drown from trying to talk while underwater.
Horrible table, just horrible.
Do you think he talks in his sleep?
Is there a screening process for scuba diving that involves like?
Yeah, you have to do like your.
You do a
open
personality
water.
test.
Personality test. No. Don't think so.
He's gonna have trouble down there. There's only so much oxygen allotted to each diver.
Jono Barra raising things up from early position. He's going to flop middle set. It's an open-ender for Danilo out of the big blind. Checks it on over, maybe options to lead out there, Kev.
Yeah, I did think that there might be some leading. This board's a little bit stronger for button than usual. 10-9 suited. Going to be in there. 5-4 suited, maybe going to be in there.
So a round of knuckles.
You see
15 in the middle.
Obara deciding to check even though he was the pre-flop raiser.
Right.
He seems to agree that the button or the big blind has some pretty strong stuff on this board. So
makes sense, right? Like even if you're sat here in Jim's shoes with aces or kings, you're never thrilled about putting a lot of money in the middle on this board texture. So he's going to check it over once more.
I like this from Obara, recognizing his set has diminished quite a bit in value 3 ways. Flush completing turn. Both the big blind and the button can have a number of flushes. Danilo doesn't get sucked into this one with the overcards and open-ender. He makes a wise fold. And let's see if Obara just sets the trap here. I think that it's hard to get value check raising in this situation.
Right.
From time to time, Joao's going to have like king-queen with the king of hearts or something and pay off a check raise, but by and large, this is kind of polarized turn bet. Nice flat here from Obara. See if Joao wants to continue running this bluff on river.
It's a fun run out. It's a fun run out. Let's see if Joao wants to try and attack some of those maybe ace jack, ace of hearts. Try and get those to fold. King of clubs, river. I don't know, Kev.
I like bluffing on this card. Joao could even value bet kings and queens if he rivers 2-pair here. He can continue to tell the story of any flush. And Obara probably doesn't have a king in his hand. I mean, once in a while. But I think this is just pretty clean. I mean, I feel like no way this is going to work. It would be such a huge fold. You beat value sometimes with 2 7s, yeah. But I do like that bluff from Joao. He runs into the top of Obara's range. Nicely played set.
Really nicely played set. I think Obara just showcasing that he has fantastic understanding of these multi-way pots and what his range looks like. Great defensive strategy deployed there. He's up to 815,000. That is a healthy stack.
Camera here. No, more.
Did Obara do some kind of jersey
One
swap
of
to
the
get that.
greatest call in poker history, I think.
That's an invitational jersey,
The
right?
history of the Triton main events.
But I don't think he played the invitational.
Is it only an invitational one?
I could be wrong. Maybe it's available to main
Maybe
event
a main
players as well.
main event.
Might be part of the main event kit.
You good? If you need anything, just ask me. I'm here for you, okay? Who is big blind? The Benny boy? I don't like to play. I would be bored to the death when I will be in the pot. I can't do that.
Wow, absolutely.
Always important before you open fold 9-7 off
Bubble?
to needle who's in the big blind.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean? 50 people and we are there, so bubble. Bubble pressure.
I would be bored to death, he said. Well, they're not going to be bored this time.
Bubble, yeah?
James Hopkins enjoyed that.
Now he's scared, yeah?
Yeah, good.
Tolerine
Waiting for the money?
likely to just be out of here. I mean, big blind versus cutoff, 25 big blinds. Ace queen off looks like a jam to me. It's got 6% equity.
Play all in.
Okay, seat open, TV table. What? Great call. One of the greatest call in poker history as well. Yeah, good call, yeah? But let's see.
You have exactly?
A little bit more.
So Zhao on the back of an unsuccessful
450.
bluff.
He is more. He is all in. Okay.
5 cards away from
All we need is a miracle. To hold.
recovering.
To hold. All we need is a miracle.
Oh, he's got 6% pre. That is not the spot you want to
Not
find yourself
like
in.
that. This is so
And now-
boring. Can you make it interesting? Just like put one more ace there for a sweat and split pot. Ha! Ace of diamonds for the split pot. Let's do that. Not
Dead on the
like
turn.
that. Great call. Thank you. Very great. It's much better than bluff, my friend, okay? It's much better to play like this.
Gotcha.
Play like Austria, kings, aces. Easy.
I bet in a weird way, yes,
But how
Tolerine's
you
upset
snap call
to
without
bust
no
at the
hesitation
tournament.
on the bubble? That's beyond my mind. One pair.
But the
calling
relief
tournament life on
to
the
be
bubble.
departing from this table, I mean, maybe...
You think he's just going to like throw the headphones on, play some classical music, maybe get a 2.5-hour workout in.
And then come back and fire the, was it the 150K?
But at least decent.
Yeah,
Starting today.
150.
Right?
Probably just got underway, no?
Now?
Yeah, 4 o'clock
You can
local
feel the
time.
energy, guys? Much better table now, yeah? More comfortable, better energy. This guy smiling, and he shouldn't because he should be professional.
But right? With the small part? No, Ben would have been the big.
Yeah, maybe a big branch of.
Yeah, every hand you need to move the button by one position, okay? Every hand, like clockwise.
That's small blind, big blind only.
But don't worry, I'm your dealer's assistant, so everything will be good. And it will be all over soon, like for Benny Boy.
Pass. Pass.
Oh, my big one, huh?
It's not interesting, there is no small blind, there is no money in the pot. Ooh, somebody is on fire.
Wow, he
This
is.
guy is on fire. Sheffield, can you sing?
No.
But like you are a good singer?
Horrible singing voice.
Let's do it together. This guy is on fire.
Cold.
No?
Too bad, I'm afraid.
I think you are really bad at singing. Maybe even worse than me. What do you think?
Very possibly.
Huh?
I think so. Check.
People told me that I'm terrible, but I don't know that, yeah? I can't like hear it.
25,000. Pass.
Hopkins with the defend, Zhao with the
Don't
C
be mad,
bet.
my friend, don't tilt.
Snap fold.
Why are you tilting?
Because Ben's gone.
Yeah. That's your brother?
Yeah.
Your
Another-
party
another.
boy, party boy.
Yeah. Thank you.
Can I get two aces, please? Not this hand, but the next one. Is it possible?
Definitely possible.
No, I need guarantee. I mean, like guarantee.
Can't give any guarantees.
Ah, man, this is so embarrassment. I can't even breathe here. I can't even breathe. This guy's smiling like my daughter.
Pass.
Really similar to my
Pass.
daughter.
Yeah.
Same cute.
Pass.
Actually, maybe even better.
Pass.
Juno Barra is, you know, he is cute. He's a fun guy.
55?
Always happy, always smiling.
Is it possible to wear sunglasses at the TV table? No, I would like them to put it down. That's what I would like. Especially the aces guy.
Cool.
Can you put it down? Why? For the spectators, that they see your beautiful eyes.
I like to wear them.
But maybe there are some girls in the chat. You know? It's always possible. Are there any girls in the chat, Paul? Any girls watching the stream? So tell him, put it down.
Maybe I need a frame without Cabral at the table.
Ooh, sexy flop.
Check.
Very sexy.
Here's a spicy one.
Check.
Jack 4-3. Jun's got the nut flush draw to go along with his middle pair. Danilo, the 8 of hearts in hand.
There's a lot of checking on boards like this, and Danilo's hand,
Okay,
kind of like marginal equity. Doesn't want to face check raise. Makes sense.
Oh, hold on, we got. Who's out there? It's just a quick GG. Just shipped a bracelet the other night in the 10K PLO. He's out of this 100K. Looked like he flopped a pair after defending the big blind with 8-3 and couldn't get away from it.
Yeah, he was quite short to start that hand, Tom Vogel saying. Just 5 blinds or so sent over to Nick Schulman. Nick's in the top 10. 8th in chips, 1.3 million after that pot.
Hopkins turned the best hand.
It looks like Hopkins bet the turn.
Yeah, came for a little probe. 1/3, 40 into 120. Jun, of course, obliging. Doesn't get there in the way that he wanted, but it is enough of a piece now. Ace on the river, giving him 2 pair.
Obara relatively uncapped in this spot, and well, Hopkins is betting, but very, very small. 10% of the pot. He does not want additional chips to go in here, but Jun's hand is strong enough to raise for value. He probably won't be too worried about running into a flush, or even Queen 10, given that Hopkins bet 40K on the turn, 20K on the river. Not much has gone into this pot at all.
Raise to 140,000.
Nice bluff, tilty boy. Yes. Nice bluff. But don't tilt, okay?
I'm already tilted.
Enough. Enough.
I'm already off the deep end.
I don't understand why are you not waiting for the money when it is important for you.
Oh, we're on the bubble. Wow. Thanks, man.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia.
You flop a flush, huh?
All right, some silence. Aces over here. This time, Dun Muller. So if players max late reg today, what did they get? They got 25 big blinds. Big blind 10K at the start of the day.
Leon next up to get ace queen offsuit in against pocket aces.
Wow, all the aces dead. Good luck, Leon. 6% this time for him.
I'm toasted.
Hearts alive. Needs some picture cards for a sweat. 460K in the middle. Doesn't get much worse than 6% equity. Well, make it 8.
Less toasted.
Yeah.
Flops top pair. At least he's live.
Requiring a Pop-Tart. No, wait, that's something else, I think.
You can put Pop-Tarts in the toaster.
Isn't a Pop-Tart like an ice?
2 ounce ones. Not
No
the board pair
Pop-Tarts
he needed.
Yeah, I was blanking on what goes in the toaster. You know, I should have prepared better for this moment.
That's what all the Americans grew up eating for breakfast.
Yeah.
Pop-Tarts.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Or toaster strudels. Eggo waffles.
Oh, you had so many commercials for that.
Toaster strudels? Remember toaster strudels?
Leon's eliminated from this 100K main. Somehow he seems more concerned that he forgot the English name of toaster-based breakfast food. You just want a sense of how unbothered he is.
And then no wonder every kid's asleep at their desk at 9:45.
Nice to see Shannon Shore here. First official Triton event for the American Pro. Longtime American Pro.
We lived there, we had these huge bins of all the cereals in the dining hall. And everyone would just eat it after they ate whatever normal meal.
That's thousands.
Just hammer whatever. We all live there, so you just hammer whatever the normal breakfast is, or lunch, or dinner, and then probably half the kids eat a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch for dessert.
It's crazy how much like the powerful players behind sugar like push that on.
Yeah.
And even still.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously now there's got to be more awareness about it. But yeah, that's why the food pyramid is like the whole bottom of it is all shit made out of wheat and corn syrup, right?
Thought this was just a innocent conversation about breakfast nostalgia. We're on to big wheat, corn syrup conspiracies.
I mean, I wouldn't even call it a conspiracy.
No, that's pretty well documented. They're speaking the truth, but
that shit will
just went there really quick, you know?
I mean, why not?
Thanks.
Coleman's in the tank.
Didn't notice Kelvin Kerber here, also his first Triton appearance. Very talented online professional.
Yeah, it was nice to see some of the people in like the Discord group and whatnot, like posting some of the pieces that they were selling. I think just the overall general consensus of the poker world is this is a great main to fire. You know, 50-minute clock. A lot of business people here for the Invitational, so flicking in.
Great opportunity to play your first Triton.
So, Coleman, all in, but with the best of it. Man, it just feels like Coleman has 95% equity with these fives, right? The form he's in. Do you feel me?
Good read.
You feel it?
I mean, literally has 95% now.
Wow. I'm here all day, don't worry, guys. Binder's just dead on the turn.
Good read.
Nice little double up there for Coleman, up to 30 big blinds. We know he can do a lot of damage once he's got a stack. There's somehow 335,000 in the middle here.
Yeah, we've gone back to the blue table. Leonard Mao defended small blind against a Hopkins hijack open. And with this little backdoor combo draw, King 8 of hearts, he went for check raise on the flop. Looks like the ace has convinced Leonard to shut this one down. No equity picked up. Favorable card for Hopkins, and
Tilt,
that
yeah?
was over.
With 2 pair. With 2 pair. That's a good combination, actually. But bubble now. Be careful, my friend. Bubble.
Not quite the
Really,
bubble.
can I get to a
50 spots off.
You know how boring it must be for spectators when I don't have 2 aces? Give me 2 aces. I will show them how to play them. You know?
Looks like more action. Blind v blind. It's like Jack 10 against Ace 8. King 10-10 board. And just quad 10s here for Alexander Riard, who was covered by Gatsby Lee. Got it in good with Gatsby, but the deck had other plans.
To play with the coffee guys. Ooh, waiting for aces now. Lock-up mode, yeah? Waiting for the money in the lock-up mode.
Seeking his first cash at a Triton series. Did play one event, Vietnam 2023.
Wow, what a throwback. What was he doing? He was just in town?
Looks like it.
Casually hanging out?
Just popped in for a 30K poker
Yeah,
tournament, you
love
know?
that. Why not?
Why he's putting the glasses? Why? I read him like a book, like an open book even now. Is it me?
30,000. Check.
So you should start my cock. If you need my help, just ask me. I'm here for you, okay?
So this went Cabral open.
Check.
No, it's not a check. Be careful, I bluff you. My friend, be careful. Unbelievable how easily I can bluff you. Check. Why you say check when I say turn? Huh? For you, everything. But it will be all in anyway on the turn, probably. Did he check already? This guy is so slow, I can't even believe it. If this is real life.
Well, if it is all in on the turn,
That's a
Cabral's
very
going
small
home.
Like very small.
Actually quite a big
wonder
bet.
why.
Fritz setting up stacks.
I wonder why.
If Cabral calls, less than pot behind. His hand's good enough to call. Wouldn't say it's mandatory with no heart on a 3-heart board. Fritz is never going to be value betting worse.
5 seconds.
Don't pressure me, okay? Call.
Call.
You pressure me like crazy. Don't do that, please. You know I like you, yeah? You know that, yeah?
Thank you.
Wait,
Cabral's
river,
drawing dead.
deuce of diamond. So close, man. You're doing good. 2 deuces.
Ask for the deuce of
and
diamonds,
the
4 of
two
spades
two
is pretty
diamonds
much
are
the same
safe,
thing.
yeah? Makes sense. You are the square guy. The square guy. Did he check already? Ah, he is eventually checked, but he's too slow. Like, too slow.
Cabral trying to talk Fritz into a check.
Yeah, Cabral does not want to face another barrel here.
5 seconds. Time.
Wow, so slow, yeah? Unbelievable, really. How is this even possible?
You know what my favorite move is with the time bank? Or the shot clock, I should say.
Go on.
I forget who I picked this up from, but like, you know, sometimes you see someone like struggle to get a bet out right before it hits 0. So maybe they bet with 28 after that.
How much?
Doing that strong on purpose.
300.
It's
Only.
It's a good trick.
Only 300?
Wait.
So like, let the clock expire, burn a time bank, but use like 3 seconds on your fresh.
Ah.
Yeah, like make it look like, you know, like you lost track of time and force it through. I feel like when you wait all the way till it gets to 0, it's pretty obvious like, oh, you were patiently waiting for it to get to 0 and then you made a deliberate choice. Little leveling.
What's the idea behind the level? That you were a bit nervous.
Yeah, I want to look like
Hello, hello.
I'm
Can I see that?
scattered, you know, I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. Cabral makes the fold correctly.
Okay. 9 is low now.
I show 9 of clubs. He doesn't show anything. Who is it? New player? No. Austrian table now. Complete Austrian table. Wow, very tough table now. You from Austria as well, yeah?
Austria, yeah.
Austria.
You Austria?
No, Japan.
No. Austria, yeah? Everybody from Austria here. Except one guy. Welcome to the jungle.
Hello. Oh, nice. New cards.
Yeah, Juno Barra famously from Austria. Kyoto, I believe.
Or old cards.
Kyoto, Austria.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great place.
Love it there. Great skiing.
Mamma mia. Worse and worse. Worse and worse, yeah?
You know who I haven't seen in a long time?
Someone from Austria?
German guy that won the main.
No glasses.
Recently,
they
like
are
last
breaking
5
the
years,
rules,
just
but
before
you are
Espen.
better than You break the rules as well?
Not Rainer Kempe,
Horrible.
the other one.
That's horrible.
I try not to.
Yeah.
Today.
Why?
What's his name?
I feel it.
How much you playing roughly? I can't see the clock.
Should I just let him figure it out, chat?
Do you have it? No, you don't. See, do you, bastard? You can't remember either. There's a K in there.
Hey, guilty guy, relax.
I know that
okay?
there is a
Very
K in
almost
there.
The money.
Need it.
They got it.
I don't understand. It's a lot of money, man.
Queen I'm in for 2.
Doesn't work for this one?
I need it.
Oh,
You pay to buy it?
Corey Aldemir. That's it.
Very
Did you just read the chat?
No, I haven't got it open yet.
You made it look like you just
I
came
was,
to...
I was
yeah,
just about
okay.
to.
Yeah,
I was
fair
literally
enough.
just about to. I knew there was a K in there.
Henry's shown the evidence. He got there.
The other Olivia?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask her.
Don't be slow.
How many levels we played today?
Also, I don't have patches. I have hoodie here.
I think it's not confirmed, but we're going to take time and see how it goes.
You play down to final table or something?
Couldn't say for sure.
Can you ask for me?
Sure, no problem.
Please do that.
Notable fold last hand. Ace-9 suited from Hopkins. He got away. Against Ace-King.
After the hand?
Yeah.
You sure?
Not an easy one.
Why is everybody so unhappy? Except myself.
Pass. Pass.
I think if you came to the summer series, Henry, you'd see Aldemir.
Yeah? I'm just surprised he's
he
not
still
here for
plays
something
that
like
one.
this.
Yeah, I don't think he's traveled a lot the last couple of years, but usually see him at the World Series in the summer.
50,000.
He's one of those guys who I respect for having learned all the formats. Plays a pretty full schedule of mix.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You excited for the Anthony Joshua Jake Paul fight?
Who?
The what? Who?
Is that like, it's Netflix doing street fights these days.
I don't know what Netflix is doing, but every time I log into Netflix, it's just absolute trash. PH like even the classics, you know?
Yeah.
Can't even find the
gone
classics
downhill.
anywhere nowadays.
Ron, you look like from Sicily.
What's your
I
favorite
think
streaming
you heard it
service?
a lot, yeah?
Honestly, I just normally just have to pay for films now. Like I recently
Just like one-off.
Yeah, I recently tried finding like The Matrix. You have to buy it or rent it on Prime.
Yeah.
Godfather, not available. A lot of like the old school stuff from like the
0,000.
70s, 80s, 90s. You have to like pay now. It's yeah, I don't know. Can we get sued for saying this, by the way, live on air?
Sued by who? YouTube?
Netflix. Isn't it? Doesn't it count as slander? Trailer Park Boys is good though. Yeah, if that's your thing. No set for Hopkins. A top pair, decent kicker for Jun.
Hard to continue the sevens against under the gun. I think with the backdoor straight draw, it's good enough to take one off. Obara's still going to have some unpaired
He
Broadway
already
cards.
told me. But you know, I was there, so it's not possible for me to move it when I'm not at the table. It's very tough.
Thank you.
You good?
Thanks. What's in the small box?
This? Mushrooms.
Hopkins.
You want mushroom?
Going for check raise. Instead of check call, I thought maybe this
Who
was
do you
more
think
of
is
a,
the, now,
you know,
after Benny left,
8-7,
who is the most boring
5-6
player at the table? What do you think?
kind of thing.
I mean,
Pocket
second most
sevens.
boring after you. Second most.
Similar hand strength,
Not
but
you,
fewer
for
outs
So who
when
do you
behind.
pick?
But
For the
this
second
is
most
where it
boring.
gets interesting. You check raise hands like pocket sevens, 5-7, 8-7, and the like, in order to have bluffs on cards like this that are so good for your just the other parts of your range. Hopkins is going to have 7-6 suited, 7-6 offsuit.
Wonderful, please here. Thank you so
Two
much.
pairs still strong,
Great job,
sets are still
like
strong.
always. Would you mind
This starts to get tough for Obara right
Yes,
away.
I would mind.
Can you move your leg, please?
But why? I mean, everything is working like that.
You're a very nice guy.
Wow.
Just gets him off of it. I understand, like ace jack, jack of
great guy
spades
you
as well.
Thank you.
A little bit of bluff interference. If Hopkins had like jack 10 of spades.
Power poker.
More?
Wow, Jun's on the.
Good, yeah? 1 second.
Thank you.
One more, one more.
Ah, good, good,
No,
good.
one more. Ah! Anybody?
What's going on?
He's got it.
Mushrooms. It's got the carrot sticks. Hey, listen, Cabral's on the. You know, the 5 a day
Unbelievable,
grind.
guy.
I respect it.
Unbelievable.
Listens to his doctor.
It's looking an awful lot
Good
like
play, yeah? I play very
macadamia
good.
nuts. But
Right, very
It looks like what?
macadamia nuts.
Right?
No, he was actually
Good,
saying
yeah?
mushrooms.
What did you?
And he offered them.
Good.
He
around.
did.
You know what is it?
You-
You don't
I
have
heard
it
the
in
words
Japan?
he said. I just
Macadamia nut.
This
Maca-
is,
macadamia.
am
Oh,
inherently
good.
distrustful
Nuts.
of
when you
those
eat
words.
these nuts, you make always nuts.
700.
700.
There you go.
That's the part of the GRO. Oh!
It feels good being right, doesn't it, Kev?
I like the mug.
You enjoyed that, yeah?
I mean, I
I like your
just
mug.
My what?
Coffee
I
cup.
was surprised you believed him. It's just handing out whole button mushrooms
This one?
Yeah, I like
at the
it.
table.
Not like that, dot shop.
Cool.
What's your name?
James.
James? It's so boring. I would like to make the sale code James 12, but no, it's so boring.
Because I'm GRO.
Okay, Okay, so he has macadamia nuts, mushrooms, and carrots. All right. Free ad there for Martin's site. What's it called? NotLikeThat.io.
Is that actually the site?
I know he does have a site. Let me see.
He's got some merch.
Let's have a look.
But I don't think he's got a Tips WSOP discount on that merch. Advantage Triton.
He's got a Not Like That hoodie. NotLikeThat.shop. That's hilarious. All right, Martin, there's your free plug. Clip it, use it. Use code Henry at checkout for 5% off.
Rough discount.
Hey, 5% is 5%.
Muller with the worst flush draw. He's going to continue barreling against Fritz, who opened pre in the hijack and check called flop. And it looks like a hand that he could keep calling against this size.
Chocolate.
I'm just going
It's plums in chocolate.
blow right past the new set of snacks that
Plum chocolate. Good.
Very
Cabril's
good, yeah.
taking out here. Fritz still ahead of bluffs. And Muller maybe has like pocket sevens sometimes for value. Ace nine of diamonds, lots of equity against that hand.
Oof. Comfy river for Fritz.
See if Muller wants to continue to fire. I don't think it's that bad of a combo compared to most miss flush draws. But he does give this one up.
Nothing.
Rather bluff it through
What?
with trash.
Better nothing?
No diamonds.
Nice bluff.
Fritz up to 880K.
So, mushrooms gone. Coffee guy. Mushrooms gone. Mushrooms gone, okay?
Fair play, man. He's eating the brain power food. What about you, Kev? What do you take to tournaments?
You haven't seen my most popular reel on Instagram.
What was it, like a...
My viral what's in my bag video.
What do you have in there, like a banana and a bottle of water?
It's usually just like some granola bars and a coffee thermos, water thermos.
Surely granola bars. He's going to give you a sugar crash, mate.
Bring it on.
What do you mean, bring it on?
I got more coffee.
What is he?
Action on Cabral here.
What is he doing? Is he getting paid to advertise whatever that drink is?
See the newest brain fuel ambassador.
Oh, you like it, huh?
I like it.
Good, yeah?
Yeah, very good.
Japanese, from Japan.
Really?
Uh-huh. No, from Brazil. Brazil. You want? Yeah?
Yes, please. Where's he going? To the camera guy? No way.
One or more? One?
Just one. He's handing out the...
Can you eat at your job? It's okay?
We'll find out.
Yo, Martin, come to the booth.
One or more?
This is just... I mean, I guess we still got the board and the whole cards going.
Can we bring Cabral to the booth with some macadamia nuts? Want to get in on this action.
It's going to have to start bringing a few more bags.
Good, yeah? In my country, we say thank you. I don't know how about you, but in my country, we say thank you. Good, yeah?
Good. My snack. Japanese snack.
Japanese chocolate?
Japanese chocolate. Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. But I need to be slim. Diet. I don't want to be too fat.
Oh. The 8-8 run out for Danilo. When check, bet 40k, call on the turn. See how Hopkins feels about this run out. Ace Jack. Don't forget, flop point check. Danilo has checked over to him 3 times now.
Still, it's a bit thin to bet river. You kind of want to get called by a jack. Hopkins has a jack in his hand. Maybe Danilo has pocket queens as well. But Hopkins is going to keep going for value. This is small. 30%?
What?
Yeah,
Are you hungry?
Third pot.
You look hungry. No, really. You look hungry.
Danilo's going to put the rest in. 3 of a kind. Almost impossible to be beat here.
Good.
Yeah, especially after flop point check.
As
Good,
Hopkins,
yeah?
it starts to get
You are a great guy.
difficult to get away from a hand like this.
Well, as played?
Yeah, I mean, you're just like, really? You trapped 3 streets? Or did you just react to my bet size and run some kind of bluff? For Danilo to have a check raise on the river here, he either needs to have an 8, which you don't have many of in the hijack, or you need to have trapped the flop with pocket kings or pocket jacks.
Immediately see the discomfort there from Hopkins. Understandably so.
Okay, last one.
Thank you.
Too many camera guys. I don't share. No.
Hopkins going to go deep in the tank on this one.
Other question James wants the answer to is, what is Danilo going to bluff with? Like, is he going to construct a careful range, or is he the type to just pounce on my bet size and do this with anything? You know, can Danilo have ace-queen?
You have to show the bluffers on TV. Pick one?
No.
The bottom one, come on, the bottom one.
You'll see in the half an hour.
No fun, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's it, I'm not playing the 10K GG anymore. I'm sitting out that tournament and now, no more. No more donations to you.
Yeah, Danilo has been on
Parts of the
quite
green.
a tear.
Shadow's like an easy
That
golf course
GG Millions.
on the right part of the green, yeah.
Shipped the $1 million up top one for, what was it, 1.4, 1.5 million, then followed up the week later with a 3rd place finish.
Really?
Played it 5 times, made the final table 3 times, won it once.
That is such a tough tournament. Like, so competitive.
Hold on.
You play there a lot?
What's that? 200?
You played Shadow a lot?
Coleman might be calling this.
Probably play it nowadays. I play like once or twice a year. I didn't play golf for like.
They let you play there for free?
13 blinds, ace-8 suited.
50 around now.
Yeah.
Never pay it.
Here we go.
Qualifier.
Somebody brings you, yeah.
Anyone can just go pay 1250?
No.
Luca,
don't let
part of that ever-growing,
And poker, like,
tough
guys that play at the Aria a lot.
Serbian crew.
Get us sometimes.
Looking to hold here.
Yeah.
Bounce back up to
But the
30
T-times are
big
really
blinds. But the ace of spades on the flop
You can't
leaves
find
him
with this
drawing to 2 outs twice.
Yeah, only.
What?
Coleman is on quite the run.
Better equity.
On the flip with the 5s against ace jack. Now he's going to win this 60-40 against Luca. It's official. Was it 60-40? Like 63-37.
From the start?
Yeah.
I think it's better for the 2 9s, isn't it? I think he's got like 68.
68. GG's, Luca. Got it in good. That's all you can do. Coleman turning up the heat here in this 100K.
Played Reflection Bay.
No. I've only played
I live
South
right
Shore.
off there.
I've only played, I know, I've only played South Shore over there.
It's a nice course too. A lot of really pretty holes.
Well, how's, there's a Lake. Is it just Reflection Bay and South Shore the only 2 over there?
Yeah.
And Reflection Bay is like just as good?
It's I think it's pretty good course. I mean, it's a public course.
Mhm.
It's, you know, I think it's
That's
nice.
the thing. That's the thing about South Shore is I go there, I get tee times there in like January and February, and there's no one there.
Yeah.
Like it's awesome. It's been awesome when I go there. Has a like old school feel, the clubhouse. And
Yeah, I like the guys. I hang out with all these 70, 80-year-olds.
Yeah, yeah.
Living life, enjoying life.
Staff seems really
I play the
good.
men's group Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturday, 9:30. It's like they get a group of 20, 30 of us for $20.
You got some poker fans out there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're normal. They're not like weirdos. Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
Cool.
Yep, yep, yep. Gotta defend. Gotta defend. Gotta check.
Check.
Right? Gotta check.
I
Gotta
need
check.
Martin and Daniel at the same table.
To play. Check. Gotta fold. Got nothing.
Got a power form.
You had me beat. That was good. That alone beat me.
Nothing is a good fold.
Yeah.
Play Dragon a decent amount with Sean.
I've never played there. I want to play there. Sean Winter plays there a lot.
Blinds up.
That place gets in. That place gets in really.
How many
good
do you give
shape.
Sean?
It varies. I mean, I'm always.
He's like an 11 or something, right?
Yeah, I've been between a 2 and a 4 for a while.
You have?
When I first started playing again, I was like a 6.
You get out on the course much, Kev?
No.
You've been out getting some tennis in, though, I hear.
Yeah. Played with our sometimes guest commentator, Jonathan Jaffe, this morning. He bested me today, but I think I've got a chance.
Got to shove.
I got a chance against him.
Got to shove.
Got him.
We got to get out there.
I mean, you just keep dodging me, man. I mean, I keep hearing that you're out there playing, and there's no invite. I mean,
wow.
I guess if we go out here, I'll shoot low 80s.
You probably do better.
Let's go out tomorrow.
No, just out here right now.
tomorrow's going to be a long day, mate.
Yeah, but it depends what team.
Let's go out
Right, I don't know.
The
if
day
it
after
matters.
we
3 days from now, 2 days from now.
So today and tomorrow is going to be a super long day. Today we play down the final 2 tables. Tomorrow we've got this event playing down to a winner, and then the 150K.
Like they played
Yeah.
Then from Friday the 12th,
Was it in good shape?
we'll be
I've
picking
had
up
these
coverage
not being-
I'd
of
say
the
only
Super
issue
Mate.
I'm not a fan of
Day
slow
ones.
grain, and when you're into the grain, you're just like, I was leaving them half.
Those are a little bit more chill. We can get
So
out.
those are our days.
Those are our days.
These courses, it makes pitching and chipping actually, if you adjust, it's easier. You just land it. You can just land it at the
closer.
Right?
But putting.
You can just kind of hit high shots that just land
like
there.
on the back. I mean, I don't 3-putt often, but I 3-putt 3 of 5, like on the back in a 5-hole stretch, just because I couldn't get the speed right.
I grew up on really slow, bad greens, and one of the things that was, you can hammer your short putts like straight into the hole, whereas like at South Shore, Cascade,
I never do that.
You have these short putts that are like more delicate. And
I always die them in. Yeah.
So that's on short. That's probably more difficult for you on these.
That's why I
greens.
hit one. I was a par 3. I hit like 175. I hit it to 3 feet. It's like my guy says it's uphill. I'm like, okay, it's uphill. I left it short. 3-foot putt.
On the short greens, I mean, I know you're talking to a guy that knows how to play, but on the slow greens, you can just pound them right into the back of the hole.
Yeah.
I was talking to you, talking to Johnny, and now I want to play. Now I want to play.
I know. I've been like 3 tables in a row. Somebody next to me golfed. It's crazy. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Negreanu's going to put this in, I think.
You got the bug, right? A little bit last
Or at
year?
least raise.
A little bit, yeah. I got my handicap down to about 18. Yeah. I'm going to try to get into it. Or play a decent amount this year.
Yeah. And him too.
What?
David's
I'm
getting into
dust.
See if Bender wakes up in the big.
I like it. You like it?
Nope.
I love it. I just
Nothing.
You were
Got the fold.
went to Spanish, right? You go to Spanish, Justin?
Yeah, Justin.
What?
Andres a little bit. Winter.
That's my group. Those are the only guys I play with.
Play together. Let's go.
Oh, I just haven't played at all.
Oh, I thought you got back into it. No.
No, I was saying I'll probably over the last year I haven't played at all.
Gotcha.
Only I was visiting. If I go home in the summer to Massachusetts, I play all the time because I have a sweet place there. That's where so July and August I played a reasonable amount.
How are the courses in the winter? Is it playable?
They just get really firm. They paint the fairways.
Yeah.
You can hit it a mile. You can hit
We're
it.
down to 80 players, by the way.
They just run forever.
Don't want to talk over
That's the adjustment I had to make.
the players too much.
I was hitting driver.
They're dropping like flies here.
It'll go in those bunkers.
39 places paid. Negreanu effectively jamming. I mean, he's raised 4 bigs, committing himself with his 12 big blind stack.
Do you try to hit on a lower loft when you're driving in the winter so it'll run more?
Probably makes sense to.
It's going to get through.
The big thing you can do is, like, for good players, is you can just take less. Like, you can just hit 3 woods and 5 woods that go
But I mean,
300.
for me, I'm always hitting driver.
Hey, what's up, son?
Yeah.
I don't have the problem of being too long.
That's like my only strength. Being long.
You're long? I'm straight, but not long.
I'm opposite.
Yeah.
Jason Kuhn. Haven't seen him so far this trip.
No dick jokes, actually. Believe it or not.
Welcome to the table.
How about it? Down to the final 10 tables here. In this largest ever Triton main outside of Asia. 237 runners in this one. Zubov bubbled. Stone bubbled the 250k.
Yep.
It's got a healthy stack here. James Hopkins doing well on the blue table. Cabral down to 10 bigs.
That was a painful bubble for Zubov too. Because like, when it goes on for as long as it did, 2.5 hours of just being the shortest in the room the whole time.
Yeah.
You just like, you don't imagine, oh, I'm actually going to blind out. You always think like, oh, if I just fold a little while longer, someone's going to bust somewhere, right? Weird one for Shannon. 5.5 blinds has no fold equity. Daniel's opening off of a pretty short stack. Could argue just folding. Like flatting is 10. Oh yeah, he does flat. If you're going to play the hand, this is kind of the way to do it. Because sometimes it's just going to come ace high, and you want to save your last 80K. Zubov. Like, it's kind of weird with anything here. I guess he's going to fold, but Negreanu has 15 big, Shore has 6.
You don't have much money
He can
left.
defend in position against Shannon.
He doesn't have
He gets
much
to
money.
play pretty loose there.
Yeah, I don't have much money either.
Well, D-Negs is going to find a way to win this one, even though he was out-pipped pre.
It's kind of, I guess if Daniel shoves, then Shannon just has to fold. It's a weird one if he does something creative. So he bets 50, which I guess is too much. It's a pretty decent flop for Queen 10, 10 of spades, but obviously sometimes Shannon's just super dead. Had Daniel bet 20K, I think he would have found a continue. I'm not sure how we continue against 50K. Obviously, if Shannon put it in, he would be thrilled to see this combo. Crazy to have 50% equity with this hand. Really, he's just thinking, does Daniel have a hand like pocket eights often enough, or ace jack often enough that my price is just right?
Well, Daniel gets it through. He's chipped up nicely. Now playing 20 big blinds. Still a long old ways to go, but we do love to see D-Negs in action. Shannon Shaw, on the other hand, down to 4 bigs. He's going to need to spin it up. He is on the button now. How about this for a legendary table? Negreanu, Kuhn, Petrangelo, Shannon Shaw.
Member
Love
with
to
that
see it.
one time, a long time ago.
Negreanu's opening the 2 5s. Kind of cuspy off of a short stack from under the gun +1. Kerber has a decision. Ace-9 suited, probably plays the hijack. He was low jack there. It's pretty reasonable to just get out. Maybe 3-bet folding was an option too.
Man, is this just gonna get another raise and take through? It's round to the big. Let's see what Jason wakes up with. Ace deuce. I mean, you're not loving it.
Yeah, but he'll be continuing, covering stack, not that close to the bubble.
What was it? Yeah, it's ITM 50%, right? Bang on. 78 left, 39 paid. How about this for a spicy turn card? 5 of clubs. D-Negs turning a set. Jason Kuhn never going to be thrilled about his... Am I right in calling it a too high flush draw, Kevin? How would you...
Deuce high? Yeah. It's a weird spot immediately for Jason because I think he expected Negreanu to c-bet this flop with basically everything.
Goofy hand. I turned a set. I was like giving up, and then I'm like, oh, never mind. Damn it. Let's play a pot. I guess you didn't have it. Ace high.
That was a goofy hand. Elsewhere in the room, Wang Ye's been getting busy. Still in pole position. Got Pedro Adilha second in chips. Ponakov's third in chips. Gabriel Costa in fourth, and Ben Heath in fifth, rounding out the top 5. Nick Schulman's breached the top 10. He's chilling. 74 big blinds. Let's see who's in that 150K.
Oh,
Poor,
is this clean?
Punsri,
Someone ordered that, right?
Brandon Wilson, Jonathan Jaffe,
I ordered
Danny
that
Tang,
a while
Vinny
ago,
Lingham.
I never got it.
Just a little one table sit and go to get things started in the 150. Most players who would join that still in the main here. Or even some players getting started in day 1A of the 25K Superman. That's running concurrent in the room today.
Nicky P says run it against the button open.
And Zubov, I don't think can fold this big of a hand for 11 big blinds. Queen Jack suited with not much ICM. Probably a call all the way up to like 15 blinds even.
Good luck, gents. We're off to the races.
Hey, I think you make 4 10s. Not 3, I think it's 4.
Jason feels confident about Petrangelo's tens.
How much did it need to do to fold?
220.
320?
220.
Oh, 220.
The needles here are really subtle, you know. These guys are really sharp.
It is.
Oh my
Part of
word.
it. Remember, 4, not 3, though. I already called this. I'm the spookiest person you ever met in your life.
Dude, if he makes quad tens.
Oof. Not like that. You're gonna make quads, dude. I already told you.
Call it divine intervention, I don't know. Fades the river.
Close enough.
Set of tens is good. Petrangelo up to 23 bigs. Flesh wound to Zubov's 1.4 million chip stack.
You did it.
Has Jason got one of our Triton pins sticking through the old LP cap? That's a
good eye.
That's a $700 cap right there. You just, you know,
Is
let's
it?
just put a pin through it.
Why does that exist?
What, a $700 cap?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I mean, we're consumers, man.
Am I missing something?
Yeah, it's how the world works.
I mean, there must be something nice about it, right? Like, can you hype it up for me? I'm not above purchasing one if I'm properly convinced.
Look, I don't work for LP, so unless they're going to start paying me a date rate,
I'm going to have to Google LP and then scroll past all the albums to find whatever brand you're referring to.
Laura Piano. Never heard of it?
40?
Story checks out for
Yep.
a man who can't tie his own tie.
I think I did all right today.
How long did it take you?
I don't know. I started this morning at breakfast. By the time we went live, it was ready. Nothing here for Negreanu.
Yeah, Zubov's a bit of a grinder, isn't he? Been following us around for about a year and a half now. Posted some solid results.
Big tournament.
Triton mod saying Kyle Mockery won the Invitational. He did indeed.
You guys are nuts. 100K and what it used to be, you know? Pretty wild.
Groovy James said, have the announcers played any cash games or tournaments? Do you mean lifetime or at this venue, this event? Because the only games I've been playing have been casino games. Played some craps the other night. Didn't go well. Someone threw a 7 immediately and, you know, just like, all right, there goes my $800.
You were still putting chips out.
Yeah.
Just, oh, I'm already dead.
Played some UTH. Also, not been going great. Maybe I just stay in here. It's safer in here, you know?
That's a good plan for you.
Thanks.
I'll go out there. You can have a 10% free roll.
In the tournaments? Listen,
No, at the craps table.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll take some of that action. I was about to say, if it's regarding tournaments, this is coming from a man who lost heads up against Rampage.
Wow. Never going to let that one go.
I'm never going to let that one down.
That was a successful tournament for me, you know.
I mean, yes, you cashed for 630,000 or whatever it was.
Yeah. In a 25K.
But you lost to Rampage.
I did.
The guy whose nickname is literally Ram Punts.
Yeah.
Because he's a punter.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't get me wrong, it's not my proudest moment.
We jest, of course. Massive Rampage fans. Got a lot of love for Ethan. I think what he does for the game, help growing the game out of the content creators in the space is high up on my list of favorites.
Let's not look past the success of Zubov's 3-bet just now. Ace-3 suited got Ace-Jack suited and Ace-10 suited to fold. Kerber was cold in the big blind. He didn't have a great option there. Binder folding the Ace-10 suited after opening +1.
This is Samuel saying Rampage taking shots out of nowhere. Really great point being made here, producer James. Opus saying, how is Latvia leading the daily Triton app poll? Is it because of Ponakov's? Yeah, interesting that. Don't know how that is the case, but yeah, Latvia somehow has like 80% of the votes.
Ponakov's
Glad you pointed that out, though.
Yes.
Is it 80?
80,000.
Really great point.
I remember where you want him, Shannon.
Classic coin flip versus David.
I think I'm a favorite.
Shannon's at risk here. Last 4 big blinds in the middle against Coleman's 9-7 suited.
Don't even say it. We know what the turn is.
8 of diamonds?
Yeah.
Would like to see short hold here.
Oh.
It's a very favourable turn card for him.
Time's finally up.
Good playing with you guys.
Needs to fade the 2 outer.
Good playing with you.
Can he pull a Kyan Mockery and find a rivered 9? No. Come on, Shaw. Big Shannon Shaw fan. Back up to 10 bigs.
I just made you tell me half an hour earlier.
who was asking for some more Cabral content.
I think it's too thin for me on the river.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sounds like Danilo and Hopkins have finally caught up on the Ace-Jack versus Ace-8 hand earlier on.
$115.
Well, early position 3-bet here from Vilasevic. Cabral's really short. He's down to just 7 bigs.
40,
Personally,
115.
not sure what the idea behind slowing down the action is for him. Surely he's incentivized to try and play as fast as possible, pick up a hand, or am I wrong?
No, I would agree. Too far from the money to be wasting time as a strategy.
Yeah, with 33 spots away.
See if Joao has the same opinion of Ace-10 suited as Bernard Binder from a couple hands ago. He does. Yeah, I do think that gets overlooked sometimes, Henry. The conversation around time management is usually when to stall and when to be normal. And sometimes people forget there's also moments where you actually want things to move faster than usual, and some players employing their own tactics to speed up the action even. Get things ready for the dealer, get the table set, help the players put out blinds faster if you're incentivized for the action to move quick. Sometimes it does get managed in the other direction.
Not been a great stint at this feature for Hopkins so far. He's peaking at around 1.1 million. He's dropped down to 880,000. Still only a flesh wound, but see if he can turn things around here with the King 8 of Hearts.
The bet is 40.
Leonard Mao in the small. Wish this was a 200 big blind deep cash game. Still.
Yeah, he's still going to play this one.
Wants to see 3. Let's see if the big blind allows it.
Should be no trouble.
And no trouble for Leonard on the 10-7-3. Flops top pair. James with the 1 over backdoor hearts. This is a dry, somewhat disconnected flop. Retains all of the overpairs, of course. I think we can comfortably remove 10s and 7s from Leonard's range as well.
Yeah, I do think Leonard will have some kind of automatic check folds like King-Jack offsuit. Maybe like a low-suited ace.
Can I have a floor, please? Table 6.
Hopkins. Oh, he said. I thought he announced all in there. There's not much back for Leonard, and I think it would have been reasonable to just stick it in on the flop.
I don't know what that turn deal was from the dealer, but the way she just fanned that 6 of hearts off. Money's going in. 280 in the middle. Leonard's got 205 back.
Yeah, feels
In 20 minutes, it's
Like
short
a pretty
break.
clean jam for
Then we
Hopkins.
play on the table over there, yeah? Okay, and then another 2 levels and dinner break. Thank you so much. What is it? Bluff and rebluff, yeah? All in, call. All in, call. So you win. Congratulations.
Looking for a king, 9 or a heart.
Welcome in the money. Almost.
See the ounce above his name. He's got 30% equity. 690,000 chip pot.
Super. Super.
Can James get there? Yes, he can.
Good read, yeah? Hey, good read, 2 pair, yeah?
Martin called the 2 pair.
How I read it?
It improved Leonard's hand,
Very easy.
but not in the way he wanted. With it's given James Hopkins the 10 high straight.
Well played, Tirenka. Nice hand. And now, tight is right, okay, tilty guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That right now, I mean, it's unreal. Like I went to go do some video to like film some people that I knew, and I went the whole room and like I saw one person. I saw Grinder. That was it.
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody else.
Yeah. None of the 150 is probably going to be real small because none of the online guys are playing. Like
Well,
all those
guys, a lot of people are just like, this is the best day to play the day one.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying because all those people are just going to play day one. Like all the Lithuanian guys are saying that and everything else.
Might make for a good hard roller. Small but good.
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah.
Shannon's in for 7.5 bigs. Zubov going to take stock.
Cash the bird 3 times.
If he folds, Binder might have to call this off.
What if you just go? You go top 15.
So you think there's a world where Zubov calls and then Binder's out of there?
Yeah, and you're stuck 4 buy-ins. And then
I do think it's possible. Ace 3 feels a bit low, but I don't think you need much of a suited ace to call here against 7.5. Maybe like ace 6 suited or something. But yeah, for 7.5 bigs and low ICM, I don't know if Binder can fold anything that he's open. The price is too good.
With scheduling with that, right? Like having this and the other.
Come on, Shannon Shaw. I know we're supposed to remain impartial, but would love to see the 4 big blind spin up continue here. If he can hold, he'll be back up to 17 bigs.
Oh yeah, it's a good lay down.
Fuck yeah.
Has to fade some 10 sixes and spades, which he has done successfully.
Fold.
King Jack 9, top pair, top kicker,
Maybe.
for sure.
Please.
Okay, sweaty-ish turn. Binder goes from 4 outs to 5. 10 or a 6
Mystery main.
for the upset.
The min cash is 75K.
Can he find it? No, he can't.
All right, Shannon.
You know that,
What is
right?
it?
Some guys have a bonus where their min cash is 75K.
Really?
Yeah.
In that?
25K extra.
I think I get 25K. Yeah, I get a 25K bonus.
So you. That's
So I-
right.
But only on the first one, right?
Yeah, of course.
Not like every time.
No.
Every 6.
It's only the first bullet?
Or just the first cash.
time you
You
cash.
can't like cash 3 times, you get the bonus 3 times.
I'm sure David knows how all the
Oh,
bonuses
yeah.
work.
Makes sense.
Do you have any?
How could you? I have the promo. How could you cash 3 times? You can cash twice. You can't cash 3 times. How? There's only 2 day 2s. You make the money on day 2.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's still absurd. But yeah, the promo only applies for 1 cash, I believe.
I'll take it.
So when is the money reached? It's going to be at the end of day 2 or late in day 2?
I think mid to late day 2. I'm not sure. I think I was told like 7% will bag or so.
Yeah.
Could be wrong about that.
That's right.
That's right.
You heard about that promo, Kev, in
So
the Superman we're going to be
They
covering.
don't play a certain amount of.
So if
level,
you
they play
cashed
until 7%.
the World Series main this summer,
That's what it
and you
says.
cash this, you get a 25K bonus.
Yeah. I think there's a few other ways to qualify too.
Yeah, if you reach the final table, there's a 100K bonus, I believe.
People are going to be falling out of their chairs.
I think that's right.
And then if you win it outright, there's a $250,000 bonus.
Yeah.
Aren't you a morning guy though?
I am,
Do
but
you
I
train your-
I mean, I love it. Why not?
I'm wearing
There's a lot of people who qualify.
Waking up at
Yeah.
Because I think it's any bracelet winner.
You have to.
That's right. Yeah, you need it if you
Maybe
cash over
7
7 events.
7 caches or more.
Yeah.
Or cash the main.
Or cash the main.
Yeah.
Oh, we're in. Shaw is on the spin here.
So much better.
17 bigs. He's going to be flipping for his tournament life if he can hold. He's got 40 big blinds. This is where it all comes crumbling down, though, isn't it? Really, like we're one double up away from the dream spin up. He was down to 4 bigs. There's no way he's winning this one. The poker gods are cruel like that. I'll leave it up to the deck. My stand corrected.
He's heating up.
Queen, jack, or a diamond needed for a
Tinder's
sweat.
getting chopped down 10 BBs at a time.
Yeah, just with a good hand every hand.
Wow.
And sure.
Wow.
You flipped away all that money I paid you.
Sure is up to 730K. Tournaments are dumb, Kevin.
340.
Tournaments are really dumb. Sometimes.
Gilbert in the chat brought my attention to an outer table pot that shot Pedro Padilla up to the chip lead in this tournament.
Go on, tell me.
He defended Queen Jack against Andras Nemeth.
Okay.
Flop came King 10-7. He check raised the flop with his open ender, got called, turn ace, turns the nut straight.
Yeah.
Goes for check jam, gets called by Nemeth's ace 10 for 2 pair. Clean river. Nemeth is out of there.
Wow. Nemeth was like top 5
Well,
in chips when we came back.
Can't win a hand against you. I just don't understand what's going on.
Bluffy, yeah? Bluffy always.
Danilo gets paid here.
Overpair, obviously.
What is that? Like jet?
Deuces.
No, like overpair over queen, or what do you mean?
I mean, it's the same thing, right?
Players will be heading to break in about 14 minutes' time.
One of the next features there. You mentioned Alex Ponikov's in the top 5. Looks like Brock Wilson. Is that?
Jesse Lonis. Over here we got Foxen, Barbero, the Perm, as we like to call him, Espen Jorstad.
Nice.
Alex Kulev.
You didn't have inside information about what.
Depends on how you define inside information.
Then a bunch of people I don't recognize.
Maybe if I tilt you, you'll stop fucking
Never seen
beating
Kulev
me in
before?
every pot.
No, I said Kulev.
Oh, my bad.
Need to get your ears tested, mate.
Austria.
I was staring at Foxen's hair. It looked
Where do you think I'm from?
it's a little bleached.
Australia.
It's been out in the sun.
Been surfing. Surfing with the sharks in the morning, and battling with the sharks in the afternoon.
Nice.
Thanks.
Pass.
Cabral's going to need to do a Shannon Shaw. Down to 7 bigs.
Fritz
Going flat.
could play this as a flat or 3-bet. He's going with call. Sam Muller could play this as a 3-bet jam or a flat. He goes with call.
Sam, one of my favorite newcomers to the tour. Just really hungry for the game, putting in a ton of work behind closed doors, and it's great to see him have some success recently at Triton. Fritz flops best. A tainted open-ender. If the 10 rolls off, Zhao with the decision here, multi-way, 2 overs, and that gut shot to the queen high straight.
Fritz has a hand that's often best, but it does get uncomfortable facing check raise from either player. Could be one that he just decides to take to a turn. And the turn pairs the bottom card here. Excuses for Muller even to think about taking away this pot. All 3 players have something worth considering.
All in. Is that a thing?
I think you've picked the one option that will never happen.
Comes with the 3rd pot probe into 2 opponents. It's not going to work. I mean, there's even a world in which Zhao continues here.
Yeah, Queen Jack I think is strong enough to consider. There's some concern almost that Fritz didn't bet the flop behind, where you start to wonder, okay, is Fritz just checking back flop because he's connected in some way? And I think that's why Joao decides to play this as a raise. He doesn't want to let Fritz call behind with whatever marginal hand he checked the flop with. This might get through.
I feel like it will.
It's quite awkward for Fritz, who now feels pretty sure that Sam has some piece of this board. As you see him fold the 8-7 of hearts. It's just so unlikely that his 8-7 is a clean draw.
Yeah.
It's likely covered or shared in some way, and Joao's kind of saying he's got an overpair that checked the flop.
Yeah, it's just so tough for the 8-7 to continue there, especially with Sam behind, left to act from the big blind. Yeah, well done, Thomas. I think he's likely found a way to win this one. Unless Muller can somehow...
This would be quite heroic, but maybe the spidey senses are tingling right now. It's a pretty big raise, and it might even just look more bluffy for that reason. But does a hand better than ace-7 bluff here sometimes? I mean, there's a chance that Sam's up against like ace-10 of spades, and he's just torched.
Or as Leon Sturm likes to put it, toasted. This would be a heroic find here. Definitely doesn't feel like it would be a theory-based decision. Just a pure live exploit, like you said, based on the sizing and the story that's being told. You also have to be somewhat worried that you don't have any fold equity. I mean, it's got 370 total.
Wow. Sam really must be convinced. I mean, obviously he's got live outs. If Joao had pocket queens, he's got 3 aces, 4 10s, 4 5s.
Yeah.
Like, it's not locked up if Sam's wrong here.
Ah, he's gonna fold.
All in. You call? All in. Show all. No, show one, show all. You show one, you must show all. Open.
I really thought Sam was going to find it there after the 3 time bank tees.
Yeah.
You could tell his spidey senses, man. They were tingling.
Made a good read. Just too constrained by the situation.
Fun flop here. Open ender for Binder. Gut shot, nut flush draw. for our 12-time Triton champion, Jason Kuhn.
I mean, the money might just go in here. We're 10 big blinds deep. Binder could obviously just check call and proceed at this price. But yeah, he stuck out 200. Bernard's in trouble here.
Not what you want to see. Does have 8 live outs. 510,000 in the middle.
How do you feel about it? So?
Jason just needs to hold. Doesn't need to improve, doesn't need anything. Clean turn. Needs to fade a queen, jack, or a 7 on the river. Eight outs once for Binder. He's out the door. That was a very rough stint at the feature table for the Austrian. Not a single pot going his way. Through no fault of his own. Obviously lost that big flip. The ace-king against 8s. And Jason Kuhn, the beneficiary of the last 200. Jason's up to 1.3. Very casually grinding his way up there. Hasn't really made much noise. Just getting it done.
The kid just went from $1 million to dust with like just nothing.
I mean, how many times have you been there, you know? It's so annoying. But been there.
Yeah, you just heard Nicky P say.
Calling out the same thing.
Yeah, Binder just went from $1 million to dust. Well, we heard the music tease. The music's disappeared, but you can see the lower third. That 15% discount, you've only got 36 hours left. So if you haven't already maybe been on the fence, apply that promo code TPS WSOP 15. What's going on with the music, man? There we go.
Yes.
All right. Cabral's got a hand.
Not like that. Of course, it will be all in anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? It's not my time, yeah? It is? So how much I can raise? Why is everybody so happy? Except Samuel boy. Why is everybody so happy? Except the Samuel boy.
7 big blinds in the middle for Martin.
Double up. Not
Queen
like
would be too light.
Not like that. Come on, Tilty boy, please.
Mate, I was praying that I woke up with a hand there.
Juno Barra has woken up with
You
the
wanna
call.
bust me now? After I give you all my food? After I give you all my food? How much? You need to stop the time and tell me. 14? And this is not my time, yeah?
This is your time.
You wanna bust me, yes or no?
Yeah, correct.
You wanna bust me, yes or no?
Yes, yes.
You want?
Yeah, copy
Honest
voice.
answer.
Wait.
Okay.
You have ace?
Yes.
What are you playing? This is a very small casino royale, but this is very big casino royale. Very nice. You try to give me chips.
Yeah.
Don't make it that obvious that we are friends, okay?
Yeah.
Don't make it that obvious. Wait, can we count the pot? 145, please. Can he put it? Please prepay. 145. Thank you. No, here. Okay. And now I can take it?
That's good.
I'm not doing anything. What? King, say king, say king. King, say. Not like that, my friend. You want 10?
4.
4. 4 of spade. 4 of spade. No.
Yes.
4 of spade. You want 4? Come on, Don. 4 of
Some
spade.
chop outs now
One
for
time,
Habara.
my friend. No pressure. 4 of spade.
Don't look.
4 of spade. Vamos! Vamos! Welcome in the money. I play good, yeah?
Good.
I play very good. Can you give me change, please? White?
Yeah.
Did he pay me everything? Yeah. You double check it, yeah? Yes. I will count it if you don't mind, okay? So 145 was mine. 145 is his. Yes. And what is this?
10K small blind and 20K big blind.
You try to give me donation, yeah? Merry Christmas, my friend. Merry Christmas. Christmas in Bahamas. And now, Tilt Guy, now we can gamble.
Yeah, let's do it. Now you can fold to the money.
But Don, I asked you for aces. What you gave me? Only some small ace.
20.
Oh, what is it?
20 and 20.
You got it.
Now another 1 hour of folding, Martin.
Huh?
Another 1 hour of folding for you.
Can this guy making fun of me or what? Don, can you give him warning, please? I don't like his hair. I mean, like, this is like really not cool. No, I mean, like, man, you are, I think, out of the line.
Fair.
After the break, I will bust you, okay?
Okay.
Is it okay for you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know what? You happy we are not on the final, on the TV table because it would be so embarrassed, man. I wouldn't even breathe, man. Wow. Okay. Double Casino Royale, I make. This guy,
James really wanted to wake up with a hand there. Try and bust Martin.
You mean Tilt Guy?
Tilt Guy.
Oh, he's. I didn't see. But otherwise, you would give me donation, yeah? Is it me? How much?
40,000.
From the I only play aces guy? I like this I only play aces guys. Okay, guys, enjoy your break. I have a little Casino Royale. Give me change. Wow, thank you, my friend. That was great. Thank you. Can I take more? No? Later? You are a wonderful guy.
Back to the other table before these players take their break.
I know we have to be fair, and obviously everyone has to try and have like an equal stint at the feature, but I really want to see that battle between Hopkins and Cabral continue after the break.
I think we might still be able to hear it.
That's a great point.
There's enough microphones in the room to catch some of Martin's voice. Might not hear from Tilt Guy, though.
That's a great nickname. Tilt Guy. I love it. Coleman, top pair, top kicker. What a couple of days it's been for him. Career best score, taking down the 125K late last night for 3.1 million. Then Max late regged this 100K, and he's got 3 starting stacks. Very healthy 710K, about to increase to 800K plus. So, C-bet and take it. We're somehow down to 66 players, Kevin.
That
when you and I
happened
came
quick.
back, there was 99 players left in the field, so we've lost a third of the players. 39 paid in this. Got 66 left. Average stack of 36 big blinds. I mean, I don't think we're going to get there in the next frame, but next couple of frames, maybe we do get there in the next frame. Hang on, I mean 66, 39 players. We need to lose another 27 players.
If we lose the same number.
You think it's doable, eh?
I mean, average stack is 36 big blinds. Looking at the bottom, oh, there's a number of sub 10 big blind stacks still in the field. I think we'll continue some reasonable pace here. I mean, I got to go all the way up to 48th here to see Jesse Lonis with 20 big blinds.
Okay, well, yeah, don't go too far. We've got 66 left, 39 paid in the largest ever Triton main outside of Asia. Ali Najjar's going to be stepping in for me. He's going to be joining Kevin Rabichow, and we're going to be working our way down to the bubble here in Paradise. We'll see you very shortly.
Oh my god!
Stay loose, play 7 dude.
an invitational one?
I could be wrong. Maybe it's available to main
maybe
event
a main
players as well.
Main event.
Might be part of the main event kit.
You good? If you need anything, just ask me. I'm here for you, okay? Who is big blind? The Benny boy? I don't like to play. I would be bored to the death when I will be in the pot. I can't do that.
Wow, absolutely.
Always important before you open fold 9-7 off
Bubble?
to needle who's in the big blind.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you mean? 50 people and we are there, so bubble. Bubble pressure.
I would be bored to death, he said. Well, they're not going to be bored this time.
Bubble, yeah?
James Hopkins enjoyed that.
Now he's scared, yeah?
Yeah, good.
Tolerine
Waiting for the money?
likely to just be out of here. I mean, big blind versus cutoff, 25 big blinds. Ace queen off looks like a jam to me. It's got 6% equity.
Okay, seat open, TV table. What? Great call. One of the greatest call in poker history as well. Yeah, good call, yeah? But let's see. A little bit more.
So Zhao on the back of an
450.
unsuccessful bluff.
He has more. He is all in. Okay.
5 cards away from
All we need is a miracle. To hold.
recovering.
To hold. All we need is a miracle.
Oh, he's got 6% pre. That is not the spot you want to
Not
find yourself
like
in.
that. This is so
And now-
boring. Can you make it interesting? Just like put one more ace there for a sweat and split pot. Ha! Ace of diamonds for the split pot. Let's do that. Not
Dead on the
like
turn.
that. Great call. Thank you. Very great. It's much better than bluff, my friend, okay? It's much better to play like this. Play like Austria, King's Aces. Easy.
I bet in a weird way, yes,
But how
Tolerine's
you
upset
snap
to
call
have
without
busted
no
the
hesitation
tournament.
on the bubble? That's beyond my mind. One pair.
But the
calling
relief
tournament life on
to
the
be
bubble.
departing from this table, I mean, maybe...
You think he's just going to, like, throw the headphones on, play some classical music, maybe get...
In the brain power food. What about you, Kev? What do you take to tournaments?
You haven't seen my most popular reel on Instagram.
What was it, like a...
My viral what's in my bag video.
What do you have in there, like a banana and a bottle of water?
It's usually just like some granola bars and a coffee thermos, water thermos.
Surely granola bars. He's got to give you a sugar crash, mate.
Bring it on.
What do you mean, bring it on?
I got more coffee.
What is he?
Action on Cabral here.
What is he doing? Is he getting paid to advertise whatever that drink is?
See the newest brain fuel ambassador.
Oh, you like it, huh?
I like it.
Good, yeah?
Yeah, very good.
Japanese, from Japan.
Really?
Uh-huh. No, from Brazil. Brazil. You want? Yeah?
Yes, please. Where's he going? To the camera guy? No way.
One or more? One?
Just one. This is... He's handing out the...
Can you eat at your job? It's okay?
We'll find out.
Yo, Martin, come to the booth.
One or more?
This is just... I mean, I guess we still got the board and the whole cards going.
Can we bring Cabral to the booth with some macadamia nuts? Want to get in on this action.
It's going to have to start bringing a few more bags.
Good, yeah? In my country, we say thank you. I don't know how about you, but in my country, we say thank you. Good, yeah?
Good. My snack. Japanese snack.
Japanese chocolate?
Japanese chocolate. Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. But I need to be slim. Diet. I don't want to be too fat.
Oh. The 8-8 run out for Danilo. When check, bet 40k, call on the turn. See how Hopkins feels about this run out. Ace Jack. Don't forget, flop when check. Danilo has checked over to him 3 times now.
Still, it's a bit thin to bet river. You kind of want to get called by a jack. Hopkins has a jack in his hand. Maybe Danilo has pocket queens as well. Hopkins is going to keep going for value. This is small. 30%?
What?
Yeah,
Are you hungry?
Third pot.
You look hungry. No, really. You look hungry.
Danilo's going to put the rest in. 3 of a kind. Almost impossible to be beat here.
Good.
Yeah, especially after flop when check.
As
Good,
Hopkins,
yeah?
it starts to get
You are a great guy.
difficult to get away from a hand like this.
Well, as played.
Yeah, I mean, you're just like, really? You trapped 3 streets? Or did you just react to my bet size and run some kind of bluff? For Danilo to have a check raise on the river here, he either needs to have an 8, which you don't have many of in the hijack, or you need to have trapped the flop with pocket kings or pocket jacks.
Immediately see the discomfort there from Hopkins. Understandably so.
Okay, last one.
Two.
Too many camera guys. I don't share. No.
Hopkins going to go deep in the tank on this one.
Other question James wants the answer to is, what is Danilo going to bluff with? Like, is he going to construct a careful range, or is he the type to just pounce on my bet size and do this with anything? You know, can Danilo have ace-queen?
You have to show the bluffers on TV. Pick one?
No.
The bottom one, come on, the bottom one.
You'll see it in the half an hour.
No fun, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's it, I'm not playing the 10K GG anymore. I'm sitting out that.
Followed up the week later with a 3rd place finish.
Really?
Played it 5 times, made the final table 3 times, won it once.
That is such a tough tournament. Like, so competitive.
Hello?
Play Roulette? You play it a lot?
200?
You play Shadow a lot?
Coleman might be calling this.
Probably play it nowadays. I play like once or twice a year. I didn't play golf for like.
They let you play there for free?
13 blinds, ace-8 suited.
50 around now.
Yeah.
Never pay it.
Here we go.
Qualifier.
Brings you,
Anyone can just go pay 1250?
No.
Luca, part of that ever-growing, tough
guys that play at the Aria a lot,
Serbian crew.
get us sometimes.
Looking to hold
guys.
here.
Yeah.
Bounce back up to
But the
30
T10s are
big
really
blinds. But the ace of spades on the flop
You can't
leaves
fuck
him
with this
drawing
guy.
to 2 outs twice.
Yeah, only.
What?
Coleman is on quite the run.
Equity.
On the flip with the 5s against ace-jack. Now he's going to win this 60-40 against Luca. It's official. Was it 60-40? Like 63-37.
From the start?
Yeah.
I think it's better for the 2 9s, isn't it?
And welcome back to Paradise. Ali Nejad alongside Crab, Kevin Rabbitshow, with continuing coverage of a long day of main event coverage. It's day 2 of 3, slated to get down to a couple of tables TBD, depending on the pace of play, how long it will take to get there, Kevin. And as you look at the Triton Poker Plus app, just 66 players remaining in the hunt in this one, 4.75 million up top. Obviously, that's what they've got their eyes on, but you guys are going to get your eyes on a couple of new featured tables.
Yeah, and we've got on the blue table a couple of new players to us, a couple of Brazilians with large stacks seated directly next to each other. This is Gabriel Costa. You can see Tavares on your screen, and this is Felipe Boyanovsky. They're locked up side by side, big stacks on the blue table. I'm looking over, though, at the man that we thought was second, but came third in the Montenegro Invitational, Javid Ismailov. He's now actually second in chips in this tournament. He's got 2.7 million, and Ponikov's to his left.
And just look at the flag being flown above him. It is Brazil. It is Pedro Padilha. 2.8 million, 111 bigs. He and Ismailov, the only players with more than 100 bigs right now in this remaining field. And that field is only going to get paid once we breach 39 remaining. That's going to be the min cash of $164,000. So let's get back down into the arena for the resumption of play here. Paradise Island, Atlantis in the Bahamas. Coverage brought to you in part by GG Poker. Everybody getting settled back in. Kion Mokri might be as settled as they come. Just given he settled the score with the Invitational yesterday for $7.7 million. How about it?
You know, it's easy after a score like that to just jump into the main event a little casual, flick in a few bullets, and then go enjoy the beach. But he's still in here battling.
D-Neg still in there. Triton founding player Richard Young as well. Let's not gloss over David Coleman, who won the 125K. He's still in the hunt right now. 33 bigs in front of him. Midfield stack. And let's get a look at the 3 features. The aforementioned Javid, boss at the red table with 2.7. Ponikov's 2 million in second. And Dervainas just 170K and work to do. Same story for Hannes Jeshka, 185 all the way over on the right at the gold table. Bookending things with Ido and Schulman up top there. Quite fortunate for Ido at 55 bigs to be the boss at any given table, just given that's good for nothing better than a 10th place stack right now, level with Shakurchi, let's call it. As we see Wang Yang starting this frame off in a powerhouse manner. Red aces, blinds 10 1/4.
Playable King 7 for Alex Fox, and in the big. He covers by a good margin.
That's a sticky big. Foxen doesn't like to back down. Oh, and this is not good for him. 2 clubs on board, along with his top pair, which does check. 145 in the middle. 345 effective. That's the only good news. Foxen covering mightily.
Alex's hand here is good enough to check raise for value and get this remaining 345 into the middle. Let's see if half pot from Young discourages Foxen from taking that route. Is on the larger side as far as c-bets go.
Contemplating. Comes with the flat. Another 140 into the purse. Queen is pretty damp in terms of filling in some of the straight combos.
Yeah, it starts to get harder for Young to bluff in this situation. Of course, if he had some suited ace or a low pocket pair, he could find bluffs with those hands. But the queen is a pretty strong card for his overall range. I know you just described Foxen as a sticky blind, but I've also seen him make some excellent folds in the past. That's an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, he'll take the flop and defend, but his post-flop decision-making is on par with the best in the world. And now here he is
275.
facing the all-in, asking himself, what on earth am I beating versus a man willing to stake his tournament life on this turn card?
Yeah, you just don't expect ace-queen to put it in. You don't expect queen-10 to put it in. Alex understands that he's bluff catching with this top pair. But it's such a big hand to fold for just 11 blinds.
I mean, really, what are the bluffs? Does 10-10 not take a free one?
And does 10-10 even bet half pot on the flop?
Great point.
Really are just looking at ace-x of clubs, 10-8 of clubs. If you do run into a bluff, there's not many of them. Nice fold. That's tough to do.
You know, it's annoying to do because it's a lot of hand. Let's be honest with ourselves. But when you factor in the rest of the circumstances, it starts to feel pretty future-free. And laydowns like that are what allow Foxen to continue to maintain a healthy stack instead of get a big bite taken out of it. Chat showing love to Foxen. King 10 offsuit. Let's see if Barbero's going to show it any love from up front. And the answer is yes. His final 265 emptied. This is just north of 10 big blinds. Is this toward the bottom of the range we should be willing to consider this with, or is this not a qualifier for you, Kevin?
I'm a bit surprised. I think it's a bit lower than I would consider a qualifier. It's going to work this time. And as I look at the stack distribution, Jorstad was short as well.
Nachito playing the game.
Yeah, perhaps this had something to do with the choice. Looks like sevens and ace-king have something to do with the red lights over here on this feature, and it's a middle set. No, I'm sorry, bottom set, but a set, more importantly, for Lucas Greenwood, the all-in player against Kong Pham. He's going to secure this one, regardless of the river.
This was a dicey one. Lucas was cold 4-betting here to get in these sevens.
Yeah, Ryan Shamas made it 50 from middle position. Pham with the 3-bet to 150, and then Luke hoisted the main sail for the 415, and that's caught your attention.
I think it was influenced by the reputation of Kong Pham. Anyone who saw the stream over the last couple of days has seen him really out there splashing around, playing aggressively. Don't think Luke would have put those sevens in against most players.
Gabriel Costa, King Salmon suited from up front, but off of a big stack. Decides to raise. Kulev going to keep things less complicated by flatting.
Yeah, the cautious approach, but 40 big blinds effective and covered. Kulev wants to play this one a little slower with tens.
Barbero's diamonds are smothered, and the Jack-3, I confess, not exactly my cup of tea, but the price was right, he decides. Finds a pair on the Queen-9 high board, tens still best.
That is notable. Nacho maybe could have folded this one pre after Kulev flats the cutoff. But he's not seeming to approach this as if we're anywhere near the money bubble. 65 left, 39 pay. There is a lot of distance to cover before you can get into the money in this one.
No follow through from the pre-flop raiser, and with one overcard out there, Kulev runs an exam.
It's a decent quality hand for Nacho.
Oh, doesn't look like it.
Is the jack not an inconvenient card for us to have with our 3 there, in the hopes of assigning Kulev some sort of straight draw Jack X?
Yeah, but Kulev could also have ace-5 suited or pocket 4s or something that's relatively out of the way. I think overall the jack is a nice card just because it adds some equity with the backdoor straight draw.
Yeah, and it was diamonds.
But he's sandwiched there. Really, that's the problem of this hand pre-flop is Costa's in here from +1, and Costa's fighting with King-7 of diamonds.
And you see Kulev, I don't think he really anticipated this reaction. And I confess, neither of us likely did either.
No, I thought this one was wrapped up. This is someone who's immediately showing how they've been able to accumulate such a stack in this tournament. Really fighting for pots.
And he just bins the 10s. Tell you what, let's keep an eye on Gabriel Costa. Maybe we always knew we should be doing that, as he gave us every ounce of the Brazilian spirit that we often see attached to the banner in these Triton streets. Yuri Zivalevsky, Bruno Volkmann. In fact, in the Triton Poker Plus app, when you hit the search spyglass in the top left of the homepage, you don't have to type in names. You can actually just type in a country, and it will deliver you the full range of players who have ever participated in a Triton under that banner. And when you type in Brazil, Kevin, just get a load of the talent. Felipe Ramos, Pedro Garignani, Rodrigo Salawan. Rodrigo Seiji, João Samao, of course, Pablo Silva.
I'm not sure.
They run deep. Boyanovsky now, also of Brazil. Taking King 10 offsuit, the one that Nacho jammed and got through moments ago, and opening it to 50, and this time with ace 10, Barbero will jam a top.
Yeah, for 10 big blinds, I think Felipe can get away from this one.
Finish the shop, bro. You took all my chips already.
Sorry?
Finish the shop.
Finish the job?
You destroyed me already. I take a phone.
Give me some rake back.
Obrigado. 2 blinds. Yeah, it's okay. I eat like a pigeon and pull like an elephant. Did you get it?
Kinda, yeah.
I mean, I don't know its expression in Spanish.
I believe it's eat like a mouse.
Como un pajarito y cago como un elefante.
Some of it must get lost in translation.
Yeah, I don't know how the translation it would be, but like it's pretty much. I eat like a little bird and I pull like an elephant or something.
That's it.
It means that I win 2 blinds and then I lose like 16 one hand.
Yeah, Nacho, we didn't need, yes.
Very advanced jokes. I'm coming with new material. They told me new material.
Glad to see that at least. Maybe cycle that one out.
Maybe cycle it
Boyanovsky,
out.
by the way, look at this range. Muscled off that King 10 open,
But I'm glad to see you're
undaunted, back
innovating.
at it. This
What?
time
I'm glad
King
you're
8 of
innovating.
spades.
Yeah, I'm innovating, bro. Like I have to.
I think he's going to be raise folding
I
again.
can't fall behind, right?
I can't just be a pretty face. I have to be funny too.
Bjorstad's in there for just under 10 bigs. King 8 suited doesn't look like enough.
Nor does the 2 6s as Barbero lets it go. And is there going to be another nibble taken out of Felipe's stack? Feels like it should be the outcome. Yeah.
Wow.
No, it just looked a bit bent, but I think it's fine.
I think they're just a bit warped.
Yeah.
I had pocket sixes. What a scam.
No.
I was gonna shove again. You took my spot.
Oh my fucking god. Imagine if I get to open there. And
I don't shove against you. I probably don't even shove against him, actually. I'm lying. The truth is, I don't even know if I'm shoving against him.
I don't think Nacho's going to take What a Scam out of the rotation.
I certainly hope not.
I'd like him to keep that one.
I mean,
that's his best line.
It's his trademark. Absolutely. Anytime you hear it in a poker room, know that he was the genesis. There was a brief moment Anthony Alberto was playing a lot on streams out in Vegas. And he brought shops open. I like that one. Kind of referring to I'm ready to take action.
Yeah.
What is the schedule going to be next year?
Red Queens are going to seek some action here for Wang Yang. He also said boiling and breathless. First two times I can't breathe, boiling, breathless. All also first time I heard them was
probably not
from him. And then my absolute favorite is when he would be in a spot that he couldn't believe. He'd be like, I feel like I'm getting cheated on the square, which is really great. Not so great as the King 10 for Costa.
This is an unusually large open from Wang Yang. And
Blacks, right?
Significantly different than it has been in the past.
Costa, I think,
two black.
you know,
Three.
planned to play this one and maybe even would have considered a 3-bet against other sizes, but continuing here out of position at the bad price and really not finding much of anything on this flop.
This one belongs in the bin at that raise size from Wang Yang?
I think so. I mean, I get the temptation against an aggressive player. You might think that the larger raise is even light sometimes, and it's a button raise. Just how are we going to stay on beat? I don't think we're getting the price.
85. Should wrap this one up. And sure enough, Costa not going to chase.
You know, the more you learn, and like, it could be worse. It can be worse. Being fearless and stupid is a good thing sometimes. For like,
You do a pre-flop.
I'd rather be a complete idiot. Like.
My first Triton appearance, I have insane story, but amazing story. It's not insane.
Paying a visit to Ismailov, Ponikovs,
Interaction with
Lonis
Nick
and company.
It was funny.
Then why don't we do so with the mystery hand? Jesse Lonis's cards. Blocked out here. As the gorilla goes to work, beats his chest for 60. North of the min, mind you, out of the hijack. Brock Wilson with the suited king. Doesn't chew. Offsuit K9. Into the bin. Here's Emilian Patavi, and out he goes.
Punished me. Wow. We played a hand something like
Corey Kempson.
Hijack. I free bet from
With the
cutoff.
diaper.
Out of line because the big blind just decided to go to the restroom.
Okay.
480 behind.
He 4 bets, I 5 bets. He 6 bet shove. Shows me free.
Oh my god.
Ace 3 off. And I had ace 5 off. It was not even out of line, but just because of the big blind. It's in a restroom.
Defense.
What year was this?
Brings a
it's
deuce.
my first Triton. I don't remember the year. Maybe it's in Madrid, I know. The last
Before
in Madrid.
or after COVID?
First after COVID.
Okay, so 2021 to
21 or 22. I believe 21.
45,000.
some dynamics, I assume.
45K follow through from Lonis.
Created over the online.
After it was checked to him. As we begin to make an attempt
Online was
to
like
surmise what it is that lies behind those two question marks here.
Yeah, not a lot
Kempson.
of information for us to work with
American
thus far. Jesse probably just
say
bets mostly anything on the Jack-9 deuce rainbow.
it started slowing down, like
And start to narrow things based on
Year
turn
ago?
action.
Okay. So not even that long ago. Okay.
No. I mean, of course, during the COVID, it was insane.
Yeah.
But after that,
Yeah.
you can see the pattern. Depends on the BTC price.
Fair enough. So many people.
Now this
deposit it.
155K on the turn with second check in front of him and just 435 total back, Kevin, and we begin to get the sense Lonis means business. However, what we do know about him is that business doesn't have to be that big a hand.
We correlate with.
No, I think Lonis can be going after this pot with a number of light bluffs. See some players just attacking with pure trash these days on such a disconnected turn.
And look at this. Kempson.
This is sticky from Corey.
Super sticky, and this is the kind of card that could keep him adhered.
Yeah, I mean, everything you expect Lonis to have been bluffing with has bricked, if it had equity or not.
555 out there playing 280 effective. Whether he has it or he doesn't, I feel like he's going to empty this clip, Kevin. Forgive me. There is some bias based on the fact that it's a mystery hand.
All in.
And there is the all-in declaration. We've arrived with nothing more than deuce tray. I mean,
Lonis didn't hesitate much at all to make this turn barrel and river bet.
Is a jack bottom a range here, you think, for value? Does he do this?
I think a jack, and basically any jack that gets here, maybe jack 10 or jack 8 suited, will check the turn sometimes. Queen jack's
He's
good
getting
enough.
looked up. Is it going to be a winner? Yes, jack 9, top 2.
A lot of pairs.
Kempson putting on the cape, convinced that Lonis was light here, but who knew? Sometimes gorillas get dealt good hands.
Yeah, but Kempson turned into the banana. I'll tell you this. I suspect this is the first visit that we've had to this table, but that Jesse has been on Kempson's radar as a result of some showdowns, or
could be.
You know, maybe he already has some intel, some scouting reports.
He'll do that to people.
I didn't know I left.
And that's action that you get when you give action. That's, you know, been a bit of the gambler's credo for some time. Give action, get action. And Jesse gives you all the action that you could ask for, that's for sure. So payoffs
How much you play?
coming back to him.
I think 1.1,
Yeah.
1.150.
Yeah, 1.15.
Pot of calls, looking for the updated count.
Plus.
Checking things out on the updates tab of the Triton Poker Plus app. A few recent eliminations since we started the broadcast.
Talk to us, Crab.
Perhaps the most disappointing for the fans on YouTube who have been asking is that table 6 has gotten a little quieter as Martin Cabral hit the rail.
Mute button.
Ace deuce downed by Sam Muller's king queen.
So the silencer dropped on Cabral, although I suspect ineffectively. He's not going to just not be heard from any longer. But certainly not in terms of result here in the main.
Discipline.
Saw a little raise and take there for Lonis.
It's underrated.
Additionally, Ding Biao eliminated in 64th. Arthur Conan went down.
Hate
And Christopher Wynn,
I do too.
most recent elimination.
When I'm back in some of them playing.
Sent some chips over to Michael Gaffey.
Nowadays, bro, I feel so bad. Like, I can't be the gorilla again. You know?
I just see it as you get half that.
I don't. I look at it like, because I see the numbers for the kid, you know? It's like,
You don't want to beat them.
Dominikos Michaelitis joining the table.
I like to go hard.
Coming off second
Do you
in the
go hard at
125,
Redraw
was it?
for real? No.
Very hard.
I don't believe it.
I actually do.
Really?
Yeah.
Falling to David Coleman.
Believe that's right.
You have cards?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Substantially different ages, right? Like,
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
it changes the vibe.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if you back Sepio, you'd still be just as competitive with them. You know?
For sure, but even I'm actually.
Kempson
I've never
not
played
going to
good
attack
against,
from the
like,
button with the
people
8-9
really
off.
close
That
with,
leaves
Yeah.
Javid
Yeah.
to navigate Queen 4. She just says
And
goodnight
switching
with,
nights,
and Ponikov's was
I
ready.
saw me and Steven were very,
Yeah.
very arguing. We're like,
Yeah.
it's a big deal.
if it's high level,
You never know, though, that.
then it's like, you know,
I will do
because like we play all the time, like us, like, even you guys, like, you know, we play all the time, so it's kind of like,
yeah.
if I know it's not putting strain on you at all, then I don't care. So.
Yeah.
It's
See
25.
Alex and Javid
That's fair.
Sorry, I was going back.
with a brief post-mortem.
I take it. Like, kind of hurt. You're like, I don't know.
They both have similar energy for me. You know, very relaxed when they're out there. And, you know, Javid, not a professional by trade. Ponikov's top class. And yet able to kind of assume very much that same casual affect.
Cool with your face off in the NAPT 10K.
I actually think those players can be a little bit more dangerous than those that present themselves readily as pros. Sure, the intensity can perhaps intimidate, but conversely, the lack of it can deceive and lull one into thinking that maybe they're not being operated upon.
I agree.
But once I make a boat,
Ponikov's is good at
actually no,
towing that line.
Yeah.
I really like Alex. I mean, to be fair, Kevin, you know, you've been around a few stops now. By and large,
yeah, I remember
almost all of our regulars are people that you can really, you know, root for. You know, likable in you know, various different ways, but all generally good, positive contributors to the poker ecosystem, and, you know, subjecting themselves to, dare I say, some of the most stressful exercises available in the industry on a regular basis.
That probably has something to do with it. Just like the, it's like team building, you know?
Yeah.
When we go through shared trauma together.
Yeah, yeah.
Everyone just, oh yeah, how many millions did you lose last week?
Right. They're like, we're all getting hazed together.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, just two people together on this board. It is Ponikov's and Lonis limped pre. Wheel draw acquired after they both checked this flop. Lonis didn't pump it up or fire at the flop with ace-9, having made top pair. And here he is with a chance to put some chips in the middle.
Yeah, this is a real cautious hand thus far for Lonis. It's time to start getting value. I don't think he's out of the woods, though, in terms of facing a tough decision against Ponikov's. Queen 5 looks to me like a hand that could continue in some way, blind versus blind against half pot. Maybe some showdown value. Maybe use the 5 as a check raising card. Ponikov's will call.
Oh, and he'll find a pair of 5s, which is not what he had in mind. But if he thinks Lonis is doing something silly, and I think it's going to hinge upon the price that Jesse charges here, but Alex definitely is capable of calling.
Lonis recognizes there's still value to be had.
How do we feel about a pair of 5s facing 85K for a shot at 230?
What gets tricky is identifying the bluffs that Lonis still has in his range. Like, did he bet the turn with just pure dust? 2 undercards to the jack that didn't have a straight draw? Because all that straight draw stuff improved.
Well, we remove 4x and 3x safely. Correct?
Yeah. Unpaired would be the bluffs.
Like clubs, which we unblock? Is that a thing?
Clubs would be the easiest ones for Lonis to find. He might check back the flop with like Queen 6 of clubs and then run something. Maybe a hand like Queen 10 as well, but these hands have showdown value, blind versus blind. They don't necessarily bet the turn.
Well, Alex is going to keep him honest, and again, Lonus is going to show up with it as Ponikov's given the Kempson experience. The gorilla is eating and looking more dominant with each pot. You know, remarkably, if I'm not mistaken, and I love animals and you know, well-established consumer of these nature documentaries, Kevin, but the gorilla is a herbivorous animal, is it not?
I believe that's right.
They don't really eat meat until you put them in captivity and they rip an ear off or a face or something like that. Generally, they stick to plants.
That's my memory as well.
I checked
I was at the San Diego Zoo a couple months ago.
I was trapped.
Saw a couple of gorillas.
I see it works.
They were, you know, munching on greenery.
No steak.
Didn't see any steak in the cage.
Chicken.
No.
I wonder what would happen if you offered them chicken.
Do
you think they would just like be like, this is great? You know, we don't have this in Rwanda.
Change the course of that gorilla's life for the worse.
Like Chick-fil-A. Like if you brought a gorilla Chick-fil-A, bro, with the sauce. Anyway, Vahina's applying a little salsa with King 3 of spades here under the gun. One day I'll become serious, guys, but today is not that day. Kempson taking Queen 10 suited seriously, flatting from the hijack.
Yeah, this just 4.5 big blinds from Vainas. I think the price is right for Kempson.
Will Corey be the lone deputy?
If you do it as a smaller
Brock
stack,
would take some hands and re-isolate, but ace-deuce not looking strong enough.
All right, so we're off to the races. Advantage Vainas slightly. Ender needs this 280 to go his way. Kempson, of course, trying to get back toward the mark he was at before he met Jesse Lonus down a dark alley. Spade in the window, good for the King 3, but the 10 on the board, not so much. Kempson, heavy favorite now with 2 to come.
Jack of spades. Jack of spades?
Yeah.
Rooting for something fair. Jack of spades. I think the gods appreciate that. Instead, it's the 8. Opportunity comes in the form of a 6.
Fairish. Not so fair for him.
Yeah, 6 is now good.
What's it going to be for Ander?
I like
Nothing more than a pair of 3s. And so that's going to do it for one of the Spanish delegates. Often we focus upon Mateos and Ido, Pardo for that matter, but Vainas also carrying the torch. But that torch extinguished at the hands of Kempson.
This is the most compliments I got. Just wearing these glasses.
So we shift gears back over to Camp Lonus.
It's like snowboarding glasses. That's what they remind me.
I say that despite the fact that he is not the biggest of stacks here. And I'm saying we're shifting gears. We're still at the same camp. But Ismailov has this big stack, and I got to say, he hasn't wielded it much. Ponikov's has been involved. Jesse, of course.
What do you think are Leon Sturm sunglasses made for?
50,000.
I like when he gets all decked out. We all have our moods. You know, some days
Nicolaitis.
he's wide open, other days he's just, I'm the same way.
King Jack
Some days
offsuit.
I'm just like hooded up, don't feel like fucking with people.
Yeah.
Concerns, of course, that he can look into the future through those lenses for Kempson, who opts to flat with the King, Queen of Spades. You remember Back to the Future, Kevin?
Sure.
Remember Biff Henderson with
Yeah.
the almanac, the sports and then he kind of went and he was like, we can win all the bets now
Yep.
that we know what the results are. We need those glasses. Maybe Meta makes those. Lonus has climbed in here with the 3rd king.
A long run.
Overcalling on the button with this one.
Yeah, covering both players, maybe allowing Lonus to think that he gets to play a little looser than usual. I do think after the +1 flat,
Heads up.
we generally want to tighten up the button range, not loosen it up. Corey's range is strong here.
Pitavi finding bottom pair on this ace-high board where Lonus has the nut flush draw. Michaelitis has a little bit more company than he was hoping for. For that matter, Kempson had different designs on hooking up with this flop. Backdoor spades and straights, really all that's cooking. And yet he's going to fire. And I suppose, Kevin, this has something to do with the idea that I'm flatting direct left of the under the gun opener. I'm the one that's going to have those kind of, not so much middling, maybe ace jacks specifically. And the rest of you not so much.
Ace queen as well is going to flatten Corey's seat. He can represent some pretty strong stuff. Pocket nines, noteworthy as well. I do like starting off with a bet pretty often. Whenever Corey has a hand that's not quite strong enough to realize equity by checking.
Is able to cut the field in half, is not able to avoid drawing dead, though, as an 8 of clubs. Gives Lonus the nuts, and this pot is on lockup.
This would be the kind of card to slow down in Kempson's seat. Not that he could never bluff here, of course. Kempson could also be the one with a king or queen high flush in this seat, but on the whole, Jesse's going to have more of this. If Corey was going to bluff, he would want maybe like pocket sevens with a club or something. See if Jesse even bets here. Sometimes we see players set the trap with the 2-card flush. No further action.
Yeah, well served to not fire that second barrel. And I tell you, he's already got one L hung on him by the gorilla. He was deciding, maybe I don't have an appetite to get dismembered again. Although I think it's chimpanzees that get a little weird when you stick them in captivity. We want to talk about things that are weird. Today's poll in the Triton Poker Plus app is to cast your vote for which nation will end the day with the chip lead. And oddly, despite the fact that the delegation doesn't really field a super robust side, albeit the big superstar is Alex Ponikov's, Latvia currently has 65% of the votes. Now, Kevin, I think you and I have our theories as to why that might be.
Yeah, because Alex Ponikovs has hired a team of bots on thousands of devices across the world to catapult him into international fame.
Right. I thought the theory would be shared. But now that I've heard yours, I have a different one that I think is more in line with reality, and it's that the good people at ShareHands, who generally don't get involved in these sort of shenanigans, have suddenly been activated in a patriotic rally. And, if we check the IP, I think it's going to be one IP address at the end of the day responsible for all these. Maybe multiple MAC addresses, but ShareHands based in Latvia. Lovely country, by the way. I spend a lot of time in Riga for post for these shows, which do get cut down after the live streams for television distribution. But here we have to ask questions about the integrity of the poll. So a call to action, obviously, for those of you from other parts of the world. Cast your vote for your nation that you think will be in the chip lead at the end of today. Kempson taking the lead here under the gun with ace-10, but Pitavi taking it away from him. Sevens stuffing it from the small blind. And I confess that no sooner do I call to action those of you streaming us live to try to dethrone Latvia at the top of the chip counts than the most menacing of the Latvian employees, Gatis, has worked his way here into the booth. This guy actually fights like bare knuckle for a living. And he's just delivered me a message saying if Latvia doesn't win, I'm going to turn you into origami. And then he can do it, by the way. So maybe don't cast your vote just unless you really want me to end up as origami.
I've already submitted 100 additional votes for Latvia.
I appreciate that. I feel like some other people are going, wait, if it's not just about my nation, but also about Ali as a paper crane, I'm in. By the way, what is Patavi wearing here? You know, generally I think at the Home Depot I see such things, but has he hurt himself? Is that a sling?
Oh, I didn't notice that at first, but that might be the right read. That looks like similar device.
Yeah, I don't think he's a new dad. You know, where there's just an infant in a papoose.
I don't think there's a live human under there. I'm pretty sure it's just his left arm.
Yeah, unclear. What activity has led to him being wounded? But you know what? You only need one arm to get the chips back and forth.
I've had to do that once. I had a mountain biking spill once, like 3 days before the World Series main event. And I had to play the whole main. Admittedly, it was only like 8 hours of play for me, but I had to play the whole main event left-handed because I had injured my right side. That was rough. You really notice how high the rail is when you don't have your dominant hand available to you.
I bet. By the way, you want to talk about things that are rough? Queen Deuce offsuit. Kempson limping and then calling the raise from Michaelitis with a qualifier in King 9 of Hearts.
No, Kempson here, the aggressor against limp.
Forgive me. Backwards I have it. And now it makes a lot more sense because that big little offsuit combo, Kevin, very much has come into favor as one that seeks to draw the curtain pre in these limp blind versus blind pots.
Yeah, Kempson, I think, attacking with the right kind of hand. And he's continuing on a very favorable board for him. Michaelitis has an awkward one that probably should still peel once, but it's so hard to see the path to realizing equity with king high, no backdoor flush draw. It's just ace high board. It's often the best hand. Yeah, I think I like just folding, especially when there's a wheel draw out there.
Got no heart on board.
Those trash hands that Kempson has, like, he might just improve to a pair or a straight or a good bluff card. Not much he can do.
So Corey earning one with that 50K C bet. Don't one of the X-Men have kind of that goggly, and I think they shoot like a laser out of their head. So maybe that's a cartoon thing. I don't, just that image of Michaelitis is starting to take me in that direction. I'm not big on the comics.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Isn't there some, chat's got us for sure on this one. There's some sort of hero or maybe villain in the comic world that has that cycloptic goggle. And then, like, the horizontal laser beam, I think, shoots out of it. I mean, that's kind of a generic, but I think they know. And a couple of 10s. We'll leave 50,000 laser beams to be shot at this pot by Dominicus. Kempson with the ace-5 off. Might he look to tussle once more?
$160.
Raise 160,000.
He is going after this button raise.
You surprised he's using this one as the candidate at all?
Not really. It's the right kind of hand. It's just as we approach closer to the money, 57 left, 39 pay. It seems like Corey's continuing to go after pots with the aggression that you'd tend to see earlier in the day when each chip isn't quite as valuable. And on the flip side, I mean, Michaelitis is under immense pressure in this spot. He does happen to have a really premium hand here. Gets to jam the pocket tens and take it down.
So no sooner does he fight his way into some Michaelitis bucks than they are clawed back, courtesy of the 2 tens by Dominicus. Lithuania, by the way, along with Latvia, you know, in that Baltic horn in Europe, sort of a hotbed recently of poker talent. And I think Ponikov's has a lot to do with it. I know he coaches, has a stable.
He's trained a lot of poker players.
Yeah. And I mean, you're quite fortunate if you can get into that realm.
By the way, a few people in the chat coming up with the same result I got. Cyclops from the X-Men
story
universe.
Yeah. Ismailov been largely quiet, but folded around to his small, and he's on the attack with Jack-8 offsuit. Not quite the 3x we're accustomed to seeing, small versus big. Ponikov's with plenty of kit defending the suited ace. King Jack-7 now, middle pair for Javid.
Raising here, blind versus blind. Really is one of the reasons why Ismailov finds himself involved in a number of big pots and finds himself near the top of the chip counts quite often as well. This is not a spot that most players would inflate, but he's unafraid to create big confrontations. Here, correctly value betting. Although I'd like to see a larger size in general. I mean, Jack-8's quite good in this moment after check-check on the flop.
Yeah, this is the kind of sizing I think we're more accustomed to being tethered to the flop, not so much to the turn. But Ismailov does maintain Ponikov's as a flat caller, despite the fact that Alex did turn the flush draw and could have gotten frisky if he wanted to with a semi-bluff.
Yeah, ace high expecting to be good in position fairly often. And I think there's value for Ismailov to get here. Again, this hand's been underplayed thus far post-flop. Here, about a half pot bet. I think even all the way up to pot would have been reasonable. Ponikov's has got a real decision with ace high. Javid raised Jack-8 offsuit pre, why not 10-8 offsuit?
$115K. Ismailov making a believer out of Ponikov's there. Alex has the big call within him. This much we know. In fact, in all phases, too. I mean, bubble, bunch of shorter stacks out there. Alex, one of those guys that believes so much in his reads and his fundamentals that is able maybe to push that ICM pressure aside a little bit more than some others. Meanwhile, getting pushy once more is Costa. Big stack has been active. Jack-9 of spades here. Lord Vogel in tube worm mode with 7 of diamonds. Single card scan. Either that or the control room is continuing to troll. Okay, Vogel's in there. Not meant to be a mystery hand. Six, 5 deuce. Any hunches, Kevin, as to that other card? Spade draw acquired, by the way, for Costa with action checked over.
I'm going to need a little more information out of Christoph before I can determine the other card.
I mean, could it be another 7?
It could be a 7.
Okay.
It could be basically any card in the deck, but probably not an offsuit 3. Probably not an offsuit deuce.
You know, forgive me, I thought he was in the small, which is why I thought it would be a little bit more interesting. But given he's in the big, you're right. That's less informative.
But he did check the flop, so maybe he's a little more likely to have missed. But now he's calling.
Yeah.
So scratch that. He's probably connected in some way.
Another 120 into the middle. Ace on the turn. And this is the one that Costa has purchased the right to rep. As we can see, it's actually the flush draw with Jack high, but kind of card that could leave Vogel having real concerns about whether or not he's been turned. We're going to put a pin in it, and that's because the red lights are on at one of our other features. And it is Shamas and Jeshka with Ryan covering. King, Queen behind, and that's where it stays. Jeshka needs to hang on with this ace-10 to avoid elimination. Deuce on the turn. He makes the wheel, and only an ace or a 6 for a chop would be the buzzkill. Instead, a board pairing 5, and Shamas is going to pay off. He made it 50K pre and got jammed from the button. Let's get back over to this Vogelsang pot quickly. I don't want to miss this one.
I was enjoying looking at the black leather rooster cap that Ryan's donning.
You know, I've never owned a leather cap. I've always thought that might not be the most breathable headwear.
Cool. Me too.
Oh, we've got
hang on.
another
Yeah.
outer table all in.
A7 versus A6. Brock Wilson finding top pair, but for the time being needs to find more than that. Some paths to a chop. You see the spade advantage belongs to Wilson.
Deuce would be great.
Lonis just ripped it. Oh, no.
Wow.
7 is different.
And when I said ripped it, I was referring to the small blind jam that Brock called. Not to the 7 of clubs, which tore through the remains of Wilson's stack and hopes.
Yeah.
As Brock is out of here.
Like 120?
2.
What?
Well, 1.
Is this one still going? Okay, it is. Let's get brought up to speed. We saw the check call of 60. On the turn, it was a check call of 180. And now, having made the spades, Costa doesn't have the action on him just yet. I believe we're waiting on Vogel.
Yeah, now that Vogelsang has check called 2 streets, starting to narrow that other card. Could have been an 8. Now that he's checked the river, I don't believe that's the case. Could be an ace, which would be trouble for him. I do think ace of spades 7 would check call the flop. I believe ace 7 of diamonds would check call the flop. Obviously, these hands are continuing on the turn as well when they make top pair. I think Vogelsang's got a decent hand. Otherwise, probably just a 6.
$350K. If you want to F around and find out.
Vogelsang still in here. Makes me feel like that other card is an ace.
Yeah.
It's hard to release that hand, but you look at this board and try to figure out what the bluffs are from under the gun. Is Costa the type of player who's just going to barrel turn with Jack 10 nothing?
Yeah, the discomfort we're observing here, Kevin, this is attached not to 7-7, but more likely A7, isn't it?
Yeah, and it feels like a hand that's maybe just too strong to fold without really good information. Christoph taking it in here. I mean, he looks like he could really use the help of some information. Doing his best to observe Costa. Makes the call.
And what did he have? Don't you dare, control room. Do it to us again. Scan that second card. Push it back, dealer. Push it back. Push it.
Do you have any yoga classes here, Ollie?
Kevin, it's going to take more than yoga.
Little vinyasa.
It's, you know. No, I'm a one-man Bikram studio right about now because I'm boiling over not knowing what Christoph's other card is. What I do know is that we're going to flip away from there and force us to focus on something else. Wouldn't you know it? Ponikovs and Lonis intertwining. Alex, by the way, he knows how to beat his chest. That's silverback material.
These 3 players on screen, by the way, 3 of the top 5 stacks in the entire tournament, just locked up in a row.
It's almost like they're taking turns at a feeding frenzy. Ponikovs does hang in there for the extra 120. Finds himself a pair and a flush draw against top and bottom pair. This is going to cost him chips unimproved.
Where did they find this flop?
It's the writer's room.
Lonis out of line with this 3-bet. Not a spot that he needed to take, and now he's just found himself in a situation where he could be playing a chip lead pot against Ponikovs. Alex has options to check call or check raise. His hand is a top-tier semi-bluff. And he could fold out a hand like pocket kings immediately on the flop. He could fold out a hand like king jack.
Well, he is going to take the passive approach here for 140. He understands the danger that lurks and, of course, the value of perhaps concealing the strength of your hand. 3 of spades on the turn. Ponikovs checking again, and Lonis with a real green light.
Yeah, excellent turn card for Jesse. Looks like a spot to think about setting up stacks. Once in a while, Ponikovs will have ace-queen. But winning a big pot against queen X of spades, against 6X of hearts, or just against ace-jack is exactly what's on Jesse's mind right now.
420,000.
You know it's bad news if you're Ponikovs. Decent chance Jesse has ace-king, ace-queen. I don't think he realizes the width of value that he's up against, all the way down to ace-6 offsuit. That's a lot.
I mean, there's also
of very good hands.
A decent chance that if we do call and inflate this one, we can't count on Jesse not barreling at us again on the river.
I mean, Ponikovs right now, I think his main concern is let's make a flush.
Sure.
I don't think the...
Oh, and he's done it. Wow. 7 of hearts. Investment made, by the way. Paid the price. And now this $1.5 million is all his, but he's going to check it, Kevin. And is this one big enough with aces and sixes?
I think it's time to shut this one down if we're Jesse. Built a very healthy size pot here. We could still be behind ace-queen. Are we really going to jam an extra million, 1.1 million into the pot and get called by ace-jack or ace-10? I mean, maybe. I think there's too many better hands.
All in.
Oh, boy.
Wow. I mean, yeah, there's the call. His mind was made up. Jesse, obviously with some real concerns. And it's a wrap on Lonus. He had a monstrous stack. You pointed it out. 3 of the top 5 in the field. This deep into this main event, the pot was already at 1.5 million.
Ponikovs takes an overwhelming chip lead.
You know, it's going to be very tempting for a lot of folks right now at their keyboards to just get on Jesse for that jam. The thing I want to point out, though, is that for Lonus, it's precisely jams there where he'll get the thin call where somebody hasn't made the flush. Maybe they've just got the big ace. Maybe they've got some curious queen that's a non-believer that allowed him to spin the stack up, and it cuts both ways.
Yeah, I mean, Lonus has lived and died by the sword since we've started watching him in these tournaments. Sometimes he ends up being chip lead in these spots, and headed into the bubble. Massive opportunity on the runway.
But, you know, talking out of both sides of my mouth, when I stop to consider the proposition in terms of still have a 7-figure stack, right, and can fight on comfortably.
It was 40 big blinds.
That's the other thing.
On
It's
the
like,
river.
what as played is going to call you there? You know, you have to find the target.
Yeah.
Can you get a better hand to fold?
No, I don't,
I don't think so either.
I think
And
ace-queen will just like shrug and call.
I think so too.
1 second.
I think sets likely would have been heard from at some point. And then
like there's
can you get a worse hand to call? And if you can't say yes to those fundamental questions on the river, then you have to wonder, why am I deploying the platoon?
Yeah, I think that pot got very out of hand.
David Coleman has his chips getting surveyed here. He button raised to 60,000 with ace-10 of diamonds. Got jammed on by Chino out of the big blind. Called it off. Chino covered. 9-6 deuce. Rainbow. Ace on the turn. Chino with ace-8. 5 on the river. And Coleman finding a big double. But I come back to this Jesse Lonus seismic collision with Ponikovs, who of course on the back end of it now sits with near 4 million and far and away the chip lead, as perhaps having been one of those moments that are going to keep him up tonight. Unclear.
No one loving that one more than the control room, by the way. 60% of the votes for who's going to finish the day with the chip lead. Currently betting on the favorite.
You're so right about that.
That's a big lead as well. Ponikovs has 1.5 times Javid Ismailov.
Who's to his direct right, no less.
Yeah.
I thought he was, yeah. Didn't you think he was going to check it back?
I did. Yeah, I did. I was actually surprised that Ponikovs checked it over somewhat quickly, and I don't know how much of that is just like, oh, this is the way I play my hand in this spot, and how much is the perception of Jesse being over-aggressive.
Unfortunately,
yeah, and maybe looking to make his hand look, you know, not like hearts.
There's a chance Jesse just thought in the moment, like, Ponikovs would have let a flush on the river. So once he checks, it's the green light, you know? And that was just not the right read this time.
Sure.
But to be honest, just like played itself.
Here, Ponikovs, I think, referring to that exchange as saying, played itself.
Ponikovs also, while we were away, managed to find a 5-bet all-in against Corey Kempson. No showdown. Am I seeing that right?
Wowzers.
Picked up an extra 250K pre.
So that big stack being put to work in very short order. As every one of these opens now for Ismailov is that much dicier, and yet he's still taking the early position Queen-9 suited spot.
I mean, Ismailov still gets to play pots in this chip distribution.
195.
Ponikovs, though, is now kind of recognizing the luxury he has, which is I'm going to treat this like a heads-up game for the next little while. Me and the other big stack get to play all the pots. The rest of the table is relatively handcuffed.
But Javid is not supposed to be just seeking out-of-position spots against Ponikovs, no less.
No, I mean, of course, Ponikovs, you know, 80% of the time will just not get dealt a qualifier and have folded here. But ace-10 is something.
And apparently King Queen of Diamonds in the big blind being deemed still something by Michaelitis.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice hand for cold 4-betting. Normally against these positions, I think King Queen suited just a fold, but when you consider who these two players are in the context of the tournament, maybe these are the two that we can take our spot with. No, Michaelitis is going to show restraint, understandably.
Three bet does get through.
It's a notable fold from Javid. You know, he recognizes this is the one player at the table who can ruin his day. Let's show some conservative strategy for just those situations. I think it's the right fold.
Oh, we're close to the money.
Sam Mueller, by the way, filling the void left behind by Jesse, and my guess is the seat is still warm. And obviously its proximity to the torch.
60.
Having something to do with that.
Mueller, a top 10 stack, by the way.
Nice to be on Alex's left versus other way around. Raise and take. You know, I played a little Donkey Kong growing up. It's where Mario first debuted in the Nintendo Sphere, I believe, and you could get the hammer to crush the barrels, and every time Ponikovs gets a big stack, I'm just reminded of that hammer. Just bink, bink, bink.
Can someone please create a video of Ponikov's like oversized head on a Donkey Kong
Yeah,
body?
That'd be great.
I would
Someone
love
out there
that.
has got a subscription to one of these AI video apps. And he's just smiling and laughing behind the glasses and just, you know, you got Lonis coming down the ramp, bink, like another big stack, bink.
Like, I assume people don't rail the app as much. Like random people, like on Instagram and everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, I see the reason why it's good. That some people don't understand, you know.
Just take it.
Yeah, I was like, I can take it.
I mean, I ran a lot of spots like that.
Easier to play with 100 bigs.
It's
and you probably know how to play with 100
like
bigs.
Morera, the guy that opened, he was like 2.5, 3 pips to white always.
Yeah.
Walked around to Dominicus's button.
Foxen was at the table for a very long time too. The dynamic and everything, like.
Steps aside,
It's
Kempson
sensible
suited
to
one
win
gapper in the
22,
small.
Or like it's just
or is it gonna be like fine?
He's supposed to 3-bet like 8% of the time in theory. If you go to like
12,
11, if you go to 11, you shove like everything that has okay, like queen 8 off plus, for example. But for it to be any 2, he needs to get to like
Jam from
12.5,
Kempson,
but I personally
ace
think
8 for Ismailov. He's asking for a count. Does the 10-8 of spades qualify
I'm on
with
their side.
13, 14
Yeah.
bigs?
Yeah, this is
Of course.
kind of a blind versus blind cooler.
I mean,
Like, I know it's
ace king is
weird
still induced.
to say it that way, but you just got to get this through one player. Corey kind of unlucky to run into ace 8, such a strong hand for 13 blinds.
Javid looking to end Kempson's day.
because I just knew I'm gonna.
Corey seems potentially disinterested in whatever the outcome is going to be, as he pecks away at the phone, but does not peck away at this board with no spade.
I didn't even think about it.
Exactly. The
8
same
dominated,
Someone
can
told me
only
after.
find a 10.
Crazy.
No.
I swear.
That's so funny.
I got messages like people saying, "Tell Robbie you have the crush," without actually.
And that 10 can't be a club.
Wow. Wow, that's
Kempson,
crazy. That's
2 outs once.
I think you would fold something. You would fold deuce 3 off, or
10 will come.
Like
10 will come.
Deuce 7.
2 out? Probably not.
See?
Oh, but the club 10. You know, Java didn't specify. He said the 10 will come. ... of clubs. So showers for Kempson.
Sheet open, table 2.
I'd say the nicest watch on the planet. Did you catch what watch he was wearing there?
Who was that? Kempson?
As Kempson walked away, I wasn't sure if that was Ponikovs who complimented the watch or somebody.
Well, I don't think it's literally the nicest watch on the planet.
Well, in their opinion.
Yeah, I think Ponikovs likes it a lot. I didn't clock it. I'm looking now.
I figured this was something you'd want to see.
Yeah, you know, I'm a watch guy.
I'll keep track of the action here. Kulev flatting pocket 4s on the button. Against the Costa open in the hijack. He's really built up a stack at this table. Costa now over 2 million. 4th in chips. Espen Jorstad thinking about coming along in the big blind. Would be fairly automatic earlier in the tournament. You can see he's pausing in the context of, what, 20% of the field left, getting close to the money.
Queen 9-6 monotone board here. A little something for everybody. Best of it, of course. Costa's top pair. He was the party starter. Kulev with the only flush draw. Gabriel does not want to follow through with that Jorstad check in front of him.
Kulev's so aggressive in these spots. We've really seen him attacking when check 2 after calling in position. I think Espen just has to fold the flop with this pair when it's a monotone board. So important to have a spade. But Gabriel has a significantly better pair here. No obligation to pass this early in the hand. Might even be thinking about raising, although I think you want the spade back up if you're going to take a thin raise on these kind of boards. He just calls.
So another 90 into the middle. 45 a man. 10 flips up and now provides Costa with a gutter. Still content to take the passive line post. Suited combos as a flat on the button from Kulev, a thing for sure.
Yeah, Kulev's going to have a lot of strong hands on this board. Not only flopped flushes, but also now King-Jack offsuit is a possibility. 7-8 suited. His overall range is really strong here. He might be thinking about running a 3-street bluff. 205. Sets up a less than pot river jam. Let's see if he even needs to. I mean, Gabriel can't be loving this. I know it's top pair and a gutter. But you might be drawing to a chop. You might be drawing dead.
205. Significant uptick. Costa just bins it. Credit Kulev for finding the moxie on the turn.
Yeah, great range recognition from Kulev. It's just an incredible board texture for him. And Costa recognizing as well. I mean, I don't mind that fold at all. I know we saw that Kulev just had pocket 4s, but I think King-Queen has to get out of there.
Alex, also hailing from one of those more recent hotbeds of high stakes talent, Bulgaria.
So many. talented Bulgarian players have been coming out to these Tritons since I first joined last couple of years. Alex, the only one I've seen so far this series, though, is Bogdanov here, or...
Yeah, Yulian Bogdanov, of course, Dimitar Donchev, Fakhreddin Mustafov, Boris Angelov, Ognian Dimov, Stoyan Madanjev.
190.
Ace Queen for Felipe Boyanovsky has got Costa in a way here. High V pips on Gabriel.
Yeah, this probably feeling like a clean value raise for Boyanovsky. I don't love the prospect of... Yeah, I think that's just a nice fold, ace-jack off. Like, continuing that out of position, +1 against hijack. It's not going to go well.
Things haven't been going well of late for Costa. Still plenty of chips, but perhaps a bit irritated at the infrequency with which his chips head off and then come home. You know, I sometimes wonder, especially when it's members of the same delegation who may run together, may talk the game with one another, whether or not there's a chance that they go harder than average at a spot. You know, all of a sudden 4 bets from the ace-jack offsuit just because.
Yeah, we see that sometimes.
Yeah. Ace Queen for Vogelsang, final 330, thrust forward. You were going to say, Kevin? Something?
I'll hold until...
Until what, your stat wakes up with kings?
Finishes posturing with these 2 kings, yeah. But no, I was going to reference from the 125K yesterday. I feel like we saw a little bit of that between Brandon Wilson and David Coleman. You know, both American players. A lot of experience playing against each other. They really went after each other in that tournament. There were some large conflicts.
Yeah, these ideas are real. And things gonna get real here for this ace queen in a hurry. As Espen found top of range. 28%.
I had a feeling based on there
could
being
be worse
12
for
this
Vogelsang.
fast that it was good.
I had a feeling by the laughter.
And it's whoever it is.
7-7-5 board, and now it is worse for Christoph. He loses 15% of his equity and is looking to find an ace.
You were defending? You were defending?
Not happening on the turn. Will it happen on the river? Is Barry available?
Did you see the min race on this?
Not this time.
Good game.
Christoph. Easy.
GG, bro.
Wrap of the rail and a good luck. Says Christoph, as the Germans' tokens are gobbled up by the Norwegian, who was surpassed by his countryman Kajan Mokri as Norway's all-time winningest player, courtesy of that invitational victory. I see red lights, Kevin. We have the particulars. It's Kong Pham with King Jack of Spades, Shamas with pocket queens, 865 in there, 8-3 deuce, 2 hearts. Shamas is documenting here. Kong Pham isn't going to want to be on this low light reel. Unless he's able to find a king and turn it into a highlight, which he can't. The jack is inadequate. And that's going to do it for Kong Pham. Had a valiant run in the Invitational. Pointed out on a few occasions throughout the course of today's broadcast that on the bubble he sat with 5 bigs and managed to work his way to the final table in a very healthy score. But there will be no score in the main. Now, big slick for Foxen. Yes, 51 players, 50 rather, remain.
Good luck, Nacho.
215 on the button. We know which way it's headed. So, bit of a classic.
Is that 2 jacks? Wow.
Yeah.
We both got scammed to be flips.
We'll see who gets come after the flop.
It might take till the river to decide.
No, flop will suffice.
I haven't won a flip in 2 years.
I'll take the under. By the way, Jacob still lurks. And even if he does, it's not going to matter, as Foxen finds aces full of kings.
That's the only place you can do it, man, in your imagination.
Impossible.
Adios, Gaucho. It's a lot of tie-dye, by the way. I'm not really accustomed to seeing Nacho and that sort of, usually Louis.
You think he did it custom? Like he got the setup at home? Just bought a white hoodie? And
No, there's a kids club in the hallway just outside of the convention area. I think they have some sort of, finger painting materials in there, watercolor. On break, just go out and make your own shorts and hoodie. That looks like it might have been from the gift shop even, if I'm being honest. Meanwhile, ace-9 and 9 tray here. This is blind versus blind. Muller made it 30. Ibinger wagged his finger with one of those dusty combos. Muller hung in there. They both flopped the 9. Sam check raised a 70K flop bet up to 170. It got called by Mateos. Now the board has paired.
The 4, mostly inconsequential, although Mateos could have some different pre-flop bluff that bet called a 4 on the flop. We're just playing pretty shallow right now. Kind of a mini cooler between these two hands. I mean, Mateos has 75% pot behind. The flop check raise was tiny, just over 2.5x. Now, Mateos doesn't have a lot of reason, I think, to believe he needs to protect this 9. Is Sam ever going to have 2 overcards? Probably not. Is he ever going to check a flush draw on the turn? Probably not. Does feel like check behind is the play, although I think Sam may have convinced Mateos that he's weaker than he is with this turn check. Ace-9 looks strong enough to bet turn. Try and go after stacks.
Is making sure we bet here on the turn, provided that we're not so concerned about the double check raise, an idea that maybe allows us to get a check out of our opponent more frequently on the river?
I mean, that's very much an idea. And
versus checking back and then maybe facing the barrel, you know what I mean?
Yeah, my only concern is, what hand are we freezing the action against? Like, do we need to freeze the action against whatever Sam has here? If he just has Jack-8, like, is it that big of a deal if he sees the river? Maybe we want him to bluff on the end.
Fair.
Maybe he has 6-5 and he's just got 4 outs, like 3 outs even. Let's let him see the river. What's the big deal? But here we might just end up getting stacked. If Muller decides to check jam, it's a reasonable idea. Ace-9, SPR 0.5.
You got to be fairly certain that Ibinger has not connected with this 4. As we can see, the combo was, ragged, let's call it, as a raise before the flop, which does suggest that it's not beyond him to produce trips here. And Muller with the double check raise. He clicks it, Kevin.
I mean, this is pretty cool. I have to admit. Like, Sam is making the claim that he check raised the flop with something like 6-5, and he's now trying to run a bluff that wouldn't force him to stack off a hand like 6-5. He's trying to convince Mateos that he's got some dusty gutter or some trash backdoor, and then he's actually not committed. Mateos drawing to a chop.
So the call comes in. That's 110 of 280 back. Just look at the effective SPR we play for from this point forward, 170. And it's tough to envision a world in which Mateos is going to find a fold almost regardless of what the river is, Kev.
It is difficult. I agree. Straight completer is probably the most relevant on the end.
He needs a 9 or a 4 for the carve up. Finds a queen instead. What was that we were saying about delegations going harder than average at one another? I think we can circle this one as being in support of that theory.
Yeah, you think Ibinger might have a little intel that the double check raise from Sam is not always strong?
The Austrians are so talented. I mean, I always regard this particular country specifically, despite it not being that big or populous, as being poker's think tank.
Yeah, I'd have to think the population is like 8%, you know, super high roller ranks.
Right?
I don't think anyone else really lives there. With just 170 back, the specific choice that Muller makes here, not that impactful for him, but it means everything for Mateos. This is his tournament life, 10 off the money. He's already decided that he's committed.
Mind was made up, and Sam.
No.
Nice find.
Claiming the pelt of a man that is no doubt among those that he looked up to when he was coming up through the ranks in Ibinger, who already has a title here in Paradise, but he has no more chips. He went hard in the paint there. You know, if ever there was any sense that, oh, I'm sure the countries soft play against one another and stuff, just consult that pot there.
Nice to be at the table with favorite
He spared nothing.
It's so nice
and
to
it
be
came
at
at
the table
Ibinger's
with favorite
expense.
people in the room. It's funny, I guess. Thank you. Thank you for getting me there.
No comment.
Nice, Sam.
Thank you.
Boy, I gotta tell you,
Do you have black chips?
I'm just in my head a little bit about what Ibinger must be thinking on the receiving end of that, because you know Mateos is a beast.
Yeah.
60.
And to see, I'm not going to say the prodigy in Muller, because it's unclear to me just how much tutelage specifically Muller has received. I think he's more on the Fedor side. But
those two very close. Ibinger and Fedor very close. There's a reasonable chance there was direct work being done between those two.
Somewhere Holtz for sure is beaming. It isn't from on property, as we've not seen him here. But
no.
If he is soaking this one up, I'm sure he's quite proud of Sam taking things above the rim there and taking out Ibinger. Meanwhile, Pitavi taking this flop as a defender, dominated pre-flop, but finds a gutter and a flush draw. A lot more than we can say for Ponikovs, who continues to make noise.
2 times the pot back here for Pitavi. I thought Maybe even just lead jam is on the table. We really don't want, cards like that to roll off.
Queen on the turn. Ponikov's rewarded after checking back.
Not that Pitavi has any obligation to stack off a combo draw. He could play this one slower. But as we're only 9 spots off the money, and you have one of these shorter stacks in the field, it is nice to just reduce variance as much as possible. Pile the money in early and deny equity.
He is taking it under advisement.
$75,000.
$75,000. Ponikov's not going anywhere.
Real question for Ponikov's if he should just raise and put Pitavi in here. I mean, if he's opened the door with a hand like 6-5, 8-7.
Going to be content to just flat. And of course, that does allow him to find the fold against something like 250 on the end out of Pitavi, if the board irons out in some awkward way, which it doesn't.
This is the kind of hand that Pitavi probably wants to shut down on the river. It's annoying to give up with 9 high, but the hands that he can expect Alex to fold on the end are mostly like 10-9 suited, 9-8 suited, some missed flush draw, maybe ace-4. We interfere with a lot of this stuff with 9-4 of clubs. Not to mention the king rolling off is going to cut into his value range. Harder for a hand like queen 5 to go for value on this card.
I think if it wasn't this king, Pitavi might be a little bit more inclined to consider. Now he's checked. This is a give up. See if Ponikov's feels the need to bet the queen.
Yeah, you get the sense that if Pitavi had something like queen 10 or queen jack, he might even block bet the end to try to get a little additional value. So maybe queen 9's just a winner more often than not, but Ponikov's takes the cautious showdown.
You know, I'm inclined to think, just given the capacity for him to find value where others don't, that when he does opt for the check back, that we ought to be considering the same in a similar spot. Meanwhile, we flip over to a spot between Foxen and Kulev. Gut shot straight draw for Alex, who made it 60 pre. Foxen took us up to floor 3. 180K on the button. Kulev would call. And now here he is, check raising 130 up to 305. Alex, top pair, top kicker. Not going to be moved off it.
I'm a little surprised to see this check raise from Kulev, but ranges are quite wide, cutoff versus button. Not necessarily a problem that he blocks hands like pocket 10s or pocket queens, when Alex is just going to have, I don't know, hands like ace 10 off, maybe even ace 8 off. But you don't see a lot of this.
475.
Foxen.
Elevator up.
Click back, trying to induce. Kulev's having none of it. He took his shot at that one.
I did.
So Alex holding in a decent one there. Kulev does a lot of that kind of stuff, by the way. Kind of bob and weave.
Yeah, credit to both those guys for just taking lines that are pretty uncommon. You don't see a lot of check raise and 3-bet pot, and their Foxen is just clicking it right back.
Alex, a little bit of a badger out there. Just clawing, scratching, looking for little windows of opportunity. And what better time than right now to remind you of the opportunity that you have to vote on the Triton Poker Plus app. Today's vote is actually not player of the day, but who will end with the chip lead, or what nation specifically? Latvia, the overwhelming favorite, and this is before Panakov's knocked out Jesse Lonis and found himself on a humongous stack. Second USA, third Brazil right now.
Seconds.
65.
Raise 65,000.
Pocket fives here for Haxton. Activation from up front. Well, he's really worked his stack up. 1.6. Costa playing the Queen Jack suited as a flat. Foxen, no hankering for the offsuit edition. Uh-oh. KK for Adrien.
Usually find players
250.
using this inducing 3-bet size with a hand as strong as kings. I thought maybe Mateos might even just rip 27 bigs, given that this is UTG and UTG +1. Some very strong hands in this range. Don't think either Haxton or Costa is going to be too excited about getting involved in this spot. After calling from +1, there's not that many weaker hands than Queen Jack suited in Costa's range.
So Haxton evicted, and Gabriel as well. And that'll be just fine by Mateos. Won't have to navigate out of position. Not that such things are too difficult for him to handle. Well, here's a glimpse at your next blue feature. This one ought to be exciting. You got Reen. He's got a good stack here. Kiat Lee. Is that Clemens Reuter I spied? Yeah. Rezai, Kaladjurjevic, David Coleman, and Roman Hrabets. Oh, we're working our way over to another of the chosen few. Yes, red feature. Jason Kuhn. Haven't had a chance to watch him too much. Juno Barra, Wang Ye, Hopkins, Wakil, Milosevic, Manuel Fritz, Joe Thomas.
60,000.
But back here for the time being as we round out the frame. Mateos on the attack from the puck. Mike with a serviceable one.
Well done.
What's going on here? We're on our backs. Efforting the details, it appears Hopkins is an involved party. The raise came from Joao Thomas under the gun to 60. The jam to 610 called.
Yeah, I think it's the exact.
Complete board of 6-8 ace 10-7. And I'm not sure who's got what right now. Can't quite make it out. we can get the details in the Triton Poker Plus app, potentially.
Did I see pocket nines for Hopkins?
Red nines against kings. And, oh man, 6-8, ace 10-7 means Hopkins filled in a running gut shot to down the Cowboys of Joao Tomas. Ugh. He's left with just 5K. I mean, that is catastrophic.
We are really flying towards the money bubble. 48 left.
$39 get paid. 10 away now. And the more attrition we experience, generally speaking, especially if it's in short order, then the deeper we expect the remaining stacks to end up. Now, if it's protracted, obviously, everybody's stack begins to dilute. This is a Jamil Wakil open to 60K. Jason Kuhn, small blind, flat. Right? No, wrong table.
No, that's right.
No, that's the right table. Forgive me.
I think we're also seeing Joao in the big blind, forced in for his last 5K, so he's fighting for not much. He was the big blind, so potential for 15K out of this one for him. Check, check between Jason and Jamil. Jason out of the small blind isn't exactly light here. There's no big blind ante posted because Joao was so short. So it's not like Jason's going to have a wide big blind range right now. He's relatively strong.
I mean, Thomas with just 5K becomes a fairly inconsequential attribute in this pot between Jamil and Jason, right?
Well, it's inconsequential what Joao has in this hand, but the reduced blinds and ante is very consequential for just how tight Jamil and Jason are going to be playing this spot. They got very little to fight for.
Jack 9-3. It went check, check on the flop. Kuhn let out for 40 and got called on that Queen of Hearts turn. 3 hearts on board, and now a board pairing 9 on the end with action on Jason.
Decent number. Oh, Jason shuts it down. See paint.
It looks like whatever Samau had wasn't any good. Efforting the showdown in the Triton Poker Plus app. Looks like
Jason with King Jack of Diamonds, Wakil, Queen 10 of Clubs. Wakil with Queens and Nines, he'll take that one down. Joao had Jack 5 suited. Not enough.
Well, looks like the players are on their feet and in motion. And that's because it's break time here in Paradise. Blinds will be going up to 20, 40, and 40. 100K in orbit, the price of poker. Pot of calls. A splendid frame. A whole lot of it having to do with Jesse Lonis. Gabriel Costa doing all right, 2.1. And Luke Greenwood holding court just a nose in front of Ben Heath with a little three-man cluster over there at the gold table. Feature tables will be swapped out back here at the desk. Ali, alongside Kevin, we did chew on it quite a bit in terms of that Jesse versus Panikov spot right there. Is there anything that you still wanted to touch on with respect to that particular? I mean, that was the biggest hand of the frame, and it's not closed.
Yeah, by far. I mean, really not strategic, but just, you know, acknowledging how easy it is to get caught up in the moment in spots like that if you're playing that hand as Jesse. Like, you know, you lock in with your reads. Jesse's someone who follows his instincts, and he ends up playing a huge pot that I think on the technicals is an overplay, but you understand, you kind of pointed out already, Ali, that this is what's led to a lot of his success in other situations, so that's not going to change soon.
I wonder if you think, were it not Panikov's on the opposite end, not just from a upside potential, which of course comes with downside potential given how deep they were, but Alex in particular, if it was a different operator, a different candidate on the receiving end of the jam on the river, do you think he makes a different decision but thinks maybe Panikov's is the one that I can get paid by less than aces and sixes?
Or even Panikov's is like, it would be so nice to win a big one off of this guy, right? Because of how big that's going to swing the outcome of the tournament going forward for him.
What about Alex's decision not to lead with the flush on the end?
I was a bit surprised by that. I'm not sure if that's a technical choice that he made or if it was, you know, some read on Jesse.
Yeah, that's going to be the hand that players are talking about, I'm sure, during this particular break. It's the dinner break for them. We're going to cut the delay down, and we're going to be back in 15 minutes with Randy alongside as Kevin's going to check out, and we're going to continue here on day 2 of this main event.
Oh my God! Stay loose, play 7 dudes.
That's my memory as well.
I checked pre-flop.
I was at the San Diego Zoo a couple months ago.
I was trapped.
Saw a couple of gorillas.
See, it works.
They were, you know, munching on greenery.
No steak.
Didn't see any steak in the cage.
Chicken.
No.
I wonder what would happen if you offered them chicken.
Do
you think they would just like be like, this is great? You know, we don't have this in Rwanda.
Change the course of that gorilla's life for the worse.
Like Chick-fil-A. Like if you brought a gorilla Chick-fil-A, bro, with the sauce. Anyway, Vaina's applying a little salsa with King 3 of spades here under the gun. One day I'll become serious, guys, but today is not that day. Kempson taking Queen 10 suited seriously, flatting from the hijack.
Yeah, this just 4.5 big blinds from Vainas. I think the price is right for Kempson.
Will Corey be the lone deputy?
If you do it as a smaller
Brock
stack,
would take some hands and re-isolate, but ace-deuce not looking strong enough.
All right, so we're off to the races. Advantage Vainas slightly. Ender needs this 280 to go his way. Kempson, of course, trying to get back toward the mark he was at before he met Jesse Lonis down a dark alley. Spade in the window, good for the King 3, but the 10 on the board, not so much. Kempson, heavy favorite now with 2 to come.
Jack of spades. Jack of spades?
Yeah. Rooting for something fair. Okay. Jack of spades. I think the gods appreciate that. Instead, it's the 8. Opportunity comes in the form of a 6.
Fairish. Not so fair for him.
Yeah, 6 is now good.
What's it going to be for Ander?
like
Nothing more than a pair of 3s. And so that's going to do it for one of the Spanish delegates. Often we focus upon Mateos and Ido, Pardo for that matter, but Vainas also carrying the torch. But that torch extinguished at the hands of Kempson.
This is the most compliments I got.
Dear Ollie.
Kevin, it's going to take more than yoga.
Little vinyasa.
It's you know, No, I'm a one-man Bikram studio right about now because I'm boiling over not knowing what Christoph's other card is. What I do know is that we're going to flip away from there and force us to focus on something else. Wouldn't you know it, Ponikovs and Lonis intertwining. Alex, by the way, he knows how to beat his chest. That's silverback material.
These 3 players on screen, by the way, 3 of the top 5 stacks in the entire tournament, just locked up in a row.
It's almost like they're taking turns at a feeding frenzy. Ponikovs does hang in there for the extra 120. Finds himself a pair and a flush draw against top and bottom pair. This is going to cost him chips unimproved.
Where did they find this flop?
It's the writer's room.
Lonis out of line with this 3-bet. Not a spot that he needed to take, and now he's just found himself in a situation where he could be playing a chip lead pot against Ponikovs. Alex has options to check call or check raise. His hand is a top-tier semi-bluff. And he could fold out a hand like pocket kings immediately on the flop. He could fold out a hand like king jack.
Well, he is going to take the passive approach here for 140. He understands the danger that lurks and, of course, the value of perhaps concealing the strength of your hand. 3 of spades on the turn. Ponikovs checking again, and Lonis with a real green light.
Yeah, excellent turn card for Jesse. Looks like a spot to think about setting up stacks. Once in a while, Ponikovs will have ace-queen. But winning a big pot against queen X of spades, against 6X of hearts, or just against ace-jack is exactly what's on Jesse's mind right now.
420,000.
You know it's bad news if you're Ponikovs. Decent chance Jesse has ace-king, ace-queen. I don't think he realizes the width of value that he's up against, all the way down to ace-6 offsuit. That's a lot.
I mean, there's
of
also
very good hands.
A decent chance that if we do call and inflate this one, we can't count on Jesse not barreling at us again on the river.
I mean, Ponikovs right now, I think his main concern is let's make a flush.
Sure.
I don't think the...
Oh, and he's done it. Wow. 7 of hearts. Investment made, by the way. Paid the price. And now this $1.5 million is all his, but he's going to check it, Kevin. And is this one big enough with aces and sixes?
I think it's time to shut this one down if we're Jesse. Built a very healthy size pot here. We could still be behind ace-queen. Are we really going to jam an extra million, 1.1 million into the pot and get called by ace-jack or ace-10? I mean, maybe. I think there's too many better hands.
All in.
Oh, boy.
Wow. I mean... Yeah, there's the call. His mind was made up. Jesse, obviously with some real concerns. And it's a wrap on Lonis. He had a monstrous stack. You pointed it out. 3 of the top 5 in the field. This deep into this main event. The pot was already at $1.5 million.
Ponikovs takes an over...
Gonna get real here for this ace-queen in a hurry. As Espen found top of range. 28%.
I had a feeling based on there
could
being
be worse
12
for
this
Vogelsang.
fast that it was good.
I had a feeling by the laughter.
And is whoever it is back in?
7-7-5 board, and now it is worse for Christoph. He loses 15% of his equity and is looking to find an ace.
You were defending? You were defending?
Not happening on the turn.
No.
Will it happen on the river? Is Barry available?
Did you see the min race on this?
Not this time.
Good game.
Christoph.
GG. GG, bro.
Wrap of the rail and a good luck, says Christoph, as the German's tokens are gobbled up by the Norwegian, who was surpassed by his countryman Kajan Mokri as Norway's all-time winningest player, courtesy of that invitational victory. I see red lights, Kevin. We have the particulars. It's Kong Pham with King Jack of Spades, Shamas with pocket queens, 865 in there, 8-3 deuce, 2 hearts. Shamas is documenting here. Kong Pham isn't going to want to be on this low light reel, unless he's able to find a king and turn it into a highlight, which he can't. The jack is inadequate. And that's going to do it for Kong Pham. Had a valiant run in the Invitational, pointed out on a few occasions throughout the course of today's broadcast that on the bubble he sat with 5 bigs and managed to work his way to the final table and a very healthy score, but there will be no score in the main. Now, big slick for Foxen. Yes, 51 players, 50 rather, remain.
Good luck, Nacho.
215 on the button. We know which way it's headed. So, bit of a classic.
Is that 2 jacks? Wow.
Yeah.
We both got scammed to be flips.
We'll see who gets come after the flop.
It might take till the river to decide.
No, flop will suffice.
I haven't won a flip in 2 years.
I'll take the under. By the way, Jacob still lurks. And even if he does, it's not going to matter, as Foxen finds aces full of kings.
That's the only place you can do it, man, in your imagination.
Impossible.
Adios, Gaucho.
GG.
It's a lot of tie-dye, by the way. I'm not really accustomed to seeing Nacho and that sort of, usually Louis.
You think he did it custom? Like he got the setup at home? Just bought a white hoodie? And
No, there's a kids club in the hallway just outside of the convention area. I think they have some sort of, finger painting materials in there, watercolor. On break, just go out and make your own shorts and hoodie. That looks like it might have been from the gift shop even, if I'm being honest. Meanwhile, ace-9 and 9 tray here. This is blind versus blind. Muller made it 30. Eibinger wagged his finger with one of those dusty combos. I see red lights, Kevin. We have the particulars. It's Kong Pham with King Jack of Spades. Shamas with pocket queens. 865 in there. 8-3 deuce. 2 hearts. Shamas is documenting here. Kong Pham isn't going to want to be on this low light reel, unless he's able to find a king and turn it into a highlight, which he can't. The jack is inadequate. And that's going to do it for Kong Pham. Had a valiant run in the Invitational, pointed out on a few occasions throughout the course of today's broadcast that on the bubble he sat with 5 bigs and managed to work his way to the final table and a very healthy score, but there will be no score in the main. Now, big slick for Foxen. Yes, 51 players, 50 rather, remain.
Good luck, Nacho.
215 on the button. We know which way it's headed. So, bit of a classic.
Is that 2 jacks?
And welcome back to continuing coverage from here in the Bahamas of this Triton main event. 100K buy-in, just 8 players from the money bubble bursting. Ali Najad alongside Randy Liu in a part of the tournament, Randy, where we expect generally that things will begin to slow down. The pace was quite frenetic heading right into the break. We have just 47 players remaining. 39 are going to get paid. Just giving you the lay of the land once more on the back of this break. Alex Ponikov's taking the chip lead right now. Pedro Padilla, he was the chip leader coming into the frame. He slipped to second. Ismailov in third. Sam Muller in fourth. Don't want to gloss over some of the other names, of course, but the point being that 8 away from the money, if you're out there, you're thinking about that min cash at this point.
And you're supposed to, right? The thing is, in the 250K, we got to the Stone Cold bubble very fast, and then it took about 3 hours or so, or just under, to actually burst that bubble.
Crazy.
So, you know, I do expect things to slow down, and I'm not sure how long it's going to take for the bubble this time, but surely they're going to try to get that min cash.
I mean, the sheer volume of stacks down toward the bottom of the leaderboard from mid-30s on down that are at, 14 bigs or fewer, there's a lot of them there. The thing is, those guys aren't in a hurry. Even the shortest of stacks, which belongs to Adamski right now, 410K, 10 bigs, he's going to be making the sound decision. It's going to take a spot where he finds 100% pure open, likely as a jam, but even then you see some people stretch these stacks out, and then someone's going to have to find something to look them up with. So let's see how it shakes out. What does the deck have in store? What does the frame have in store? As we head back down to the arena, players back in their seats with bellies full from the dinner break, but I'd imagine they're still plenty hungry for something beyond the 164K min cash at 39. How about that 4.75 million up top? Not to mention the Triton Trophy and, of course, the World Series of Poker bracelet. So some new feature tables, and here's your first look at them, brought to you by GG Poker. Blinds 20, 40, and 40, 100K per orbit. Wang Ye and Jamil Wakil, along with Kuhn and Hopkins, Fritz Obara and Velasevich. 52 blinds on down to 14. Kiat Lee, similar territory at the blue table, although a glitch in the matrix, and suddenly he's got 65 big blinds. I'm not certain what took place there. Yeah. Of course, gold table will be visited from time to time. But we start with Kiat Lee's table. Clemens Reuter, direct left of him. Up we go, says Lee, 80,000. And even though Lee overall right now is 5th in chips, the fact that he is 1st in chips here is all that really matters, isn't it?
It's actually really important how close they are to the money. All the short and medium stacks are going to have to play snug and easy takedown, as you can see.
Randy, have you considered getting a perm?
Do you think it'll look good on me?
That's not the question that I asked, Randy. I'm just wondering if you had considered.
Maybe I will after today.
Should we find a bet?
Full 30.
And the loser?
That's what I think should happen. I think everybody...
I mean, but maybe the loser doesn't have to get a perm, because that suggests that I think somehow it wouldn't look good.
You already have money.
Maybe the winner has to get a
play
perm.
the hand. You know what I mean?
One of the two of us has to get a perm, Randy. Are you ready?
It's very complicated.
I don't play this big usually.
That's so it's big for you.
It's a little bit big for me, I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit.
I don't have as much to perm as you do, though.
Right. 10 even, right?
Or 10, yeah, sorry, 10, yeah. 10's insane.
Hopkins, couple of 10s, UTG.
Oh, 3.
Obara inadvertently folding out of turn. You can kind of see why the big blind looked like it might have been in front of him.
No, it's first time playing.
Not quite. Obara was such a joy to watch out in Jeju. Picked up a title and had some deep runs. Hopkins gonna run into these jacks here. See how much noise Wang Ye wants to make.
Yeah, Wang Yi always likes to play big pots, so he's certainly going to 3-bet it.
Escalations to the tune of 2 1/4.
It's quite problematic for Hopkins. Can't really see a world where he folds off of 32 big blinds. 110 down.
Otherwise, pretty kit for Wakil.
If they were in later positions, Hopkins might even consider rip it in and pre, but from under the gun versus hijack, I like call.
Cool.
Hopkins does as well. Mindful of that covering stack. 550 in the middle. 9 deuce rainbow. This is dry.
This is the texture where you lose a ton of chips, you know?
Yeah, at least as it stands. Not the kind of board that's going to cauterize any wounds.
160.
I think Hopkins needs to play defensively and just call here. The thing is, if you were to raise in this spot, and somehow all the chips got in on a flop, you're usually just drawing to 2 outs.
So 160 ahead, understandably. Bringing the pot to 870, and this is more trouble on the turn for Hopkins, Randy.
Yeah, I think Wang Yi can safely just value bet turn and river, assuming it's not a scary card. I think the 9X is not really in Hopkins' range. He's probably not calling too many 8-9, 10-9 suited at this stage of the tournament. Ace-9 suited would probably win to the muck. But he checks it back, and Hopkins might get saved because the king's a scary card.
Are you surprised by the check back from Wong?
A little bit, yeah. I wouldn't think that he would ever be behind.
And I mean, his hand is vulnerable to the sort of under the gun and then peel flop overcard combos. So I too stand with you that perhaps turn barrel was the more expected course of action. And now you see Hopkins activating. Obviously, there is some King X in Wang Yi's range, but he's setting the price at 180, wants to show it down, but doesn't want to do so for more than that.
Yeah, it's a block bet. He's hoping Wang Yi just has a hand that side calls, maybe like ace-queen, for example. It is also kind of hard to imagine Hopkins actually have any king as played. It'd be a thin raise of jacks, but it'd be pretty cool if Wang Yi could find it. Seems so unlikely he's getting induced by like a 9. 9 just shouldn't be too much in the UTG range. Like the only way Hopkins really shows up with the king is an ace-king that just called pre, and I don't think that's happening. And this is why Wang Yi, he's a sick man going for a raise with jacks here.
It's gutsy. Thin value pursuits. And the thing for Hopkins is you place this bet, and you're supposed to have done so accepting that sometimes the raise comes in, and when it does, it's intended to make you a believer that there's a king lurking, or better than 10s for that matter.
Yeah, I think Hopkins is mainly concerned about ace-king. It's a very small raise. He might be asking a question, if my opponent was trying to move me off of a pair like this, wouldn't he go larger? Does he really think 460 would get it done? As played, though, it kind of feels like a fold. It will never be worse for value. Bluffs might go larger. And Wang Yi is just supposed to have a lot of ace-kings and king-queens as played.
5 seconds.
Giving it some real thought, but ultimately settling on the decision I think he was always prepared to make when he barreled the end. And credit to Wang Yi, man. He continues to impress more and more every time we see him, Randy.
Yeah, he really is a sleeper hit. from China. Start of day chip leader. Hasn't really gone down. Just hasn't ascended as fast as some of the other players in the tournament. But now in 4th.
Well, listen, not everybody can get Jesse Lonas to bombs away on the end, like Alex Ponikov's did to thrust him, catapult him to the top of the leaderboard. But that river raise in particular, Randy, that's the one that helps inform you as to what you're dealing with in Wang Ye.
Ace Jack.
Baby.
Just on the fact that for Wang, this particular festival, if I'm not mistaken, he was 0 for 3 coming into this particular event, something he had never faced before. And just look at the way he's dealing with that adversity here in this main.
Yeah, and you know, that Jack's raise too there kind of reminded me of that hand earlier today when Mateos raised with the 10-9 against Wang Ye. You know, it's just the very best always find extra value if they can.
Yeah. Fritz not finding it with ace-4. Mucked around to the small of Jamil.
5 seconds.
120.
Phase 120,000.
Well, clearly out of line. Let's see how much respect Hopkins has for the soft bubble era. He's got King 9 offsuit. He's going to call.
So BVB. 120 a man to look up at. 994 trips for James. He's got this one sewn up.
Did we not just see this flop? Was 9-9 deuce, but close enough.
And it was one that cost Hopkins chips, but it's not going to be the case this time in all likelihood.
5 seconds.
140.
Bet 140,000.
So 140 is half the pot. It's slightly larger than you normally would expect on this texture, but he's basically trying to make this a one-street game, telling Hopkins, don't float with some back doors. It's mostly your stack.
Yeah, the 140 is upsized, and Hopkins all too happy to flatten, allow Jamil
No, they gave us
to continue to deliver his coins.
in the 250K.
Ace on the turn, and it's
multiplayer
curious as
250K,
to
they
whether or
just
not
give you
Jamil
one. I'm
wants
sure
to
you asked
use
for one,
that
give it
card
to
as
you.
a
I love
potential
them.
bluff
They're
spot.
metal too. They like have a good weight.
250K, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he played box.
It was, yeah,
Especially
it was
if
in
you
a little
wanna
black
target
bag
a
in the
four.
box.
Oh, I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, targeting 4 is kind
I love 'em.
of interesting because
Always
there shouldn't
losing,
be many
and every time
4Xs
I
in
gave my last
Hopkins'
one away,
range
and then I got this back. I was like, yes.
to defend from the big off of 18 bigs when the hand started.
5 seconds.
There's also not supposed to be that many ace X because Hopkins has a lot of incentive to 3-bet pre. And you can see how a card that usually you want to barrel on turns into a check now for Wakil. I would check back this King 9. It's such a small stack to pot ratio, you can get the rest of the chips anyways with a round of checking, and what a river card.
Yeah, 9's full, and a prayer that Wakil somehow has spades, or maybe the ace, something with which to pay off, or maybe fire. Does the Queen High have any showdown value?
Chop against like Queen Jack. That's about it.
5 seconds.
I would say no, but just because you don't have showdown value doesn't mean you have to bluff. Think about your opponent's range, and it's usually something that's not folding.
So Wakil finding the check.
$400,000. 400,000.
And I think that's going to be plenty forceful from Hopkins, virtually all in here. Jamil is thinking about it.
I don't think this is ever a call.
Tend to agree with you.
0%.
5 seconds.
It's that check back on the turn that leaves us a little bit curious, but not curious enough to pay off. And Wakil properly finding the bin there. Looking at Jamil's festival thus far, all he did was play the Invitational, did not cash in it. Nevertheless, has had some results on the Triton Tour. The Canadian with a total of 1.7 million in earnings across 14 caches. Jeju was a little rough, managed an 18th in the 40K Mystery Bounty. Nothing further, having played a pretty solid slate. Montenegro was kinder before it. In turn, looking at Hopkins' Triton resume. The Aussie with 768,000 and a tickle. In career earnings, he too only played the Invitational.
Raise 80,000.
4 caches. That's Jeju 1.
Sorry, bro.
Wakil going to work. Onobara's big from the button. The King Jack of clubs.
You gotta love Juno Barra getting in there 5-4 offsuit.
Irashe.
Mase?
Yeah, you can throw that.
I don't know. They all say that when I walk into a Japanese
That's
restaurant.
Irashaimase. Welcome. 7-5 deuce. Arigatou gozaimashita. Middle pair to get in front of this king high.
Well, Jamil's got the chip advantage, so he might be able to press in the big blind. Not going to.
No. That's the one piece of paint that actually doesn't hit his hand.
Sorry, I missed you.
Most likely keep checking with the pair of 5s. The queen's a bit of a dangerous card. If Wakil is checking back King Jack, probably checks back hands that hit the queen. I think if I got this far of King Jack, I would just continue to check. It could show down as a winner.
Sure enough. A couple of knuckles, and now the ace, interestingly, pays a visit to the board.
It's the card the little pairs always hate to see.
No thought given whatsoever by Wakil to turning that king into a bluff.
Mine's here.
Yes.
So once more, chips flowing in the wrong direction for Wakil. Thought for a second we might be paused on Pardo's table. Instead, other ideas. It's David Coleman, fresh off victory in the 125K. Will be up front here. And he's going to send the 5 deuce out back. Hobbits will do the same. Clemens Reuter deciding to jam. Straight into 3 players.
The other 3 players have to be quite short for him to open jam 30 bigs. So you can see Razai's on 11. This is a hand you want to shove with, not call your stack off, especially with 2 behind.
Yeah, Clemens is never making this move without knowing exactly what the stack depths are behind him. Now Dejan Kala-Djurdjevic doesn't know exactly how well Ace-10 suited is doing against that open jam. I would imagine he feels pretty good about it.
I think he does, and I'm a little worried because he's the type that likes to just go for the W, and he makes the call.
Kathy with no decision. So on your backs, gentlemen. Pipping by a couple of notches is Kala-Djurdjevic with the better of the two suited aces as they play for 1.5.
Chop it up.
He wants it all.
Yeah, Dayan wants a hogger, and maybe
Oh.
that greed is being punished by the poker gods on an 8-high board. Unamused is Kala-Djurdjevic, the Montenegrin. No amusement on the turn either. No diamond in hand. Can Dayan find the 10?
You see 110 on heart?
No.
Ouchie.
Truly.
No.
Especially when you get this far. A full day one already in the books. A good chunk of day two. And just a few spots away from cashing.
Slam dunk rejam.
You take the best of it, and
Dejan gets
it takes
in.
you out.
You fold, I double, he's still in, everybody's happy.
It sounded like Razai was letting Reuter know he folded King Jack suited, would have been the winner. Cool. Cool story.
You've been a little savage today, Randy. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, you know.
Oh, yeah. Philosophy
Macho
Chase
man.
King.
It's important to note he's open raising ace king rather than open ripping off of his stack.
Yeah, 85.
I think it's good to see the raise. And wow, we're going to go with mystery hand right now?
That we are, which of course suggests that a fold is not in Jason Kuhn's future. Has Danilo out-chipped.
It's 85, yeah?
Kuhn, currently 18th of the remaining runners, above the average stack of 1.3 million by a few. 854 below average is this board for the ace-king.
Even more so because of how short Velocevic started the hand. He's not going to speculate with hands that connect on this board. He probably has to check his whole range. You know, this board always favors the big blind, and it's so dangerous when it's Jason Kuhn because he's the type that obviously will bluff at it. And if he's got the goods, he's going to try to get max.
Yeah, more importantly, he's the type that has enough chips to have shown up with all sorts of interactions with this part of the deck. And knowing that, range advantages are leveraged, but to the tune of just 50K.
Just 50K. It's hard to know what to do with ace-king here. Obviously, each big blind at this point, when you got 465K back, is very important, as we're getting very close to the money. Let's see if he's got the fight to continue. Maybe a 7 is a chop out for him.
Peeling is Velocevic. Now 2 ways to make a straight on the board. Any 7, any tray, any pair for that matter.
I don't think Jason needs a straight in order to value bet. I think he can value bet even an 8x has played, maybe even 6x potentially.
And when he's no good for whatever reason, which feels so unlikely, you're so insulated by that board texture, Randy, you're not worried about getting moved off the hand.
Yeah. And Jason's bluffs are pretty much anything. I don't think there's that much relevancy in terms of having a gut shot on the turn or things like this. We could just have 2 broadways. He's stacking chips. Move it in.
Boy. I mean, Feels like our hand is just crumbling under this weight. And it also feels like this is a really difficult one in terms of mystery hands to try to decode, Randy. It could be really anything.
Bluffs or anything. Value is obviously the straight. I think it can actually be an 8x as played. I don't even think it needs to be 2-pair plus. He can definitely shove 2-pair. I wonder if he can shove ace-8. Probably.
You surprised that Velocevic is even giving this much thought for his tournament life?
He's very good. But
ace-king on this board just isn't.
Look, if Jason had single pair and it's small, he's probably not jamming. He would probably go for a smallish value bet trying to get crying call out of ace-king high. So shove is narrowing the value shove ranges. Like I said, straights, 2-pair, maybe 8x.
Danilo working his way through those time banks. Hasn't spent a whole lot of time casting eyes on Jason. And it's unclear exactly what he's doing with this time.
5 seconds.
Of course, it does give us more opportunities to submit guesses in the chat.
I mean, he's seriously considering a call here of ace-king high. It's not impossible he's good. It's very gutsy. He calls.
Yeah, straight.
Oh my, hit the 3.
You got to tip your hat to the gutsiness on Velocevic. He actually was right in a way that Jason wasn't there, but the deuce filled him in. It was jack high until that point. And that is a brutal way to meet your maker in the main for Velocevic. Gift wrapping the remains over to JK.
Wow. When
I
you're
can't
Jason,
do it. I can't do it.
You can't call ace-king.
I can't. There's just, it was an overbet shove into 3-something for 415. That's not in my wheelhouse.
It's high-level
not that
poker.
guy.
You
Yeah,
know.
of course. I'm not saying this as a criticism, more as an acknowledgement of Velocevic's aptitude to sniff that out. And listen, you're just never going to bat 1,000 in those spots. But that doesn't mean that from time to time you're not supposed to take them. Trust in your gut. Meanwhile, trust in us. You have just one day to utilize a 15% off promo code for Triton merch at shop.triton-series.com. We're not kidding. It is the best gear in the game. Incredible fabrics, great designs, and here in this holiday season, they make for good gifts. Show your Triton spirit today at the Triton merch shop. Spirited is Wakil, courtesy of Ace Jack, under the gun open.
Expecting Jason to come along from the small blind. He's got the covering stack. This allows him to get more free turn cards or river cards. Wakil will see bet flops a lot less, allowing him to realize more equity.
Fritz, you know, we like the math. We just don't like the hand.
This hand sucks.
Yeah, it does.
Let's just be frank.
Yeah. There's better opportunities, he decides. Stepping away. A couple of 4s busy in Kuhn's hand, making that even better a decision. Jason mindful of the under the gun positioning from Jamil. Set mining, coming up empty, but 997 isn't so scary.
Don't need no set to continue. I don't really expect Wakil to c-bet the flop too often, though, on 997. He wants to try to cut down the number of streets. And look at this. Jason's leading because he knows Wakil is likely to just check back most of his range, and he's hoping to take it down now and give himself protection as he could get counterfeited by the 7. This is a really cool adjustment from Jason.
It does feel weak to step aside in the face of a single barrel from a big stack that you know has the luxury of bobbing and weaving in this way. So Wakil does make the call. Will he make an ace or a jack? No, but he finds that card that could keep him interested, Randy. Gutter ball acquired.
It's also that card that probably gets Jason to slow down too. You know, Jack 10 connected. Some of these broadways that floated, they pick up pieces that aren't really looking to fold now with straight draws to go along with it. I would expect Jason to check. Never mind. Never mind. What's he working with there? 80.
This is annoying if you have ace jack.
Yeah, annoying's a really good word for
I mean, look at this. Shot at 440. Guy's laying me 5.5 to 1. I've got a gutter. Maybe a jack or an ace are good. Maybe ace high is good.
I'm calling here based on price, position, and some outs that should be clean, like the 8, the ace. Maybe the jack is okay too.
Yeah, of course, that's your least favorite way to improve. I wonder what happens if a 7 says hello on the end here. Instead, it's the queen. Now, if Jason barrels again here, we're starting to consider 9x. On balance, he's not going to be afraid to lead with trips from time to time, especially downsized where he knows he's going to retain a broad array of Wakil's holdings. Shut down from the 4s. Now, what do we do if we're Jamil? Do we think there's showdown?
That's a hard question to answer.
It is. This one's hairy.
It's a very hard question.
It's hard to even describe what it is.
I would think that he should turn to a bluff. Problem here is Jason is pretty good at sniffing out bluffs that I'd be pretty scared to do it. Just checks it back, and I think the table's going to be a bit confused how 4 has got so much value in this hand. Well played, Jason. He doesn't need a set. He just gets good value of under pair.
You know what's crazy in those spots? The guy shows you the 4s, and then you're like, I guess I missed a bet. Although, you know, you think that.
He tried to induce.
But it's wild. I mean, Jason could do all sorts of things to you if you decide to barrel there, especially the closer we get to the money bubble.
I mean, some people call him the best tournament player out there.
12 Triton titles, Randy, don't lie.
It's so tough to play against Jason. That's the thing. He's not a straightforward player.
No.
And he has so many cool exploits. He understands the solver game tree. Just live sense. Perfect tournament player.
You know, I thought it was really cool to watch him play short deck the first few times I got a chance to, because when you say he's not a straightforward player, oftentimes the situations he finds himself in maybe don't allow him to illustrate to what degree that assessment actually holds water. And then you see him in short deck, and he does so many cool things that 2-card doesn't really create as many opportunities for you to do. And you realize, oh yeah, this is next level.
And I got to watch Jason play a lot of short deck, and he evolved very quickly, faster than his opponents. That's why he has all the titles he has.
He puts in the work, Randy. You know, I mean, that trophy case isn't an accident. And neither is this 80K out of Obara. It comes courtesy of Black Queens. Now Wakil has been bleeding out a little bit. King 6 off.
Is he thinking sinister thoughts? Nah.
And you know what? I'm good with that. I almost think I want to lean into the more conservative decision-making sometimes when I'm rattled a bit. And you could look at that and go, it's the wrong approach because now you're deviating and, you know, playing less optimally. But sometimes just restoring order in your universe by finding one that's a little bit more straightforward to navigate can be recentering, calming.
You know, the truth is, top 39 pay and there's 43 left, and one player has 2 big blinds.
Right.
Let's play a little more snug now.
Yeah, Wakil's got $1 million. I mean, he should be able to coast into the money under normal circumstances. As you pointed out, we had a 3-hour bubble earlier here at this festival.
I had to be in the booth for the whole 3 hours too.
That was the 2 of us, wasn't it? Was I just there for a part of it? I don't remember. I think we were there together, weren't we?
Were the whole thing?
I think we were
you
there.
We're stuck together.
Yeah, because it's when I told you, okay, Randy, I'm done.
yeah, I remember.
You know, bubble cool. I like working with you, but no more bubble, please.
You're right.
And that was like an hour and a half to 2 hours before it actually popped.
I know.
Well.
Yeah, so I mentioned immediately in Patavi, he's got 2 big blinds.
Okay.
Gathy's on 8, Petrangelo on 9 big blinds, Adamski's on 10. And then he goes to 13 for Talal Shakurchi.
Two 10s for Wang Ye. He'll say hello. Or ni hao.
You have blacks?
Ni hao. That's right.
What is it in Cantonese? Ne ho? Yeah, ne ho ma.
No, that means, are you good, right?
Oh, like just the actual term hello? Yeah, because that's how you doing.
Yeah, like como estás.
Okay, we don't have to go to a third language in order for you to decipher.
Would you out to Italy that you have no blacks?
Wait, is there just a hello? I thought ni hao ma is like the, you know.
Man.
Have I pushed the boundary of your Chinese now, Randy? Exhausting, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Nothing tiring about raise and take. Wang Ye.
Man, what is it?
No action.
Maybe you're right.
I've never heard a hello. Oh,
Cantonese
you know what?
people
No,
don't
no.
say hello?
When you answer the telephone, it's way, right? Or why, way? Something
Yeah,
like that,
but
right?
that's only, like, okay, when you pick up the telephone in Japan, it's moshi moshi.
That's true.
So
you don't
it's
walk
not-
down
you
the
don't-
street
you
and
don't
say
go
that to
moshi
someone.
moshi. What up, bro? Moshi moshi.
I don't think it works like that either.
No, so we don't know. We just don't know.
But only one of us is supposed to know. And it
The
isn't
cultured
me.
one.
No, stop with that. 2 10s having slid over here to Kelvin Kerber. Some new Brazilian faces have been gracing us here. I suspect, by the way, as we see Manuel Fritz with ace-jack of spades and 820, doing some thinking, that Felipe Ramos may have something to do as such a big influencer in Brazil.
We got
The BSOP took place, I guess, not that long ago.
we got something going here.
Yeah. Third scoop applied.
8s in the muck, of course, from Hopkins.
And with 320 back, 10s are just going to ask for the rest?
I wouldn't fold 10s in this, but I'm not loving it because Pritz's range is supposed to be narrow, but 10s are 10s, and even if you lose this pot, you got 1.2 million. That's plenty to coast into the money.
I mean, is flat a thing?
No. There's,
So-
what, 320? I mean, I guess you can flat and see if it comes ace, king, queen and get away. But then again, you might accidentally fold the best hand to like 9s. You don't want that to happen.
And is that the argument for just getting the other 320 in here? Even though obviously getting 6x'd isn't cozy.
Yeah, I would probably. I think there's more merit to just calling when you're like the shorter stack, where you maybe can find some miracle to preserve the last 320.
But you know what the other thing is, though, Randy? You touched on this bubble. This is a main. There are many millions up top.
It's 4.7.
We've seen 10s in the bin in this sort of situation. It has happened. Maybe not off of so many chips. Boy, Jax is more clear-cut by a mile, isn't it?
Jax is slam dunk already in there. I'm shocked he's folding the 10s, but wow.
I thought initially, just reflexively, I think I didn't unpack the spot as much, but Bubblicious main. Yeah, I think the 10s hunt the muck more than they do a flip.
I'm just kind of surprised off of his stack that he was willing to do it. But I guess Jax was the cutoff for him.
820 total. You know, that's not an insignificant amount of your chips. Sure, you fight on with health.
I also think that Fritz off of 21 picks probably has some 3-bet folds.
Yeah.
And he also has, not for that size, but like, if Fritz had aces or kings, he might actually 3-bet small to induce.
Tough one. Sounds like a couple of snowmen. Sounds like 8-8 to me.
That's 2 pips away.
Yeah.
I think 8s is auto muck.
Wow, very careful.
Hard for him to have 8s when I had 8s.
I never said a hit.
Ace King in the small. Obata's fold on the button. Wise.
Look at Wang Ye.
Oh well.
Limps Ace King with the covering stack against Jason Kuhn. Trying to get him. Doesn't work.
Top pair. That'll work for Wang Ye. Unfortunately, Jason has not connected.
You want to see?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Show them Ace King.
Sneaky, sneaky. With a free peeky. 40K bet fold there.
No raise.
As they share.
I had a good hand. Too good to raise.
By the way.
Okay.
Too good to raise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Luis Enrique Facinelli in the chat, by the way, has stepped in. We were talking about some of those unfamiliar Brazilians to advise that Kelvin, Gustavo, and Padilha are owners of the same Brazilian team, Samba. So they went together. Now, owners of the team, I'm wondering if this is an esports
So rich.
kind of thing. When you
Such
say
a
they own
hurry
a
to
team,
raise.
maybe they own an actual football team, like a club team.
Can I just pay? Like, why?
Not sure.
Yeah. You guys are richer than me.
Someone in the comments says you look
Hopefully
like
they haven't misappropriated any funds from the, you know, from the team to kind of to buy in. I'm just
Come on. Come on, like new guys.
Love it.
Just go for it.
With the ace jack. Listen, Randy, I'm just going to tell you right now. Let's say you and I start a business, right?
Yep.
You better run tight books because if you loosen the noose at all, I'm going to skim, Randy. I'm just, you know?
Okay. Well, we're never doing business then.
Okay, well, what about if we just start a coin and then we rug it, but you get to rug it too? It's a joint rug.
Let's go. What do we call it? Ollie coin.
Nah, man, no one's buying that. Nano coin.
It's a good name.
Noco coin.
Noco coin. No money coin.
Just saying. We're drawing live.
No.
Is there a minimum amount to consider it a rug, like in terms of profit? Like if we only made like $1,000. I feel like I will pull the rug too early. Like, Randy, dude, The total market cap of the coin is $900, bro. If we cash out now, we can take $450 each.
You could get so much Shake Shack with that.
Oh my God.
It's a month of supply.
Not here, you can.
Oh, right. It's like 2 weeks, 1 week.
For you? 3 Shake Shacks a day? KG portion of the program here on day 2 of the 100K Triton Invitational. Ali Najad and Randy Liu. We're having fun in games here at the desk as per usual, but things are a lot less fun, in particular if you're toward the bottom of the leaderboard with a few bust outs remaining between here and the money. 42 left. 3 more must fall.
No, I didn't see any.
Petrangelo, 7 bigs. Gaethje, 8 bigs. Ace-king suited for Kiat Lee. Razai contemplating.
Nah, should never be a jam.
500.
Well, okay, never mind. I'm wrong. Because he's in trouble. I didn't think he would take this spot this close to the money.
Yeah, you know, hijack and Lee with that big stack. You think the ranges are supposed to be wider. You hate it when he asks for the remaining 15,000. And you hate it even more when he's got the better king. So only 1 clean card, on the hunt for some diamonds, maybe some straights. Razai, who won a 50K WSOP bracelet event.
Fuck, you're supposed to have like king 4 off or stuff like that.
Already here.
Chop.
He's not wrong.
Of course.
Chop.
1.1 million chip pot.
Oh.
Ace 10-5, and Razai continues to hunt 10s. Not there on the turn. And the bell tolls for the Austrian. And now it rings loudly as his clock is cleaned by Kiat.
Yeah, it's disappointing to bust out there, but it'll always be a good week in paradise for him. And something happened here. Juan Pardo, he's only got 70,000 left.
Kings and jacks for JNT. How did we arrive at this? Is what I'm wondering.
Well, I'm going to look for you. Mr. Main Event.
Unpack it, if you will, because we didn't look at Pardo as one of those that were at risk of not making it into the money, and yet now at the expense and hands of Kings and jacks for JNT, that's exactly where Pardo finds himself. Particulars available?
I'm on 56K dial up right now. Just waiting for the refresh.
It looks like Petrangelo's on an all-in as well.
Oh, yes, he is.
And another all-in here. Who is it? Jam 270 and then Adamski with 800 total. Over the top of that, he's in the foreground. Petrangelo getting the rub in the background. No further decisions being awaited. Just authorization.
Well,
are we really going to go through these motions here?
While we wait, Ali.
Okay, tell me, what happened with JNT and Pardo?
Pardo made it 90K, JNT made it 300K of King Jack suited. All in from Juan Pardo for 800K, call off from JNT, and JNT hit the 2 pairs.
You know, that's a very Malacca Styles kind of go for the gusto. Ace Queen was the best hand, to be fair. Got out flopped. Those familiar with Triton, obviously accustomed to this suspense, but it isn't to build drama, of course, as we've alluded to on many occasions. It's just designed to ensure that action is unadulterated elsewhere in the room, in particular in this bubble spot, where you don't want someone to look over and go, oh, we got an all-in and a call, or, you know, 2 people could go broke in that hand. I'm not going to play mine.
There is a hand here, though.
Gets all wrapped up. Okay, so it looks like that table's going to need to catch up, and they'll be brought up to speed, I presume, while we flip up Petrangelo and Adamski's hands. By the way, no verbal exchanges here, so no one knows who's got what, from what I gather.
You get one guess.
At
their hands, or one person's hands.
I mean, 270 for Petrangelo could be any sort of suited king, I guess. Big.
Oh my God! I just said one guess. Don't give me a monologue.
Oh my God! I'm gonna go.
Wait, no, forget that. You got bubble tea.
Listen, relax, Randy. It's my first. The problem is I got the jumbo.
Dude.
I was looking for value. It's another $1.50, and I just did it. But this is more bubble tea than I've ever consumed at once, and I don't feel well.
Oh.
I'm just telling you. But I'm going to drink the rest of it. Don't get me wrong. Or am I going to waste it? You saying you want some, Randy?
No.
You want me to share some of my taro slush?
I'm good. That's not slush. That's liquid.
It was a slush at one point in its life. Meanwhile, this is a slog. You guess the hands.
Aces. Kings.
You're just a complete psychopath. This is just, if it happens to be aces versus kings, by the way.
Yeah, and they haven't said a single word to each other, too? Because usually if
Exactly.
someone has aces, they say something, right? Especially if they're covering stacking the spot. But the massage is going to continue, at least for now. Might need to get those minutes in while you can. Okay. Where are we looking?
I'm not gonna show.
Oh, red lights. Is it Juan Pardo?
Yeah, normally red light means stop, but here it indicates someone is going. And it is Juan Pardo's 10-8 of diamonds, 70, not even a min raise. Zubov pays the toll with 9-6. Pardo turns into 8s. 9's the only concerns. Oh, hang on.
Don't make two pair of 10.
Take the 9s off the board, replace them with 10s and 5s. Open-ender, and the 4 was a bit of a threat. But Pardo will double.
Very important to double now. We're only 2 away, even with just 5 bigs. Hold on, Juan.
One other table on the same hand as you. There's an all in the call there. After that all in the call's finished, 3 other tables are going to deal one hand.
Nikki P. He's pausing a massage.
Yeah.
These guys are behind you. So they're going to wait. Two people
What's
pass
happening?
these 2 tables.
Are we still not authorizing this is egregious now. I mean, I'd live through a lifetime of Vogelsang tanks before I asked for this. I mean, this is insane. What are we doing? I mean, I guess if a table is behind, then you do need to force them to play those hands that they're behind before you get this all-in going, because the bust is meaningful. I mean, let's say all of a sudden whoever busts here would actually do so in the money if something savage happened across those 2 pots.
And the cards are down because, you know, if you saw aces versus kings and Petrangelo had the kings, and people would play tighter expecting him to bust.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of spectators here. Might as well download the app while we wait.
I already have it. You don't have it?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, my bad.
Might as well enjoy the 15% discount while you wait.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy my Boba. Oh, wait, are we on our backs?
Here we go, here we go.
Okay. What do we have? I see 2 paint cards in front of Nikki P. Did you clock what was on the other side there? Whatever it is, it had to have been better. It looks like ace paint and paint paint.
It was Queen Jack for Petrangelo, Ace Queen for Adamski.
Always a favorite. And of course, this experience, not Nikki P's favorite. One that we always understand is the more probable outcome. Any given time we buy into a tournament, not a reflection of our aptitude.
You know what time's it? It is Stone Cold Bubble time.
Is it really?
Yeah. 40 remaining. Top 39 pay. Min cash is 164,000.
So we're going to be hard hand for hand now. Boy, that just makes Nikki P's bust there that much more painful.
So Pardo's the shortest stack with 5 bigs. Keep that in mind.
40 players remaining. Currently, we need to catch up to 1 hand before we can break the table and start the hard hand for hand for all tables. Tables number 1, 2, 3, and 7 will be playing 1 hand. In case of an all-handed call, please do not show out your hand. Hold your cards face down. If we lose 2 or more players at 2 different tables, you'll be tying for the money. If we lose 2 or more players at the same table, the highest stack will be the player and the money.
So 2 or more players bust on the stone bubble at the same table, then the player with the larger stack ends up collecting the cash and the other one does not. Is that correct? Don't look at me.
Sorry, I got up.
Look at producer James. He's nodding. He's helping you. He says yes. But if the bust outs are at different tables, then they chop.
Yes, yes, that's right.
Gotcha.
I was busy trying to reach out.
You know what I just realized?
What?
You know the little Triton merch printout that producer James brought for us so that we can read it every time it comes up? It makes a really bad coaster for your boba. I think we're gonna need another printout, James. This one's toasted, man, I'm telling you. And nothing dries out here. The humidity levels are too high, so don't count on that happening.
Ah, cool. It's very cool. Yeah, it's only the Stone Cold Bubble.
Wait a minute, did I mess up
Oh
the
my
desk?
God,
I
it
might have messed
bled
up the
through.
desk. Well, this is really sketch now. What have I done?
Are you massaging it into the table now?
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Dude, why does it look like soap coming out of it or something?
I don't know, dude. This is really weird. Don't mind me. Oh no, I moved it and I made another spot. Okay. All right.
Making your mark on this table.
Yeah, not on purpose. Masato Yokosawa, by the way. Haven't had a chance to see him involved, but here he is about to cash this thing potentially with 18 bigs at that table, which it looks like we are distancing ourselves from in favor of a glimpse elsewhere in the room. I don't see an all-in puck, but I do see Ben Heath with cards in front of him.
That's
Looks
Greenwood,
like,
right?
Yeah, Lucas Greenwood on his right. Flop is out there. This is blind versus blind pre-flop limp from Luke. Check, check. Board reads 4-9-7 with the 9-7 of spades. Turn 8 of spades. Checking again.
So no betting yet. checking. Let's say ace high. And a muck. Enjoy those couple big blinds. Luke Greenwood. Okay, looks like we do need to do some rebalancing as we see the chip counts briefly. Long A still doing good, 72 bigs, Kyautli 78, and Padilla 78 big blinds as well.
Oh, I worked so hard for that the entire time. That's the best part of boba is when you can just shoot one.
You try to shoot me. You try to shoot me.
Oh, I got another bullet.
No, no, no.
Oh, I almost nailed you that time. I guess we're having a little bit too much fun, at least one of us here. It hasn't been so fun for those who have had to grind out here on this boba.
Are you going to
bubble.
shoot one of those bubbles at the bubble boy?
What? Maybe I should shoot one of these, but look at the sheer size of this beverage. What have I done? This is really insane. We're going to go to a 4-minute break. I don't know if I'm going to put a dent in this thing during that break, but we'll come back. And I can't make any promises as to whether or not I'm not going to continue to launch bubbles at Randy because it's really great. Let's go to the commercial. We'll be back with continuing coverage of the bubble here in the 100K main after this. Randy, take cover.
No, 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 no.
Oh my god! Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Probably has to check his whole range. You know, this board always favors the big blind, and it's so dangerous when it's Jason Kuhn because he's the type that obviously will bluff at it. And if he's got the goods, he's going to try to get max.
Yeah, more importantly, he's the type that has enough chips to have shown up with all sorts of interactions with this part of the deck. And knowing that, range advantages are leveraged, but to the tune of just 50K.
Just 50K. It's hard to know what to do with ace-king here. Obviously, each big blind at this point, when you got 465K back, is very important, as we're getting very close to the money. Let's see if he's got the fight to continue. Maybe a 7 is a chop out for him.
Peeling is Velocevic. Now 2 ways to make a straight on the board. Any 7, any tray, any pair for that matter.
I don't think Jason needs a straight in order to value bet. I think he can value bet even an 8x has played, maybe even 6x potentially.
And when he's no good for whatever reason, which feels so unlikely, you're so insulated by that board texture, Randy, you're not worried about getting moved off the hand.
Yeah. And Jason's bluffs are pretty much anything. I don't think there's that much relevancy in terms of having a gut shot on the turn or things like this. You could just have 2 broadways. He's stacking chips. Move it in.
Boy. I mean, feels like our hand is just crumbling under this weight. And it also feels like this is a really difficult one in terms of mystery hands to try to decode, Randy. It could be really anything.
Bluffs or anything. Value is obviously the straight. I think it can actually be an 8x as played. I don't even think it needs to be 2-pair plus. He can definitely shove 2-pair. I wonder if he can shove ace-8. Probably.
You surprised that Velocevic is even giving this much thought for his tournament life?
He's very good. But
ace-king on this board just isn't.
Look, if Jason had single pair and it's small, he's probably not jamming. He would probably go for a smallish value bet trying to get crying call out of ace-king high. So shove is narrowing the value shove ranges. Like I said, straights, 2 pair, maybe 8x.
How many time banks there?
Danilo working his way through those time banks. Hasn't spent a whole lot of time casting eyes on Jason. And it's unclear exactly what he's doing with this time.
5 seconds.
Of course, it does give us more opportunities to submit guesses in the chat.
I mean, he's seriously considering a call here of ace-king high. It's not impossible he's good. It's very gutsy. He calls.
Yeah, straight.
Oh my, hit the 3.
You got to tip your hat to the gutsiness on Velocevic. He actually was right in a way that Jason wasn't there, but the deuce filled him in. It was jack high until that point. And that is a brutal way to meet your maker in the main for Velocevic. Gift wrapping the remains over to JK.
Wow. When
I
you're
can't
Jason,
do it. I can't do it.
You can't call ace king.
I can't. There's just, it was an overbet shove into 3 something for. Oh, Randy.
Seriously?
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're back. Okay, should I put it down further so we can't see it anymore? All right, there we go. Okay, look, I'm unarmed. Everything is safe up here.
Anything up your sleeves?
No, man. But listen, there could be some things up the sleeves of those who have a lot of chips right now as we're on the stone bubble of this 100K main. And it isn't exactly a thin one, Randy, when you consider 100K buy-in and $164,000. This is a good rebate depending on how many bullets into this one you are. And it's going to stay static for a good long while. We're talking about 39th up to 32nd. And does that make a difference? Does that matter? Or is it only going to expedite things once the bubble bursts?
Yeah, I think that's because the pay jumps are so small, it's not really going to change people's play. They're going to try to build a stack at that point. First step, though, is getting into the money because it is a stone cold bubble.
And that is going to be somewhat difficult if you're dealing with some of those big, bad stacks out there. Juan Pardo, 8 bigs. Michael Gathi, 8 bigs. 10 for Felipe Boyanovsky. Then you have a lot of teenagers, you know, all the way up to Yokosawa. That's the cutoff. 33rd and below are kind of where we expect to find the all-ins coming. But if you've got something like 12 through 18 bigs, you're in no hurry.
No, you're in no hurry because there's several players under 10 big blinds. And, you know, we've even seen players kind of push it in and try to steal it, like Razai, right? He had King 10 suited. It seemed like a spot for me where I expected him to fold, but he actually went for it. So it's very easy where someone 15 and lower range just gets it in.
Now, we are going to talk about this redraw as we did rebalance, rather, not redraw a few of these tables. But if you do end up being patient, you can take 8 hands for 2.5 bigs. So doing a little bit of math to figure out how much runway I've got, going to be on the minds of some of those shorter stacks as well. Ponikov's up top, 4.4 million. He's not thinking about that kind of stuff. As we get it back down into the arena, Alex not on one of our feature tables right now, but Wang Ye, Kiat Lee, and Ben Heath very much squarely are. And all of them are clear chip leaders, Heath the least so. But let's see what kind of gear they engage here.
I think they race very wide, and I think Ben Heath is very fortunate just to be the table chip leader.
40 and 40. As the level stays static, and we get the cards back into the air. There was some boba in the air earlier. I actually got 3 shots off on you, and you kind of...
You misfired.
You neo'd. You
Yeah,
Matrix dodged it. It was a misfire, I did. My straw jammed.
You jammed. What, too big of a shot?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. No, it is those dusty, like, biodegradable straws, you know what I mean? I understand.
You want the plastic one.
Spare the turtles and such things. I get it. 7-6 suited. On the button. Wong Hei. Raising it up. Look at Jason. Never faint of heart. Queen 9 of spades. He knows Wang Ye is going to be wide. And that makes him feel that much more comfortable. Flatting.
Yeah, Jason's the type of guy where he just looks for more opportunities to accumulate chips. Right now he feels the table chip leader is going to raise very wide, and Queen 9 suited, it plays okay.
By the way, chat stepping in to advise that Samba is not a football club. It's not an esports team. It's actually a poker team.
Okay.
But I don't really know that I understand the poker team concept. It's not really a team sport at its core. So I don't know if it's a shared bankroll situation. I don't, you know, unclear.
I don't know.
Maybe it's just in spirit.
Like, we're a team. But I would never do business with you.
Queen high. Checking over. And 7 high. Gonna follow through.
Part of me wonders if Jason is gonna continue. Naturally, most players just check fold here. Out of position. Technically, there's a lot of Jack X that would be in Jason's range. That would flat the small against the button. Look at the check call. So I got a gut shot now for Wang Ye, and I think that should be enough to double barrel. He's bet small enough on the flop to invite, you know, speculative calls from hands like Queen 10 suited, Queen 9, as you can see. He can probably fold out some ace highs that don't have a wheel draw. I think betting again here would be quite nice. Just 140. He's precisely targeting these floats.
That's board texture too that, you know, leaves you a little bit concerned as to what exactly Jason's got. No immediate draws whatsoever. You got to give him credit for the floats.
Yeah, that's like
finding that second barrel earns him the pot as we flip over to the other feature.
English when we were students for like 6 years, but nobody can speak.
So why do you speak English so well?
I'm smarter than them.
I like this guy.
That's why you get 1 million followers.
Yeah, but I'm still like always wondering why. How about you? What did you study when you were a student?
Well, I studied entrepreneurship.
What is that?
Entrepreneurship.
Entrepreneurship?
Like economy and
entrepreneurship. Okay.
How to found a company.
Okay.
But I never used it because I went full. I finished the study and then.
Okay. How about language? Again? How about the language, like English or
languages? Only
suited
English,
up front
really.
from
I had French in school, but just no practice really.
Okay.
Forgetting. I think I can read a bit of French. But I have Latin.
Latin, yeah.
David Coleman waking up on the button here.
No.
Because if you know Latin, you're easy to learn a lot of.
I wonder if he just calls here on the button. Default is a 3-bet ball for 30 big blinds. He's very healthy, and
280.
it's just, is there more value in trying to induce and build a big stack, but maybe bubble, or, you know, just flat? He went with a 3-bet. Coleman always trying to set himself up for the W.
And given that David did choose to 3-bet, how does that alter Chino's feelings? We see it, the muck with the ace-jack of hearts, and then the snap fold behind from Kiat, and you could see Reem hates it.
I had blackjack suited.
You had only like 120,000 2 hours ago. Right?
You can do. Correct.
Ace jack of hearts.
Now you have like 1.7.
Good fold, but it's a sad fold.
Oh my gosh.
Painful fold. I want to rip that shit in cold.
But lucky,
space,
I
dude.
guess.
Yeah. Take that 280, take that 80. Can't risk it.
You heard Chino say I wanted to rip it, but the bubble governs. Nick Schulman, ace-queen suited, has found a big blind rip, and just look at how poor the timing is. You can't fault him. It's a spot, and he took it.
Wow. I mean, look at the stacks. Schulman's at risk. Stone cold bubble, ultimate cooler.
22 bigs deep coming into this one. Similar stack depth out of Chidwick, Randy. And that means Stevie's range from early position isn't supposed to be riffraff like some of these big abusive stacks. Ben Heath, the biggest stack here. Ido at 46 bigs. Greenwood larger.
Look, Schulman could have considered just calling pre, but his game plan is build a stack now. Chidwick can't really call without top of range. He's just up against top of range.
Nick's a Hall of Famer. And Chidwick, of course, headed there. Going for the gusto. Unfortunately, you could end up busto.
That rhymes.
1.76 million chip pot.
What's it gonna be?
One spade working. Pair on board is helpful.
It's acceptable.
We'll take a spade, we'll take an 8, and of course we'll take a queen. Now we'll take a 7 as well. Is this bubble gonna burst? And are so many shorter stacks going to get into the money? Yes, they are.
This has to be the most disappointing for Schulman. Stone cold bubble here, soft bubble in a 250K. A terrible last few days. It hurts you too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
Like
we
you
work
feel the
together
pain.
quite often. I know how hard he goes. I know how thoughtful he is. When it comes to anything he sets his mind to, by the way, Randy, not just, you know, playing, working in the booth, chess, bowling he's taken up recently.
When we refresh this, is usually
And, you know,
back to.
I'm not eager to interrupt whatever the time is that he's going to need to shake this one off, because it's going to stick with him for a minute, is my guess. Painful exit there for Schulman. But with his pain comes pleasure for the remainder of the field, obviously, here as the bubble bursts. And I don't think he was the one we circled. 164K on lockup now. Going to stay static through 33rd.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying is it's not unreasonable that someone you don't expect gets it in pre-flop. So if you're one of the shorter stacks, you were supposed to play quite snug, and they've been rewarded. Guaranteed that 164,000 now in the pocket. And immediately, we're going to go into a mystery hand.
So James Hopkins, no mystery as to what's got him raising it up. King Jack of Hearts responsible.
Hey, congrats. on
Longy
your first,
playing
Triton cash.
Yeah, thank you.
as a flat.
Big one of cash too. 1 for 1 ain't bad.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Subov with the diaper. Hearts are smothered.
Yes.
In the money, let's kind of get in there.
This be a sick one to win for sure.
Zubov actually stone cold bubbled the 250K.
Yeah, he knows exactly what Nick's feeling right now. Maybe even on a grander scale.
Can be done.
No feelings for him. On King Queen 8 board. Top pair though for Hopkins. He likes it.
It's a nutted kicker. Ace King you would have heard from pre.
That is sick. It's crazy. It'd be my 5th main event if I win it. It's crazy. Obviously, it's a long shot, but it'd be dope.
5th main event?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy. And they weren't, the short deck ones weren't small fields either. They were like 130 runners, you know?
Yeah, that's
pretty big. Pretty big, yeah.
95,000. That's the figure drawn up by the Aussie.
Yeah, so Wang Ye flatted.
Cypress, no limit one I won.
22
I was like,
big blind
I had like
open.
4 or 5% of the chips in play or something.
And he's
so
raising
they were
immediately.
Just God moded. Won every all in. It was like
As you pointed out, Ace King would have been heard from.
It's
We
just
take this
crazy.
off the
Every
board.
time the card's on their back.
Is King
it's
Queen
like,
a flat call?
Look, the
King
chips
Queen's
keep
a
coming.
flat call, I think, off of 22.
And on a board damp like this, it decides to raise with some frequency
always
on the
like
flop
that,
right away.
Yeah, because if Hopkins is willing to see a bit on this texture, he probably has something that can pay off.
Wouldn't be able to enjoy when it happens.
Hands like King, Jack, Ace, King. So I think Wanye can have King, Queen. I think he can have pocket eights. Those are his main value raising hands on the flop. I don't think he would be raising King, Jack if he had that. That's a queen.
So the extra investment, bringing a pair on board and leaving Hopkins checking.
Expecting Wanye to check back this turn quite a bit. If he bowed it up, he wants his opponent to try to catch up and make a hand that can pay off. He also never has a queen as played. A queen wouldn't want to raise the flop. Can't really have queen next to spades, just literally impossible. But he's actually reaching for more chips. It's so small.
150. And again, the bubble having burst means that this pot is playing out without that influence, and there is no ladder for several bust outs.
This is confusing. Hopkins, he's calling based on price, but I don't think he loves it.
Is King Queen still in range, downsizing just to ensure we don't lose Hopkins as a very dry deuce says hello?
Yeah, I think it's possible. Pocket eights as well. Would it make sense that you might consider building the pot if you didn't want to go with the slow play line on the turn? The value should exclusively be King, Queen, and eights for Wang Ye. I'm not convinced he would raise the flop with spades too often. And if he did, I'm not really convinced he'd bet 150 on the turn.
James being asked for the 415. Now don't let that pot figure fool you. This is not the world's most insane overlay.
Yeah.
So it was 415 to what, $1 million?
Like 700? Am I crazy? I think it's like 700, right? Only 415 of the 2.655 is actually delivered into the pot. So subtract like...
Already good.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess it is like $1 million.
Yeah, I understand. That should be really good.
Still a reasonable lay for Hopkins, but you see him just vacillating here.
Precision takes a lot of work.
Yeah, time.
Yes.
I mean, you have to play a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so nuanced and weird.
So I'm guessing this is busted spades for Wang Ye. Feeble Peppermint saying it's got to be 8-8.
I think he's got it though. It's eights for King, Queen.
Those for me are the two candidates. Oh my goodness.
We'll find
if
out.
we're stepping aside, that means there's carnage potentially somewhere else, and there is a King Queen on your screen, and it looks like it belonged to Talal Shakurchi. who jammed for 380 and got called by Thomas Adamski. The queen jack was being dominated. Ace-8 deuce flop, jack turn. Broadway gutter didn't get there, king not found either. And that's the end of the road for Shakurchi. Back now to the Hopkins blender.
It should also never be the same hand like king jack. Yeah, folds it. Pocket
And it
eights.
is eights. Story checked out. So props to those who did register 8-8 as their guess. Maroon Eel, looking at you. Zhen Chen, also bothering to type in. 2550. Blinds up. Credit to Hopkins, by the way. You know, it's difficult to make that fold and then fight on with 8 bigs, especially when there's no immediate ladders and there won't be for several bust outs. Obviously, it's going to be single decision point poker from this point forward for him. And the pot odds he was getting on that last exchange, attractive, decent amount of hand, but that's the kind of discipline that's required to fight your way back into this one potentially. And maybe a little bit of luck as spins will be on tap for him. Meanwhile, Ibarra tapping into king 8 of diamonds as a raise. Early position here. 20 big blind stack. Zubov. Jack 10 muck in the small. 3-4 off for Wakil. Goodbye and good luck.
1.1 million now for Ibarra.
June 3.3 plus in career Triton earnings. That's what he's going to be adding to. Jeju 2, he just took things by storm with 5 cashes and 3 final tables, including a win, and then cleaned up in that 40K mystery bounty. Meanwhile, Latvia continues to clean up in today's poll, which is which nation will end the day with the chip lead. Producer James is desperately sending out group messages to family and friends to try to get the United Kingdom off of 8th place currently and up and over Latvia as he's got action.
So is everyone a Alex Ponikov's fan? Is that why everyone's voting for Latvia?
I think by everyone, if you mean the entire Sharehand crew that are from Latvia, yes. But Brazil is gaining ground. 21% of the vote for them. They got a few runners.
22 levels. So, what is it, 18, 19? Play roll in.
Looks like we got another all in. This time,
4 more levels.
Gaithy under the gun.
4 more levels we play? Yep. Play 22 levels. Wow. Fast. Okay. It's 19 now? Yeah. No, it's 18 now. Yeah, 5 more. Yeah, 5 more.
This could be a spot face 7 suited.
Is
Yeah,
this
I
a
think
3-day
it's
tournament?
big blind next hand.
Played a
so
final
he's
table or
desperate.
something? Tonight? You played a final table tonight? Or just you just play and then you play till the winner tomorrow? Yeah. I don't think we can be.
Yokosawa re-jamming over the top. And you see the wheels greased. He'll pull back. Exactly 305. And we'll play for 710.
All in call, table 5.
Advantage Masato-san.
Yeah, I like that he took this spot. You know, he's short. He needs to find a way to accumulate chips.
Well, it's top pair against second pair. And Gaithy's going to have to find a way to improve. 5 outs as it stands. Jack of Hearts works. Now unemployed. Kings and jacks on demand now for the Belgian. And unavailable.
Thanks.
Have fun, guys.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, a lot more comfortable meeting your maker on the inside of the membrane, which is exactly what Gaethje has done here. 164K going his way, along with Shakurchi and Adamski, who finished 39th and 38th respectively. Now 36 remain. Wang suited and connected up front. And Hopkins gonna get after it with the ace-queen offsuit.
It's priced in if 9-8 suited.
Oopsie.
You gotta call this for 215 more.
315,000. 350? Okay.
Gamble. Power gamble, though. Very powerful.
Yeah. 10 BB
Confirmed
for
power gamble.
Yes. Or not 10 BB, but for that,
Yeah,
yes.
if we have 10 BB.
10 BB full. Yeah. But this gamble.
Yeah.
Too good.
Hopkins flashing a smile here. 3-2 favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, goodness. Open ender and a flush draw. Does he get any sweatier?
That's a good gamble.
Hopkins blocks a spade and a queen.
Whatever.
Ooh.
Board pairing jack is good news
Feels
for
like
the
a 3 of
Aussie.
hearts on the river.
Feels like it, yeah.
Feels like a 3 of hearts, doesn't it?
Still
No
plenty.
easy.
That would send him to the rail.
Spade, queen.
That's a straight.
Sorry, guys.
Straight out of here. For James Hopkins, the most recent recipient of $164,000. Wang Ye, little knuckle bump.
You say the king?
Yeah. The king, queen.
Yeah, I have set.
You have set?
At
88. Pocket 8.
Yes. So lucky.
So lucky.
Wang Ye reassuring Hopkins that the fold was good with King Jack as he copped to the 8s full.
Yeah, it's classy.
Yeah, especially considering that information can still be utilized by the remaining players.
Can you imagine you tell him, no, you can wait.
That'd be harsh.
You have time to watch now.
No, he could get up and then maybe go whisper it, you know. Chino's looking antsy. $800K.
5 seconds.
16 bigs.
Pass.
Maybe suited ace for Reuter.
Raise.
One notch up.
Yeah, he's going to strum the guitar.
Pass.
Okay.
I mean, it's a microphone, not the tip of a balloon. King 10 of spades for Hrabets. Happy to hop in. Seven, 4 deuce. Reuter morphing into middle pair. Some backdoor diamonds. A couple of overs for Roman, checking over.
I could see Roman coming along for a small bet, which is usually what you see on these type of textures, especially with some kind of pair. And it's cutting out.
135,000.
$135. Out of Clemens, staring on intently.
Yeah, 2 overs, backdoor, spade draw, just contemplating if he wants to continue or is he continuing too much. Looks like he will bring in more.
Do you like this approach as opposed to peeling at that price?
It kind of depends on how you play the rest of your range. If you check raise this hand on this flop, you're probably the type to be check raising your sets. on the strength of balance, you also need to check raise like some 7Xs for value. Otherwise, you know, it's very face up that you often don't have the goods.
Reuter up to the challenge for the extra 200, of course. Oh, and now he's up to aces up.
Happy.
Unhappy is the king 10, of course. Adrift, and that's that one card that even if you were ahead becomes quite pesky versus Peel. Threes for Juan Pardo's final 300,000, trying to fade an ace-8, which has turned into a gut shot. Heath looking to relieve JP of his remaining stack. Oh, and he's done so on the turn, the 6. And now only the offsuit 8 would allow Pardo to carve. And instead it's a 5. So good luck issued. And boy, that does clear the path to victory somewhat. I know we're quite a ways between now and then, Randy, but Pardo's one of those guys that can give you fits. I think in particular, if he's sitting on a big stack, you're going to have issues at that table.
Yeah, but he shouldn't feel too bad because he was on pace to be on the wrong side of the bubble when he had just 2 big blinds, so he squeezed just in there.
Looks like Reuter fired 350 officially. And Habet's new gig was up.
Oh.
Clemens, by the way, has come a long ways. Randy, as a player, has kind of worked his way into the high-stakes community with real pace.
I'm pretty sure it's a really good PLO player, too, if I recall correctly.
Looking at his Triton resume, he does play the Pot Limit Omaha portion of the program, and in the 100K PLO main in Jeju 2 this year. He finished 7th for 489, so not afraid of the 4-card streets, but also not afraid of the 2-card. 3.1 million plus in career Triton earnings, 13 cashes. Still no title, though. At least Parsonen. Conversely, Randy, we identified him as a PLO sniper, and he was exclusively 4-card when he first joined us. Now we see him splashing around in the 2-card streets, and he's found himself a cash.
Yeah, can't help himself.
The
field is massive.
The way you said it, I don't think was quite as flattering. Yeah, just a guy can't help himself, like he's a degenerate gambler.
I apologize, Parsonen.
Have you been able to help yourself? I know the family's in tow, but have you snuck down to the pits, Randy?
Okay,
be honest.
No, I have not.
0 hands of casino-related gambling thus far.
0 hands.
Machine, tables, nothing.
Yes, all of the above.
Yeah, I had to verify because you might have just been like getting
you
by
told
on
me
a
you played
technicality.
earlier.
I did. Some
When
Atlantis bucks are in my pocket.
Yeah. Chino Ream.
3-betting the 7-3 offsuit. As Hobbits sends a few more chips out of his stack.
Is Parsonen grinding the stream?
Does look that way, doesn't it?
It was tapping like skip 15 seconds or whatever.
He's just trying to skip to where I shot the boba.
Like, did he get him?
He heard about it. All right, mystery hand time, and this is going to be a fun one. Junobara. Blacked out.
I like this. We're getting a lot of mystery hands today.
At least today they're more on purpose than they were the other day.
Yeah, that day you were a little fuming.
I was boiling. They did it to us again here today. with the 7. Was it Pardo that had the 7?
Maybe I wasn't in the booth for
It
that
might have
one.
been Kevin and I, yeah, before your shift. Kerber. Big blind. Suited queen. Let's see 3.
You say he was part of Team Salsa?
Team Samba.
Samba, okay.
Yeah. No, Team Guacamole. 7, 9, 10. Two-way straight draw for Kelvin here. Pretty moisturized board texture.
Yeah, it's a very connected one for the big blind. Still, though, we do see Obara firing 145,000. We think he's got some kind of piece or draw. Like check calling queen 8 in a spot rather than go for a check raise when your opponent's playing 860 back. You don't want to create a situation where you check raise and get jammed on.
Yeah. Straightforward stuff thus far, as we can only tell. Kerber's procedures. Unclear what Obara's got under the hood. Now, Kerber finds a queen. More coordination. And the 3rd diamond.
We'll take it. It's a piece now.
Jack is less attractive, of course, given any king X would be a better straight.
It is a type of card that often freezes for the pre-flop C better. If they're holding a 1-pair hand, they often go with check now. If he keeps firing, it's probably some very nice semi-bluff. Like an ace-jack with ace of diamonds maybe. Or just value, like a straight, like a flush.
240,000.
It's 240. Uncomfortable now with the queen 8.
Well, our job is to try to deduce what Jun Obara has. He raised pre the minimum. Came with 145 on the flop, and now this 240 on the turn. A lot of texture out there. You have any sense now, Randy, at all?
For Obara?
Yeah.
I think we're, well,
blank river.
Yeah, it's a blank river because, well, if Obara's got the goods, clearly he's going to keep going for value. Bluffs, it's the type of card where you might still fire out more chips with like ace of diamonds, jack. You block flushes. The board texture is one such that the big blind has a lot of check call, check call, check folds. Hands like pair straight draw come to mind, especially if they have a diamond like, you know, 10 jack, 8, 9, stuff like this. I don't think Obara would be value shoving 1-pair here very often. Like, let's just say Obara had like ace queen, kings and aces. I'm not convinced he would shove as played. I kind of feels like a straight or better for value.
Oh boy.
Push it in.
This is a lot of heat for queen 8 to take. 615,000. How do you like it, Kelvin?
615,000.
He hates it. Absolutely hates it.
These spots are the ones in which I look over at my opponent and I ask myself, is this man willing to bluff it off for his tournament life? That's, I think, an important question from the macro standpoint. Then, of course, you take the micro into consideration as well.
He's leaning towards fold immediately.
Yeah,
what
let's
you got?
see. King Jack. Straight for Obata. Good lay down there
Yeah.
for Kerber.
Looks about the bottom of his value shoving range. Having a straight. That was a quick lay down. Well done,
Yeah.
Kelvin.
Didn't you want it too long?
Anymore? How many behind?
Big log jam, by the way, in terms of chip stacks at that table now. Fritz, the shorty with 17 bigs. Wang Ye, the chip leader. Now we pay a visit to one of our outer tables where it looks like Alex Ponikov's loaded for bear has himself involved against Michaelitis. This one was 100 pre-flop from Michaelitis, flat from Ponikov's. Dominicus did not follow through on the ace-9-6 two-spade board, with the 9 and the 6 being spades, ace being a heart. That allowed Ponikov's to position bet 140,000, and then Michaelitis rose up and made it 320. Ponikov's made the call. 5 of hearts on the turn, two-tone texture. It went check, check, and now that jack of diamonds on the end has brought another check from Dominicus.
So Dominicus looks pretty weak to check raise and then just check with no flushes getting there. There was a 7-8 straight that got there on the turn. Kind of feels like Dominicus doesn't really have a good hand. At best, maybe some kind of ace-queen. Looks like he loses. Yeah, if Dominicus had queen-jack offsuit, rarely does he have a good hand for him to check, raise, check, and check. You see Ponikov's doesn't even bet ace-queen as played.
Dominicus and Ponikov's actually know each other quite well. Tend to think there's a lot of meta that goes into those particular exchanges. Advantage Alex on that occasion. Sticking at the outer tables.
It's an all-in.
Like, yeah, this is an all-in.
Axton said good luck.
Ike on the wrong end of one here.
Seems like it. He's getting up, taking his things.
Regrettably not on top of the particulars quite yet.
Looks
See
like
if I can get us there.
No, I see it here.
Yep. Tell me.
He had king queen against queen jack. Board was king 8 3 10 9. So Ike's top pair queen kicker got runnered by queen jack for the straight.
It was Pedro Padilla, the beneficiary.
Yeah, it was actually a post flop hand too, where there was a bet and a raise and a call, and Pedro just got there.
The Brazilians will do it to you. Whether it's on the football pitch or the felt.
And he's one of the newer Brazilians, right?
Well, you can always take a look at his Triton resume, Randy, for such intel. I'll race you.
I'm there. All right, oh, he's...
Your turn.
This is his only event, right?
No, the 125.
Oh.
He cashed.
10th for 254K.
Yeah, not to be overlooked, but 1 for 1, and now 2 for 2 is Padilla, and he's looking for a deep run in this one. 90 big strong. We'll keep it right here. Looks like a Kulev open.
It's on Espen.
Button deliberation. And a rip from Jorstad. Former World Series of Poker main event winner. Slathering another 345. Top the Kulev Open.
I mean, the fact that Kulev hasn't snapped means Kulev's on a marginal hand, it seems. Maybe like a smallish pair.
Oh, man, he's rolling his eyes.
Let's get like king, queen off or something.
Taking a peek at the tournament clock, get his bearings. $33 remain. And Kulev gonna lay it down. Still not on that immediate ladder. 31st, you pick up an extra 21K. Bust out so far. In the money, if you're just joining us, Shakurchi, Adamski, Gathy, Hopkins, Pardo, and most recently, Ike Caxton sent packing. All right.
I can't
Looking
think
for a
of
different pasture.
player type who prefers no ante. Like,
Ah, finally we play. Okay.
just the nitty rags.
It is
I
500,
guess.
right? That's 500?
500, yeah.
Okay.
7.
Sato was growing impatient.
9, yeah.
By the way, if I'm not mistaken, Yokosawa has a massive YouTube audience. I mean, one of the foremost influencers when it comes to poker in Japan, right?
I've heard about this, yes.
That helps fade the downswings, I'm guessing. Get that blogger check.
I mean, there's someone in the chat that's typing Japanese.
We're all playing.
I can't read it, but hello?
You can just block them. Don't do that.
Come on.
I'm not that guy.
Really? I think you are.
No, I'm not that guy.
You just don't have the controls.
I don't. Well, and you know why. Hobbits. Looking for control from the hijack with pocket fours. Yokosawa in the big with an ace-jack offsuit. On the stone bubble, we saw Nick Schulman rip an ace-queen suited. And Yokosawa with less than that is going to be doing the same, albeit different circumstances and versus a different position opener.
That's what you told me.
Way more than 760. 860.
860, yeah.
Exactly. That's what you
Yeah, I said 860.
Yeah.
I was not lying.
It's a lot of chips, and it's Formosa Roman stack. I don't really want to be calling off with fours for this much if you don't have to. Yeah.
So I was thinking like my stack is 17 big blind, so that's why I said like
okay,
7, yeah.
that makes sense.
Hobbits does concede. Range you're going to be up against in that spot is at minimum a couple of overs. There's just no threes and deuces. Don't know whether or not that ace-deuce, ace-3 stuff is mixed in either.
Yeah, less likely.
Which is an issue. Meanwhile, the issues now belong to Chidwick as Shannon Shore has found the nuts on the turn versus King High. This was small versus big. Chidwick dominating stack. Just ripped it. So we'll let the accounting take place and flip it back over.
Omen. Opening King 10, and Chino's got ace queen. Same-ish stack, separated by one big blind. I imagine he just shoves this one in pre. Bit too shallow to just call. There's the re-raise.
You know, Chino has found a few spots that he really wanted to play. He said he wanted to rip one against Coleman on the stone bubble, and finally, one he can go with here.
I just want to say something. I saw 4 hearts, I think. Right, Elis?
It's not gonna help me. It's all good.
Well, I'm just telling you before, right?
Did you see that after or before you folded? At shove.
I saw it after I raised when he.
I don't think you should say that. It's nice of you, but I don't think you have to.
Did you? Yeah.
Nicolaitis wrapping the felt here. And it appears to be his turn to take the walk. JNT opened the button. Nicolaitis 3-bet. JNT called. There was still 5K left to play for on the King 10-8 board. It went check. The all-in came on the turn when the deuce rolled off. A 5 on the end, and JNT's 10s would down the ace-jack high of Dominicus. So Lithuania thinning out.
Yeah, but Lithuania scored 2.1 million yesterday in the 125K.
Oh, yeah.
He's okay.
There will be time to use those.
So is JNT, by the way. Mr. Main Event, Randy. 83 bigs on the back of that one. Over 4 mil. Look at that stack.
I legit don't know how he does it. It's so sick.
It is so sick, isn't it?
He always has a huge stack, too.
Maybe he's hypnotizing people with the spotlight.
No, they're afraid of him. He's always wearing FBI gear or security gear, police.
I hate to report you to the feds.
If you want to start with 27.
Looks like Wang Yang is all in. And he's getting pushed to pot. He only had a couple big blinds.
I'm starting to get dizzy.
This cameraman can't decide where he wants to be.
It's either that or I've overdosed on boba. Or a combination of the two.
You have 2 drinks. What the heck's the other
This
one?
one's a watermelon mint tea. Because I ordered a drink with my lunch before I realized the boba shop was around the corner. And then I was like, oh, man, well, I got to get one of these.
Do you recommend?
Yeah, I do, actually. I mean, it's not the best boba I've ever had.
No, I'm talking about the other drink.
Oh, watermelon mint tea? It's all right,
sounds like it's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, never
No,
mind.
it's okay. Not so bad. Even the shortest of stacks at these 2 features, 16 and 13. Producer James has just advised us that the red table is being rebalanced or disbanded. Unclear which of the two, but that means that we got 3 minutes to kill on this leaderboard. Randy, what do we do? I mean, I can always just launch bobas at you for 2.5.
You've already done that bit. Maybe
Okay.
we'll move on from that one.
What about some of these peanuts? Should I throw peanuts in?
At least they're not slimy.
That's true. You didn't get hit though, man. I wasn't trying to. If I was trying to hit you, you would have caught me. For sure.
Yeah?
You want some peanuts?
No, not really.
Okay.
Can you get the mic closer?
You want some watermelon mint? It's ASMR, Randy. Get with the program.
No, you offer me your watermelon mint that's half drunk?
Yeah, you don't have to go with the straw though and make it icky. You want to try? You actually want to try it?
No, I was just curious. I saw it on the menu.
But you didn't order it?
No, because I was at Shake Shack after. It's right
So
next to
sick,
it.
dude.
It's right next to it. It's field trip, right?
Randy, let's have just like just a quick conversation while we have the opportunity. Right? I like Kevin, but you and I we've become a thing, right? And I'm 50% and you're 50%.
Okay.
So if you have the heart attack we all know you will at this pace, unless we find a heart donor, you know what I mean? It's not like a kidney where you can sign up for it because you'll die if you give away your heart. So maybe a monkey heart, pig heart, something like that. No, I'm just saying, bro. Maybe they do the balloon thing and they, Roto-Rooter lubin oil. I don't know what cardiac science is these days, but I'm just saying, if you die, what happens to me? I'm not worried about you, man. What happens to me?
What happens to you? This is deep. This is very deep.
Deeply insensitive, I guess, is one way to describe it.
You know what?
What?
I make a vow. I will not eat Shake Shack tomorrow. So I can live another day.
You think that's going to save you?
It doesn't.
You know what the sick part is, though? You're going to go to Wendy's. It's really insane. Why don't you go to Chopsticks? The little Chinese place out
You want me to get expensive Panda Express? Come on.
Wow. I've never had it, so I can't make the indictment, but is that what you're going with?
I'm just saying. It's
a glorified 3-item combo?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, man.
I don't even think they got orange chicken on the menu.
Here's the deal, though. If I was on my 7th day of Shake Shack, do you know how good glorified Panda Express would sound to my palate?
Yeah, it would sound amazing,
They really are just... It's insane.
We're still here?
Should we have a prop bet on cholesterol levels? Who you got, chat? Who's got higher cholesterol, me or Randy?
To be honest, last time I had one of those checkups.
Yeah. Which was when, by the way?
A year ago or so.
Okay.
It said elevated cholesterol.
It did.
It did.
What a shocker, Randy. Listen, don't do it. Look, don't do it for me. Selena, I know if I need you.
Okay.
Raise?
Okay. But I need the burgers.
You really are. Something else.
Okay, we're back.
David Coleman, Ace 8 suited. Up front activation is 1.5. Call it 1.6 total. Good for 31 bigs. 32. Cruising all the way through to the big blind of Zarzubov. And I guess we must have an all-in somewhere. Puck is in front of Kulev. Looks like he ripped it.
Looks like Wang Yang's all in.
Yeah, was it over the top of
Yeah.
Wang Yang?
Yeah.
Who open shoved? Gave Foxen a look. It looks as though Alex might have been contemplating. Just 2:15 then, as Kulev will haul in the remainder. Board 7, Ace 10, Queen 5. I'm not making out the holdings quite yet. Ace Jack for Wang Yang, King Queen for Kulev. Flopped the Broadway Gutty and ended up with a pair of queens. So another W for Wang Yang. Not going to get rid of me that easily, he says.
He's got 10 bigs now.
Wang Yang, by the way, 843,000 in change in career Triton earnings. Played the 100K PLO main here. Failed to cash and had just one cash in Jeju 2 for this Paradise stop. So obviously he'd love to make a deep run.
Raise it.
Ace King suited now for Reuter. Loaded for Bear. Coleman's diamonds smothered.
Yeah, but he's in there, loosely connected. Reasonable stack. And one more big blind.
Flop rolls off 8-6 tray. Advantage Coleman here. Certainly in terms of range, and Clemens knows that. He is the covering stack. Coleman fresh off the W in the 125K.
And the best part about that heads-up match was he said no deal and won $1 million extra bucks.
That's right. Cabral third in that one.
Correct.
Dominicus second.
And first place for this hand belongs to Clemens now, turns to ace.
Not reflected yet in the graphics. Do we have an intern or something back there that I don't know about? You know, because there's been a few things going down this festival that are atypical on the graphics side.
They're messing with you. When Henry's in the booth, it never happens.
Is that true?
I mean, I've been in the booth with Henry,
Yeah,
too.
that's what I'm saying. I think they're trolling. Meanwhile, after the check back on the flop, Reuter now finds 170. Let's see if Coleman wants to find the river.
Kind of a strange spot in the sense that he knows Reuter is going to want to bluff on ace-high textures, but Reuter does have a lot of ace-highs that check back flop and will fire. So he's just going to stay away. Bluff me, you deserve it.
That's nice from Coleman. Sometimes you can get a little bit of heroism coursing through your veins, and you're like, I know that's the perfect card for Clemens to try to bluff, and then wind up at the river, maybe even paying off. Meanwhile, we're at the river here. And what do we got going on?
It looks like he's getting paid out. And it's Samuel Moeller that's got the loser of pocket aces against pocket eights, and guess what? River card 8. Yeah, it was a 3-bet pot. Moeller 3-bet. Moeller actually jammed on king 6-4-3, 2 spades, river 8. So the 8s just did not believe and got there.
Kerber, the beneficiary.
That was a massive pot.
Humongous. Moeller now down to just 10 bigs in the aftermath, while Kerber has got it spun all the way up. Not all the carnage taking place right now includes elimination. Muller's going to have to recenter himself. Back now, we're Parsonen, who's been a spectator for the most part, finds one to play from the cutoff. Hobbits with a pretty 10-9 of spades. 685 back.
Oh, he's sailing it in. And he's going to have to put that last blue chip in very soon.
You agree with this choice versus cutoff open from Ellis, who hasn't been that active?
A lot of people calling this spot rather than reshove. It's more in Roman's game to kind of reshove hands like this.
You know, when you're running good, it gets through every time. When you're running bad, that last 5K gets demanded so quickly, and you just know you're cooked.
I think the good news is when you get called and you are up against ace high, usually both your cards are live. But here, grim.
Wife Monica made the final table of that invitational. 9th place finish for her. Here he is, trying to find a healthy cash, and he flops the joint.
Wow.
King, queen, jack, but of course sweaty as the set for Parsonen hunts a pair on board. My goodness.
Chop.
Ace on the turn. Now they could chop with a 10.
I'll take chop too.
Oh, good view.
What's it going to be?
Full house.
Good game.
Brutal.
I mean,
the run out you want to see.
Yeah, Parsonen's thinking this is just.
At least it wouldn't have mattered, right? He just calls.
Nice PLO 5-hand, huh?
On the flop.
Players are quick to point out that even if Roman's choice had been to defend the big blind, all the money was getting in.
Not bad for recreational. I agree.
That was a good one.
Very recreational outfit, right?
Yeah. Also, like pair queens seems like very recreational, very strong hand.
Yeah.
You might think, why on earth has Ellis, who's from Finland, and it's winter right now there, and There's nowhere on this island, no matter how hard the AC is blasting, that's going to be as cold
Made it. Yeah.
as Finland. As we see the cold reality for Hrabets, min cash, 164. You know, why would he pack that Burberry Snuggie?
Snuggie.
But I gotta tell you, like the lobby in the Reef, stone cold icebox. The glass is like completely encased in fog. Like it's just that I don't know what's going on. They got the thermostat cranked down too far. Meanwhile, cranking his last 40K in there was Espen Jorstad on the button. Crumbs. And I guess he
got the double.
Got the double, yeah, against Kulev. Was it Ace King?
Well, Espen only had 40,000 chips
Yeah,
that hand.
yeah.
That's less than a big blind.
I guess crank was maybe an overly generous verb to use. Maybe whimpering his last 40K in there. Not even a single big.
Yeah.
We'll let him do some math.
You don't like pillow anymore.
That pot's not going to show up on the Richter scale.
This is tournament format as well.
It was indeed Ace King for your stat, Ace 10 for Kulev.
I agree with you, yeah. The cash game theater is very fun.
Ace Queen Queen here. Battle of the 8 X's, advantage Chino. Button versus Big. Coleman following through on the 100K pre with a C bet of just 50. 20% pot.
Easy, huh? Wait for aces, wait for high cards. All in.
He's thinking about calling on the strength of just king high. His opponent doesn't have a pair. King high is good, but he's going to lay it down.
I can feel the frustration brewing beneath the surface for Chino because he's got such street poker feel. You know, he runs with the likes of the Grinder, who of course Otto got into the Hall of Fame courtesy of winning the 50K Poker Players Championship and the main event in the same year. By the way, third PPC Championship for the Grinder. And those guys, they're built different. So when the ICM and some of these pesky other realities confront their decision making, I think it bothers them more than others.
Yeah, they don't like playing short stacks, let's just say that.
Oh, for sure. And they don't like having to respect, you know, other considerations. They just want to take the hand in a vacuum and get gangster with it.
Orimono is the name. My favorite shop is Orimono.
Orimono?
Orimono. You know them?
No. It's a Japanese brand?
Let's say. Is that a Japanese name?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Orimono?
Yeah.
Fuck! What does it mean?
It's like it's like a Japanese.
Put those cards down.
Like very
yeah, it's like the brand is Acme Studios.
Oh yeah, Acme Studios.
Chino mugged
yeah,
to Kiat, then immediately grabbed his hand and made a PLO holding.
I like your style.
Thank you, man.
All right, what do we got going here?
The work of my fiance.
Oh yeah.
This is Milo
versus Muller.
Muller, of course, was wounded deeply by Kerber. Who hit that
Muller's
set of
getting
eights
paid.
against the pocket aces, and it looks like Sam's going to find the double through Javid. Ace, jack of diamonds for Javid, sevens for Muller. Board ran out 7 deuce queen, and then second queen, which was a diamond on the turn, paired the board and gave Muller the boat to leave Javid drawing dead to that nut flush. Chino. Button open. Offsuit cowboy for Clemens.
Yeah, just one cowboy. Look for a partner. No cowboy in sight. That was a quick bet from Gino.
Buttons right.
And it's going to be a quick ending as the King 4 defended and concedes.
Thank you. 160. There was, bro, I had 5.5 bigs when there was 9 left. Then I had 2.5 bigs when there were 7 left. So fourth was, we were happy with fourth. Yeah.
You're having a great year, right?
Can't complain. We're not all as good as Cole's, but you know.
Did you win a bracelet?
It's hard to beat that one.
Round of folds.
Hello, Clemens.
Yeah, Clemens.
Come on. Don't shame to fold, okay? You can fold sometimes.
Again? Oh, no.
Ah.
I put too much.
I thought Brian call.
All in?
Okay.
Well, no shame to raise either.
Oh, he's calling.
And Reuter, oh boy. He's going to be ashamed to be up against the ace-jack. Yokosawa.
I've seen you do it. I've seen you do this exact hand before.
Was suited though.
Happily
That's
in
true.
front of him.
You did have the ace of hearts.
You have a thing with ace 8?
He got in with ace 8 of hearts versus ace 10 of clubs and door card 8 of diamonds.
Reem.
Nope.
Flashing
This one's
back.
gonna
So
be tough.
last time, Reuter had the inferior ace. It worked out a lot differently than this.
Queen 10.
Yeah, sounds good.
Or
Yokosawa.
That's it.
All right.
Okay. In front opportunity though now.
It's above average.
Yeah, it's, you know, free roll. So yeah, I will give you a free roll, yeah. I mean, chance.
Okay.
Way better. So, 968, I believe.
Gonna find himself on 2 million in the afternoon.
Thank you, Gino.
It's my birthday present.
Yeah. It's my birthday today, guys.
900.
December 10th.
960.
Is it really?
It'd be a weird bluff.
How do you not love this guy?
What, are we supposed to get him a cake, Randy? I mean,
should we sing him a song?
Oh. I mean, if we do sing him a song, I think I know the song we're supposed to sing. It's not like there's some choices out there. Next blue feature table here. First glimpse. Talk to me.
Say, do you know about the hip hip parades that Australians do at the end of the happy birthday songs?
What?
Never mind.
It's like a remix?
Like, after you sing the song, you go hip hip, and everyone says hooray.
How many times?
Like 3 times.
But I guess in the U.S. sometimes you get the like, are you 1? Are you 2? Are you and they just and I'm like, guys, I'm 47 years old. There's this.
Oh,
we don't have time
that
for
could
this.
take forever. Got it.
I think it's for kids mostly.
We all just weren't having his bullshit collectively.
I mean, you're doing it to the Triton boys. The Triton boys, it's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aces.
You ain't at World Series.
Where the big stack is
WSOP
always
or wherever he just was.
a dangerous development. Because you see worlds in which some people think that range is wide and they begin to target it.
What did you want, David?
I won the 125K.
125K.
Way too deep.
Yesterday. He won it yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw
For
that.
such misbehavior.
Won a bracelet and a Triton. Pretty cool.
Wow.
Suited
How much,
connected
how
defense.
much was the price?
3.1.
But you chopped it, right?
No, we played it.
Wow.
An ender for Parson in here. Board texture that favors
And
that
you're
defending
deep
range.
running main as well. Oh my gosh.
The heater that never ends. It's insane.
Are you birthday as well today? No?
No, not yet.
It's quite a good flop for
Imagine
7-6.
if it was. Then I would really be sun running.
You had a bad Vegas though, right?
I'm sorry?
You had a bad Vegas though, no?
Summer, yeah, about
Summer was bad, right?
I guess it's okay to remind a man about a bad summer once he binks the
Remember you were in my
3.1.
fantasy team and you had 0 points or whatever?
You had a bad summer too,
I
right?
saved our team.
Did you? Oh yeah, okay. You won the monster sack this year, right?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, okay.
I was top 10 player of the year, or whatever, with only.
Yuri was on our team. He had a bad summer. That was a bigger.
I saved our team
He was
too.
supposed to be MVP.
I played there was like a $600 like deep stack or something, like one of the last events. And if you get top 100, you get a field bonus.
Yeah.
And I swear
Putting a pin in Parson and chewing on how to approach the 85K follow-through out of Kiatli's aces. And we do so to bring you a Wang Ye L at the hands of Jeshka. Now, he was all in for his tournament life not all that long ago, and it looks like with this particular pot, 7-5, which was top pair on the flop straight on the turn, versus 3s and 4s on the turn for Wang Ye. He's going to work his way up to something in the neighborhood of $1 million in chips.
Yeah, Wang Ye lost a lot of chips in that one. Your stat, he's back. All in.
Remember, it was all but a nub not that long ago. 195 in total, called by both the small and big blind of Obara and Kulev, which means a dry side pot is active. Main pot complete. Flop is Jack 5-3, Rainbow.
So bettings into dry sides generally means they've got some showdown value because they do have to beat the all-in player at showdown to scoop the whole pot. Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming from Obara. Check raise small. Jack 5-3 Rainbow.
Yeah, pretty awkward for Kulev. And might it just be a product of Obara having done some homework on Kulev as being on the more mischievous side, finding more of these little bets in spots where maybe you're not supposed to?
Yeah, it's interesting because it's a dry side pot. So Kulev's range is supposed to have something that's decent, and Obara still raising. Technically speaking, Obara should have a jack, I would think, as played. Like, wouldn't think he's just pure bluffing. Wouldn't really make sense with needing to beat Espen at showdown. He wants to scoop it. Kulev might have a random pair. He's out.
Yep. And he's going to get to see what Obara did this with. I see paint. I'm assuming a jack is a part of what has been furnished. Didn't see Norstad's hand. Is it super dusty?
Like something deuce, ace deuce.
Good luck, guys.
It's just dead.
Yeah. Whatever it is, it's nowhere near enough.
Yeah, Obara had king jack.
It was ace deuce indeed for Jorstad. Did have that straight draw working. Ace would have cut it.
Good game, ex-champ.
Collect your payout, sir.
You want the bracelet? You cast the 7 times?
Yeah.
So professional. You should get the 75,000 then.
Yeah.
Back to this one. Parson check raise the open and straight draw and barreled the turn. He's whiffed. Hasn't made the straight.
Oh my goodness. This ended up being considerably bigger than we would have expected. 265 ahead on the flop, 360 on the turn, and then the check fold to 300. A sour note on which to wrap up the frame For Parsonen, still plenty of tokens. But for Kiat Lee, Capital Infusion, it's going to work him even further up this leaderboard. Third officially, by my count. 4.4 million in front of him as Ponikovs has gone up and over 5 million. Padilla, 4.7 mils. Still some action before we conclude.
Actions between Luke Greenwood and Ben Heath.
Ace Queen versus 8-8. You see Heath binking the queen on the turn. This one was 110 pre-flop out of Greenwood. Third scoop applied by Heath, direct left to 260. Greenwood made the call, was in front on the king high rainbow flop. Check called 130. Now it goes check, check when Heath makes the better hand.
As played, the 8s are going to try to show it down.
3 overcards to them now versus a pre-flop 3 better. This texture really not suggesting Greenwood's going to haul this one in.
Yeah, it feels like the main hand he could beat is like ace-5. That was 3-bet bluffing pre. Getting value with ace-queen here is pretty tough. Probably just checks it back, even though you often will win. And you can kind of not allow yourself to get blown off your hand by going for thin value and check, check.
So a give up there from Greenwood, and Heath didn't tax him any further than he did, putting chips in when he was behind and never betting when he was ahead.
Yeah, just, you know, sees an overcard, doesn't think worse will call.
By the way, your stats bust moments ago in 31st. That was the first of our 185K payouts. So he found a ladder of 21K. Next 3 bust outs will be static at 185. So the frame in the books. Players will be headed to a break. There's a glimpse at our 2 features. Got Lee cruising, Ben Heath doing the same, finding his way up and over 3 million. At the expense of Greenwood there. Sub 10 bigs for Manuel Fritz, and Zubov in precarious territory as well. Blinds are going to go up to 30 and 60,000. Going to bring you back to the desk. Ali and Randy with you once more, and well, bubble burst rather quickly. And then, of course, without any ladders available, I think we ripped through a whole lot of the bust outs. And as you look into the Triton Poker Plus app here, you can see those who have collected sums. Shakurchi, Adamski, Gaethje, Hopkins, Pardo, Haxton, Mikolaitis. Hobbits, your stat. Now we have 30 remaining and static at the 185 with, again, as you mentioned, somewhat modest pay ladders, 23,000 the next one, and we're a few bust outs removed from that. Are we going to settle in and play some cards?
I mean, we still got a decent amount of people with sub 13 big blinds. They're going to try and get it into. I mean, I feel like all the people who did bust didn't really have big stacks. But we're getting close to that point where we will be playing some cards.
Okay, so potentially fast and furious action will continue when I see this desk to Henry Kilbane, who's on his way in. Randy's going to stick with you. And the good news for you, Randy, is you're probably not going to get any boba shot at you in this next frame.
Tell me you got me on the outside just shooting me.
That would be amazing if I just went back here and shot from off stage. All right, we're going to step aside for about 10 minutes, and then we'll be back. More action as we go deep into the evening here on day 2 of the Triton Main.
Stay loose, play 7 dudes.
Looks like we got another all in. This time, it's Gaethje under the gun.
4 more levels we play?
Yep. Play 22 levels.
Wow.
First class. Okay. It's 19 now? Yeah. No, it's 18 now.
Yeah, 5 more.
Yeah, 5 more.
This could be a spot face 7 suited.
Is
Yeah,
this a
he's
3-day tournament?
big blind next
You
hand,
played a
so
final
he's
table or
desperate.
something tonight? You played a final table tonight, or just
No,
you just play and then you play till the winner tomorrow?
Yeah. I don't think we can make
Yokosawa re-jamming over the top, and you see the wheels greased. He'll pull back. Exactly 305. And we'll play for 710.
all in call, table 5.
Advantage Masato-san.
Yeah, I like that he took this spot. You know, he's short. He needs to find a way to accumulate chips.
Well, it's top pair against second pair, and Gaithie's going to have to find a way to improve. 5 outs as it stands. Jack of Hearts works. Now unemployed. Kings and Jacks on demand now for the Belgian. And unavailable.
Thanks.
Have fun, guys.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, a lot more comfortable meeting your maker on the inside of the membrane, which is exactly what Gaithie has done here. Nancy. $800K.
5 seconds.
16 bigs.
Pass. Pass.
Maybe suited ace for Reuter.
Race.
One notch up.
Yeah, he's going to strum the guitar.
Pass.
Okay.
I mean, it's a microphone, not the tip of a balloon. King 10 of spades for Hrabets. Happy to hop in. Seven, 4 deuce. Reuter morphing into middle pair. Some backdoor diamonds. A couple of overs for Roman. Checking over.
I could see Roman coming along for a small bet, which is usually what you see on these type of textures, especially with some kind of pair. And it's cutting out.
135,000.
$135. Out of Clemens. Staring on intently.
Yeah, 2 overs backdoor spade draw, just contemplating if he wants to continue or is he continuing too much. Looks like he will bring in more.
Do you like this approach as opposed to peeling at that price?
It kind of depends on how you play the rest of your range. If you check raise this hand on this flop, you're probably the type to be check raising your sets. On the strength of balance, you also need to check raise like some 7Xs for value. Otherwise, you know, it's very face up that you often don't have the goods.
Reuter up to the challenge for the extra 200, of course. Oh, and now he's up to aces up.
Happy.
Unhappy is the King 10, of course. Adrift, and that's that one card that even if you were ahead becomes quite pesky versus peel. Threes for Juan Pardo's final 300,000, trying to fade an ace-8, which has turned into a gut shot. Heath looking to relieve JP of his remaining stack. Oh, and he's done so on the turn, the 6. And now only the offsuit 8 would allow Pardo to carve. And instead it's a 5. So good luck issued. And boy, that does clear the path to victory somewhat. I know we're quite a ways between now and then, Randy, but Pardo's one of those guys that can give you fits, I think in particular.
Get 15 seconds or whatever.
He's just trying to skip to where I shot the boba.
Like, did he get him?
He heard about it. All right, mystery hand time, and this is going to be a fun one. Junobara. Blacked out.
I like this. We're getting a lot of mystery hands today.
At least today they're more on purpose than they were the other day.
Yeah, that day you were a little fuming.
I was boiling. They did it to us again here today. With the 7, was it Pardo that had the 7?
Maybe I wasn't in the booth.
It might have been Kevin and I, yeah, before your shift. Kerber. Big blind, suited queen. Let's see 3.
You say he was part of Team Salsa?
Team Samba.
Samba, okay.
Yeah, no, Team Guacamole. 7, 9, 10. Two-way straight draw for Kelvin here. Pretty moisturized board texture.
Yeah, it's a very connected one for the big blind. Still, though, we do see Obara firing 145,000. We think he's got some kind of piece or draw. I like check calling Queen 8 in a spot rather than go for a check raise when your opponent's playing 860 back. You don't want to create a situation where you check raise and get jammed on.
Yeah. Straightforward stuff thus far, as we can only tell. Kerber's procedures. Unclear what Obara's got under the hood. Now, Kerber finds a queen. More coordination. And the 3rd diamond.
We'll take it. It's a piece now.
Jack is less attractive, of course, given any king X would be a better straight.
It is a type of card that often freezes for the pre-flop C better. If they're holding a 1-pair hand, they often go with check now. If he keeps firing, it's probably some very nice semi-bluff. Like an ace-jack with ace of diamonds maybe. Or just value, like a straight, like a flush.
240,000.
It's 240. Uncomfortable now with the Queen 8.
Well, our job is to try to deduce what Jun Obara has. He raised pre the minimum. Came with 145 on the flop, and now this 240 on the turn. A lot of texture out there. You have any sense now, Randy, at all?
For Obara?
Yeah.
I think we're, well,
blank river.
Yeah, it's a blank river because, well, if Obara's got the goods, clearly he's going to keep going for value. Bluffs, it's the type of card where you might still fire out more chips with like ace of diamonds, jack. You block flushes. The board texture is one such that the big blind has a lot of check call, check call, check folds. Hands like pair straight draw come to mind, especially if they have a diamond like, you know, 10 jack, 8, 9, stuff like this. I don't think Obara would be value shoving 1-pair here very often. Like, let's just say Obara had like ace queen, kings and aces. I'm not convinced he would shove as played. I kind of feels like a straight or better for value.
Oh boy.
Push it in.
This is a lot of heat for Queen 8 to take. 615,000. How do you like it, Kelvin?
615,000.
He hates it. Absolutely hates it.
These spots are the ones in which I look over at my opponent and I ask myself, is this man willing to bluff it off for his tournament life? That's, I think, an important question from the macro standpoint. Then, of course, you take the micro into consideration as well.
He's leaning towards fold immediately.
Yeah,
What
let's
you got?
see. King Jack. Straight for Obata. Good lay down there
Yeah.
for Kerber.
Looks about the bottom of his value shoving range.
Very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of this Triton main event. Record-breaking outside of Asia. Randy Liu alongside myself. We have Ali Najad over here just causing some kind of antics off camera. You love to see it. You'd think that the guy, after finishing his frame of commentary, would maybe, you know, Randy, just call it a night, go and get a good night's rest.
He's dropped.
Yeah, come back.
He's got some droplings on the floor.
Yeah, this guy's a real, he's a bit of a creature.
There's 10 pieces of boba on the floor. I wish the camera would be on him right now. It's insane.
Anyways, enough of Ali and his shenanigans and the boba. I see Alex Ponakov's chip leader, 30 left. We already touched on 237 runners in this. This is the largest. Did you ever think we would see a 200-plus runner main event outside of Jeju? Let's start off with that.
That's a good point, because when we had the big one in Jeju, there was a lot of people coming from China, right, to come out and play. None of those players are here. So for us to have such a field size is quite a feat, right? A lot of people from, you know, America going over. It's very close. There's the Europeans that's joining us here, and this is nice.
And I think it's just by proxy of the way that this festival was designed. We had the Invitational. A lot of the invitees that flicked in that 250K, they're like, hey, I played that tournament. I'm here for a couple more days. I might as well play this 100K.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what's really great about the invitee format for the Invitational. You know, it just juices up all the other prize pools.
So final 30, all guaranteed $185,000 for their efforts. Plan is to play 4 more levels tonight. Any guesses as to how many players we'll get down to? What do you think? Final 13, final 14?
I mean, that seems a little bit lower than I would expect. Maybe a little bit more than that.
You think more than 14?
I think it's possible, because it's just that when you get so close to that final table, players tying up quite a bit. That's hard to say.
Fair. No, fair. I respect that. Average stack 33 big blinds. I see J&T's got chips, Randy. He's
Mr.
here.
Main event.
He's 5th in chips with 57 big blinds. Alex Ponakovs, as I said, of Latvia, currently out in pole position. Ben Heath, who's also found a lot of success here in the Bahamas. He's currently 4th in chips. Juno Bara, recently crowned Japanese champion. First time Triton champion from Japan. Took down the mystery bounty, Randy, if you remember very famously. I think he knocked out like 90% of the field on day 2. I can't even, he had like 17 bounty pulls or something like that.
And I believe he won 700K for first, but his bounty pulls was like $1 million.
That's right. So I'm glad to see that he's parlayed that $1.7 million into a main event buy-in here, as he's 7th in chips. Chidwick, Kuhn, Coleman, Kulev, Adrien Mateos, Edis Parsons, Sergio Ido, Jamil. All of these huge names. Alex Foxon, Shannon Shaw, who was down to 4 big blinds with 80 left. Managed to spin it back up. He's still in the hunt. And here is Ponakovs.
180. Use this box, I guess.
With the Paradise-themed shirt. I'm a fan. Producer James just confirming it was 17 bounties. If I'm not mistaken, there were only like 39 bounties or 38 bounties in play, so we literally won half of them. Over here, well, it's not good news for Fritz. I mean, he's open jammed his final 8 bigs. 10 in the window though, Randy. How about this flop?
It's pretty good news now, right?
It's always a sweat though, isn't it?
You'll take it.
Ace, Queen, Jack needed for the aces. Add a 3 to the equation. This seems like the perfect amount of outs, actually. What's this? It's like 12 outs. Easy 3 of spades on the river. Ooh, fades. Fritz with the double.
King 10 down into aces. He'll take it.
Really shallow at that table, though.
Look at this one. Foxen's got top pair open in a straight draw against the combo draw.
All right, good luck, lads. Limped pot. Pedro's one of the tournament chip leaders, second in chips, actually.
Might even just jam the flop.
Foxen's really got that. He's got that Wolverine / Captain Jack Sparrow look going on. I'm a big fan.
King 3 of diamonds.
He's not really a fan of the King 3 of diamonds, though.
No, he would really like to just hold here.
44% equity. Currently has the best of it. Needs to fade a 7, deuce, king, or a diamond. Pedro's got 2 pulls at it. There's the deuce. Now Foxen needs to spike a 6 outer. Bit of an eye roll. One of those spots where he's just been dealt out the tournament through no fault of his own. Blind v blind. Sometimes, Randy, you're just destined to lose chips.
Yeah, no repeat performance for Alex Foxen. Still always nice to get a cash here in the main.
Back-to-back would have been
too much.
Yeah. Let someone else take it down.
29 now left in the main. Mateos just jams the small blind, wins it.
So there will be a final 3-table redraw at 24. Still a ways to go. Average stack 34 big blinds. As I'm like scrolling down through the field, a lot of guys, you know, who just know their 20 to 30 big blind rejamming ranges. Mateos, Parsonen, Kulev, Coleman, Ido, Wakil. So although it feels like it should take us a while, a couple of these guys get dealt like Queen Jack in the big blind against the button open. You know, it's Queen Jack suit is going in.
I mean, even like
130.
Soft bubble time, we busted the bubble very quickly because some of these pros were attacking and just running into it. Onto this one, Jason Kuhn raising his initials. King 8 suited for Javid.
350.
He really is one of the most fun players to watch in recent time.
Yeah, I have to agree. And it always seems like he either has a monster stack or he's out the tournament.
You're right about that. And right now he's got a pretty big stack. He will not sit tight.
There we go, nice little pickup there. There's not many newcomers that are willing to step out against a 12-time Triton champion.
Yeah, he's simply just not afraid of anyone.
6-9.
Oh no. A pretty big Broadway hand.
You have dynamic between each other.
Sam Muller. Love to see him running deep in a main event. One of the most impressive young up-and-comers.
Yeah, he took all my money.
He's part of that poker code crew, right?
I don't want him to take any more of my money.
Oh, hang on. J&T's trying to piece him up here. I don't think J&T's called. I heard 350, if I'm not mistaken. So apologies for the graphic. Kuhn's got a real decision here. It's got hijack open 120.
What, how much? Sorry, I can't see it.
J&T's gone 330.
Well, this is awkward now for Jason.
Super awkward. Like, if this was button, small blind, big blind, makes it a lot easier, right? This is a hijack open, 8-handed. Is Muller opening off of sub 20 bigs? I think it's safe to say it's a, you know, pretty snug range.
Yeah, it seems like, can he like 4-bet fold ace queen a spot? 4-bet rip?
What do you think? Like make it 700, stack off against Muller, and then get away from J&T if he comes back over the top?
Yeah, definitely get away from
You are
J&T.
not boss anymore. You are not boss
700?
anymore. There is a need to
Oh,
do
man, it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Is the hand over?
Yeah, it should be.
Quick fold.
Jason finding the cold 4-bet. Well played, sir.
Yeah, Jason's the type to always press when the opportunity arises. This close,
Bring memories.
tends to go for it.
Bring memories when you say, Padilla.
Thank you
I remember
for
always being so helpful with that
Really?
stuff.
I mean, this time I didn't know exactly.
Yeah, but you're great with that. I will return the favor when I can.
Feels like I played.
Try to be very accurate with my stack.
Yeah. I don't remember anything.
You see that? You know, Muller's even earned the respect of some of the OGs, some of the older generation. I think
because
that's
I don't
very,
play much myself.
very telling of
He does play a
the
lot.
type of
so
young man
he
that
does.
he is. That respect isn't just given out, that's earned.
Me, on the other hand, you probably remember a few.
We have a lot of funky hands. Even in live poker.
Yeah.
Popcorn, как всегда.
Well, easy shove off of his stack.
Yeah,
Ace queen suited.
Sub 10.
Он сладкий? Соленый.
I mean, King 10-0's hitting the mark, right, Randy?
Yeah, a bit too much.
He's going to ask for a count, an official count, but when he hears the news, 580, King 10, yeah, there we go. Nice little pickup there for Felipe, increasing his stack by over 33%, uncontested. Now has a little bit more fold equity as well, should he come in with some like open jams.
I known for that.
So a quick dealer change. Randy, I have to ask, because I believe you were in here when some of the viewers first found out about the poll that we have today over on the Triton Poker Plus app.
That's right. If you have time, you can still put in your vote. Apparently, which nation will end the day with the chip lead is belonging to Latvia.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that, because there's some great, there's a great British player left in the field. Stephen Chidwick, #1 on Europe's all-time money list. Ben Heath currently in 4th. I'm not trying to skew people's votes, but not voting for the UK seems pretty absurd to me. And then if, you know, I can understand not wanting to vote for the UK from time to time. There's some talented Brazilians in the mix, Americans, Spaniards, pretty much anything other than Latvia.
You got something against Latvia?
No, hang on, Randy. Don't try and twist it. You know what's going on. I'm calling rigged.
280.
Mateos with the induce. What do you think of this open here from Well, they start the hand with 16 bigs, +1, 8-handed table. Hang on, Javid looks interested. What's he got? Don't do it.
This would be poor timing.
Call.
Wow, he calls with ace-2 suited cold against the 3-bet. This changes things a bit.
You never expect this, do you? Like,
No.
it goes open 3-bet, and you never expect to see call, like overcall behind it. It makes things really awkward. So now what? Now we have to call 160,000. 775 out there. Let's try and flop a set.
Yeah, it kind of hurts Muller that he's not that deep, so he doesn't have as good of implied odds with his hand. Wow, he's pushing it all in. Wow. He's actually created the best scenario with the hands we see, because he kicks out Javid and gets that extra overlay of 280K in there.
How much?
Javid trying to express interest. The amount that's been ripped in. I don't think Javid's going to be sticking around. Seen an ace folded. Sorry, seen a king folded. We're about to see an ace folded. So Muller is in fantastic shape here.
Yeah, he created an amazing scenario with his hand. Big favorite too, now, with the folded cards.
Mateos doesn't look amused by this. He's like, what the hell's going on?
Oh, he's
boy.
okay now. He's all right with it.
Things are looking pretty bleak now for Muller. 2 outs once. Can he find a 5? The 2 outer to stay alive in this Triton main. No, he can't. Took the aggressive line. Byproduct of the Javid Ismailov overcall. I don't know if 5s go in there, Randy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it does, because he probably felt if Javid had something better than 5s, he takes a different line. It was that he just felt like there was another 280,000 in that pot for the taking, and maybe Adrien is just 3-bet bluffing and he just takes it down pre.
Yeah, because there is a world where Adrien is bluffing. And, you know, byproduct of the jam, Adrien gets out of the way, and then Ismailov's just in there with some trashy hand like he was.
Or he just calls off with like ace deuce, and then, you know, he's in a great spot with 5s.
That's certainly going to be one that's reviewed by Muller and the camp. I love the fact that he's even willing to take those spots.
Yeah, most people aren't.
I like how bowed up these cards are. I'm not sure, maybe I saw the cards 9 of clubs or something. You marked pretty high.
Yeah, I would take her. 7. 7 of clubs.
Some.
I've never seen a person win that hand after that sequence in my life. I thought you had 0% equity.
Which moment you saw?
I always have confidence.
Like, you are so dead, bro.
If I lose that one, it will be tilted.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I've had that same face you made where you were just like,
to this part of the table. Maybe you were intentional. If I would try, I think I would saw maybe even second.
Don't try, please.
Thank you.
I think I saw Javid just eating some popcorn. It's just cinema here for him.
I love that little exchange between Jason and Adrien as well. Adrien was like, if I lost that one, I would have been so tilted.
think we're right that the 5s probably doesn't jam if there wasn't that cold call from Javid.
Yeah, and Jason just recognizing that. He's like, you know, the sequence of events where that hand 99% of the time doesn't play out that way.
Jason going after Felipe Wojnowski.
Seen a lot of these.
Baby 3-bets.
And now just assuming that Felipe is going to have raise folds at this stack depth, which he will, opening off of 14.5 bigs.
I mean, this is just all about reading your opponent. It's tough with ace-jack. You jam, you get snapped, you're in trouble. And you just fold and fold the best hand. Great play, Jason.
Yeah, power of the small 3-bet.
Only had to risk 280.
Yeah. And 2. Yeah, 3 of them.
So some of the bust outs inside the money. First to bow out, Talal Shakurchi, Min Cash. Same for Tamas Adamski, Mikhail Gathy, James Hopkins, Juan Pardo, Ike Haxton, Dominicus Mikolaitis, Roman Hrabets, all getting that min cash of 164,000. And then most recently, Espen Jorstad, Alex Foxton, and Sam Muller all collecting 185,000. We are on a pay jump. $23,000 pay jump.
10 behind. Thank you.
1 second.
1 million.
Please, 1 million.
Oh, he's got it?
Yeah, here we go. Good luck, gents. Everything that is in Felipe's control has been done. His fate is in the hands of the poker gods. He's got it in good. 6 out of 10 times he's going to be doubling up. 4 out of 10 times, Randy.
Well,
he's going to be out the tournament.
Followed by 2 spades, too.
Make that 93% now for Adrien. Okay.
What?
Picked up 3 outs. Doesn't get there. Geez, Felipe. Mateos, in the span of an orbit, is up to 3.3 million.
GG.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Again, thank you.
It's a dangerous man to have a lot of chips, Adrien Mateos.
Especially this deep in a tournament.
He knows how to close out a tournament.
He's been doing it since he first started, Randy. Famously took down World Series of Poker Europe main event when he was just 18 years old. Felipe going to head to collect the last of the $185,000 checks. Oh, we're down to 27.
Yeah, that was his first Triton cash, first ever festival here in Paradise for Felipe.
Oh, so basically, he's really heartbroken then, is what you're saying.
Better be heartbroken than Busto, in terms of never cashing.
Лучший тайминг, видимо.
Да, с таймингом-то проблем, наверное.
Понимаю.
Red сейчас где-то.
Just waiting for a player to be brought over, if I'm not mistaken, just due to the fact that we lost 2 players in quick succession. Who we got? No one, apparently. Back over here. Who's all in? Looks like Fritz is involved in some fashion. Sorry, I do apologize. That's
Jeshka.
That's Jeshka.
He's in bad shape with pocket 8s against king 9.
Hang on, how did the money go in? It was a single raise pot.
Oh my.
Alright, that's a fun-ish turn card. From 2 to 7 outs. He's going to lose the hand. Luke Greenwood up to 1.8 million. So there's a single raise pot. Cut off open, big blind defend. Went check, bet 100k, check raise to 260 off of 720. Jam, call.
Yeah, so Greenwood rewarded his whole stack by fast playing his top pair 9 kicker in that spot. Had he just check called, probably doesn't get the full double.
It's funny, Randy, you said when I came in that, you know, on the soft bubble leading up, stacks were still flying in. It's still the case here. Like, it's a stage of the tournament where maybe we'd anticipate play to slow down, and that's just not happening.
Yeah, it's not slowing down. A lot of different players have been pushing in chips, and you know we've seen that so far. I mean, we might just get down to the, what, 14, 15 you were mentioning in a couple levels.
Oh, nice.
How's it going?
Amazing.
You have kids? Nice.
You just had daughter. Slightly more than 1 year ago.
Slightly more than 1 year's had. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Now it's more fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's way different after 1 year. After a year.
How are you coming?
I have 3.
Wow.
Yeah. I have 2 step kids and 1 baby. Baby, like 3 years. Okay, so we get dead small.
You got any more on the way, Randy?
That happened fast.
Not that I'm aware of.
120.
Don't do it, Javid. He loves going after Jason. There we go. Let's it go.
Yeah, but he won't do that forever. King 6 suited. It's the type of hand that solvers like to activate with. Nope, gotta respect Jason.
Maybe due to the fact that it's a dead small, not as incentivized. I know it's only 30k, but not as incentivized to try and get one through. J&T's going to defend. He's going to flop best. I think J&T is so difficult to play against.
He's unpredictable.
He's so unpredictable. I honestly, I've been observing him for however many years now, trying to come up with some kind of strategy that I think I would deploy against him, and he just surprises me every time.
Well, let's see if he gets paid off by pocket 5s as he sizes.
He's going pot.
Full pot.
Like, good luck. Two-tone turn texture. So many straight draws out there. You know, immediately in a tough spot with 5s. Hang on a minute, because we've got an all-in over here. 5s over here. Sergio Ido, fresh off that final table in the Invitational just last night. Can he win a flip against Chidwick? So far, no good. Chidwick needs 5s. What's going on with pocket 5s, Randy?
Pushing it in free.
There's a lot of action with 5s right now. Muller, Ido, Kuhn. 2 outs for Sergi. GG's, Ido. Always bittersweet. to lose a flip this deep in a main, but he has to be so happy with his results over the last 72 hours. Final table of the Invitational. Picking up 185,000 here. Sorry, I do apologize. Picking up 208,000 here.
He's in profit.
Yes, apparently that is the plan. Starting with like 3 a.m. right? 1:30. Huh? 1:30 or 1:30.
30? Came real fast, bro. Real fast. I'm gonna have to run that back on the tape.
No, I think it was 30, yeah.
So Jason called turn for pot.
Time comes at you fast, I guess.
River 8 of diamonds, JNT
Yep.
bet 575 into 900. Jason folded.
I trust him. Great dealer.
Oh, great dealer for sure. It just felt real fast. I'm not saying he's wrong. It just felt fast.
I think as Jean bet pretty quick, it felt like, you know, total it's supposed to be like 1 minute maybe, and it was actually like 37 seconds or something.
I still don't think it. We'll check.
Raise 125,000. Fold.
This is tempting to play on the button for Mateos, 6'5" suited. It's a very splashy player.
Fold.
Gonna stay away.
125. Fold.
I'm always unsure about these offsuit one-gappers out of the big.
I feel like some pros have more of an appetite to play them than others. Some just fold it outright to the raise. Jason, happy to play post flop and get the gut shot.
Check.
Guess it really boils down to how confident you are in your post-flop game.
I'd bet on Jason.
80.
Javid's going to continue really small here. 80 into 340. That's less than 25% pot. See if it opens the door. And Jason's just going to come with call.
Yeah, I think it makes sense against a player like Javid who pushes a lot of chips in. You got to draw to the nuts. Don't want to get blown off of it in case your opponent does have a big hand.
Feels like a great turn card for Javid.
There's not supposed to be many Queen X's in Jason Kuhn's check calling range. Does go check, check. Oh, he paired up the 9. I mean, Jason's gonna feel like he needs to bet something.
Well, he knows he can't win with 6 high. For that reason, he's reaching for a healthy bet. 375. Nearly 80% pot. Didn't take much time.
That's a healthy bet. How thin would Jason bet? And nice call from Javid. Well played. And he just mocks the 6-4. Doesn't want to show. Javid doesn't have to show how light he called either. Third pair. Didn't take him long.
Yeah, that's a good call. Just recognizing that Jason's going to have, busted hearts, some of those straight draws. Also, realistically, Jack 7-3. How confident are you betting 80% on the river with like Jack 6 suited? Yeah,
I would say not very confident. Hence, my Javid call. It just doesn't really make sense for you to want to bet so big.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned earlier, you probably don't have many Queen X's in your check calling range.
5 seconds.
Good read. Now he's got ace-6 suited.
Fold.
Into the muck.
Fold. Fold.
Under the gun. He was. 3 offsuit. Get him.
125,000.
He's on the button. It's J&T. It's Mr. Main Event himself. This guy has come second twice. A record-breaking main in Jeju. And he famously got 2-outed by Tim Adams in London for the win.
One red?
I remember. I was there.
Was 1 card away from winning the main event. And Adams spiked a 2-outer on him.
And it was for heaps. Like they had at least 40 big blinds apiece, I think.
Oh, yeah, it was like 95% of the chips in play or something like that.
They were dead even when it happened.
Yeah, pretty absurd. Talking of Adams, I haven't seen much of him.
He just kind of disappeared with a lot of money.
Do you think that's what it was? It was just like, I've hit my goal, my family's set for life. I don't need to do this anymore.
Yeah, I think
just ride off into the sunset.
Didn't have the same aspirations as some others do, and that's respectable.
I love that. No, I'm all for that. I mean, that's the dream, surely.
125,000.
He's probably playing every day somewhere else. We just don't know.
No, I really hope that is the case for him. He's a great guy, and I would love for that to be the case for him.
So Jason Coons the pre-flop raiser up against his nemesis. He's on pace to win this one. The C bet up 140.
Another all-in?
Yeah. Jessica versus Wangye.
This is rough. Jessica had his aces cracked not too long ago. Now he's on a short stack. And all in for his tournament life. It's still drawing live. Cowboy, the card needed. Diamonds in running fashion, also an option, but no need for that. King of clubs on the turn. He spikes his 3-outer and now just needs to fade one of the 3 remaining aces in the deck, which he does. What a silly old game we play.
Yeah, great for Jessica. Disappointing for Wangye. Been some rough beats for him lately, Wangye. Still has 1.5 million.
Seconds.
130.
Raise 130,000. Fold.
Javid's got ace king.
I feel like there's
5 seconds.
a pending huge collision between these two.
Let's see what he 3-bets to. Normally you don't want to see a call of queen 10 off against a 3-bet. Of course it depends on size.
Raise. Raise 625,000.
It's a big size.
That is huge.
Oh, Panikow's got pocket 10s.
Are we just going to be flipping for a 5 million chip pot?
I think he just jams this in. He should know that Javid plays pretty crazy. And he might feel like there's 875,000 in dead chips out there. And if his opponent has ace king, he's slightly ahead. I think Bonikops goes for it. Especially against the big sizing, unless he's reading into that as extreme strength.
All in.
Wow.
Play for it all.
Dude, we're going to be playing a 5 million chip pot here. More than 5 million chip pot. This is for the chip lead.
Off 2 0 aces.
Off to the races.
If Ponokovs holds here, he's going to have 120 bigs with 25 left. Overwhelming chip lead. We have 3 times average. Javid knows all about these big spots. Famously had his aces cracked 300, in the 200K Invitational in Montenegro. No ace or king. Queen on the turn for a swag?
I don't know. Well, I mean, a queen wouldn't really work in that manner.
No, queen for chop out.
Oh.
For counterfeit outs,
Gotcha.
Randy. Come on.
Biggest spot of the tournament. One more chance.
Now they could chop it. Chop's fair, Randy. Chop is fair. Unless you're a Ponokovs fan, then he's just rooting for a brick. And that is a brick.
GG, bro.
What a huge hold for Latvia's Alex Ponokovs. He's up to 7.9 million chips.
I'm gonna miss Javid. I really am. It's a lot of fun to watch.
You will reach here, right? You can reach here, right?
Yeah, I will.
How many bigs apiece was that for, Randy?
It's 2.6 million at big blind 60K, so 43 big blinds
a piece. What a massive hold for Ponokovs. Puts himself in a real spot now as we work our way down through the field to just apply max pressure as the ladders become more and more meaningful. Five players left. Azerbaijan's Javid Ismailov going to collect 208,000. GG, sir.
Didn't need to hit a 10. Just needed to fade an ace or king.
Best equity pair versus ace king.
Is it?
It's better than
I think kings would be.
I mean, aces. Oh, if you take from
yeah,
tens, jacks, and queens.
Oh, Randy, I'm just receiving word from Lee Davey.
From Lee Davey, yes.
That Tim Adams had a baby and is busy being a dad.
You never
there we go.
That's pretty dope.
That's
what it's all about, man.
Yeah, against ace king off, you know, when you spaz it in with twos and they're like ace king, and never lose that one.
And third guy folds jack 10 suited. It's like dream spot.
Well, a massive shout out to the Adams family in that case and their newborn. In which case, I don't want to see Tim Adams anytime soon.
Someone said...
Maybe in 3 years, 4 years. Until then, hope he enjoys fatherhood. Guys and girls, get involved. Head over to the Triton Poker Plus app and scan the QR code. Download it on Google Play or the App Store. And cast your vote for your player of the day. The poll today is a really interesting one, Randy.
Okay.
It's which nation will end the day with the chip lead.
I mean...
Don't say it.
It's clear.
Don't,
no.
Randy. It's clearly
Latvia
the UK.
has 131 big blinds, 8 million.
Say it with me. United Kingdom.
No, United Kingdom is 7th and 8th on the leaderboard.
Yeah, but
No,
it's
no.
the
I was
end of the
I
day.
was the big blind.
Now
Now
I
I'm
was big
small
blind last time, so a small
He has
big.
131 bigs.
UK.
Latvia. Ponokovs.
You traitor.
It's just facts.
Honestly, I'm surprised. Majority of our viewers, from the US.
120.
What's going on? Where's the USA crowd? Get your votes in.
Not just voting for other countries, but here we go. Kiat.
Looks like he's paying out.
Versus Zubov?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you think Zubov's ever smiled in his life? Have you ever seen him smile before?
I think he smiled because he's at least cashed this event, given he Stone Cold Bubble the Invitational.
Right.
But other than that, maybe not.
That was a healthy pot, 1.9 million. What's going on over here? Mateos with a light open. JNT's flat with the ducks. Kelvin's got Cowboys.
Pass. 480.
JNT might flick this in. I stand corrected.
He insta-folded.
My read couldn't have been further off from the
He
truth.
folded so fast.
Into a rainstorm saying Kilbane rooted for the UK. When was the last time he even lived there? You're not wrong.
Ooh, Jacks versus King 10. Shore's at risk.
Sure is at risk, but with the best hand. He's down to 4 big blinds with 80 left. He's made it into the money. He's got his 6 bigs. And he needs to fade a king or a 10 to spin his way back into this one. Oh, not like that, Randy. Not like that.
The Martin Cabral.
Bad beats galore at the moment. Shannon Shaw is out the door, but still has to be happy with this run. Like I said, with 80 left, 40 off the money, he was down to 4 bigs.
It was great that
Managed
they added
to go
stuff,
on a
but
spin.
It just wasn't well thought out.
So,
Yeah, they meant mostly not tournament organization, but by itself, like decent
with that
food and stuff.
elimination,
Yeah.
we're down to 24,
Yeah,
which
but
means the
schedule is
final
more
3
important.
table redraw.
Yeah. Yeah, schedule's a big deal. But yeah, the food options and stuff were better. It's a really nice venue too. It's just Resort World. Yeah, for tournaments, it's really nice. You're really close to the garage. It's all new and nice. There's like a nice food court.
See
Good
if that gets it
restaurants
done.
everywhere. It's just
So,
they just need some reps.
we're going to go on a quick break. Randy, I'm just taking a look over on the Triton Poker Plus. At that 150k, 4.8 million prize pool in that one, 32 entries, down to 23. And any guesses as to who's in first?
Well, I did just take a peek.
You did?
Kayam Mokri.
Kayam, average stack is 278k. Kyan has nearly 1.1 million. That's pretty absurd. A long old ways to go in that one, of course. Day 2 open until the start of, late reg open until the start of day 2. But we'll be, bobbing in and out of that one, keeping tabs on how things are going over there. Of course, our main focus is this, the 100k main event, 237 runners in 100k, something we didn't think was possible outside of Jeju. But we've somehow managed to get it done here in paradise. It's Alex Ponokovs of Latvia, currently in pole position. This is a man that knows how to build a stack, especially at this stage of the tournament where, maybe some players that haven't been in a spot like this before, Randy, can start becoming a little bit more, passive, trying to secure a couple of ladders. Ponokov's really the type to pounce on that.
Yeah, he just has so many huge scores and almost 20 million Triton earnings with no title. This could be the one.
Well, it's funny you say that because it was after Jeju, of course, we saw Ike Haxton lift his first trophy as we welcome you back to the break desk. That Ponokovs is kind of the last name out of that echelon of poker player without a title.
Yeah, we named a lot of people, right? Like before, it was Seth Davies and Isaac Haxton, Kiat Lee, and Ponokovs. You're alone.
Yeah, he needs to get it done, and it wouldn't surprise me in Ponokov's fashion if he was like, hey guys, the event that I'm going to get it done in is a main event with 237 runners, nearly 5 million up top. He's definitely the man to keep an eye on, and he's definitely, you know, capable, as we said, from this stage of the tournament to just really apply pressure on the middling stacks. We're waiting for the new tables to populate, but, you know, scrolling through the app, just some of the names that do stand out already. Ben Heath famously came second in the Invitational last year for 8 million. J&T, I mean, every main event we host, it feels like he's making a run, Randy. Kiat Lee, Juno Barra, Adrien, Mateos, Stephen Chidwick, #1 on Europe's all-time money list. So he's going to be chasing another title here. And yeah, 41 big blind average, I think, is now getting to that stage where we pump the brakes a little bit. Pace of play slows down. We're going to be jumping out for 3-4 minutes. Don't go too far. When we come back, we're down to the final 3 tables.
Oh my God! Stay loose, play 7 dudes.
Probably remember a few.
We have a lot of funky hands. Even in live poker.
Yeah.
Popcorn, как всегда.
Well, easy shove off of his stack.
Yeah,
He's suited.
Sub 10.
Он сладкий? Соленый.
I mean, King 10-0's hitting the mark, right, Randy?
How much?
Yeah, a bit too much.
He's going to ask for a count, an official count, but when he hears the news, 580, King 10, yeah, there we go. Nice little pickup there for Felipe, increasing his stack by over 33%, uncontested. Now has a little bit more fold equity as well. Should he come in with something like 4th? I'm not trying to skew people's votes, but not voting for the UK seems pretty absurd to me. And then if, you know, I can understand not wanting to vote for the UK from time to time. There's some talented Brazilians in the mix, Americans, Spaniards, pretty much anything other than Latvia.
You got something against Latvia?
No, hang on, Randy. Don't try and twist it. You know what's going on. I'm calling rigged.
280.
Raise 280,000.
Mateos with the induce. What do you think of this open here from, well, they start the hand with 16 bigs, +1, 8-handed table. Hang on, Javid looks interested. What's he got? Don't do it.
This would be poor timing.
Call.
Wow, he calls of ace-2 suited cold against the 3-bet. This changes things a bit.
You never expect this, do you? Like,
No.
It goes open 3-bet, and you never expect to see call, like overcall behind it. It makes things really awkward. So now what? Now we have to call 160,000. 775 out there. Let's try and flop a set.
Yeah, it kind of hurts Smoller that he's not that deep, so he doesn't have as good of implied odds with his hand. Wow, he's pushing it all in. Wow. He's actually created the best scenario with the hands we see, because he kicks out Javid and gets that extra overlay of 280K in there.
How much?
Javid trying to express interest. The amount that's been ripped in, I don't think Jab's going to be sticking around. Seen an ace folded. Sorry, seen a king folded. We're about to see an ace folded. So Muller is in fantastic shape here.
Yeah, he created an amazing scenario with his hand. Big favorite too, now, with the folded cards.
Mateos doesn't look amused by this. He's like, what the hell's going on?
Oh, he's okay now. He's all right with it.
Things are looking pretty bleak now for Muller. 2 outs once. Can he find a 5? The 2 outer to stay alive in this Triton main. No, he can't. Took the aggressive line. Byproduct of Muller, Ido. Well, here we go, Randy. Final 3 tables. For me, one of my favorite stages of any tournament, especially when we're in the money. Just because this is the stage where I feel like, you know, the elite pros really separate themselves from the rest of the field. It's where they recognize everyone's a little bit fatigued. We've been grinding for about, 10, 11 hours now. We have to go through the process of the money bubble. And maybe some people have got their foot off the gas. And this is where people like Ponokovs, like Chidwick, like Kuhn have that experience. They recognize, okay, let's shift up into 6th gear now. And let's start picking on some people. And I'm looking at the 3 tables we've got. We're down to final 24. I just want to ask you straight off the bat.
Okay.
Worst table and why?
Well, it's going to be the blue table here. It's because it's who's revolved around the chip leader, Ponokovs. Ponokovs got 7.9 million, 131 big blinds, and players like Chidwick and Mateos, obviously amazing players with healthy stacks, close to 50 big blinds. But I want to see how they deal with a big chip lead of Ponokovs at the same table.
Yeah, they're normally the ones that are driving the action, and they're not going to be comfortable because they know that Ponokovs is the type, like you alluded to, that will take some of those light 3 bets and really put them under pressure. So let's keep tabs on that blue table. On the red table, we got Kuhn, Kulev, JNT, Wakil, Wang, Reem, Fritz, and Zubov. And then over on table 1, got Padilla, Heath, Rikusawa, Obara, Parsonen, Reuter, Greenwood, and Jeske. 24 left. Plan of the day is playing down to the end of level 22, so I'm kind of liking my bet, Randy, from the top of the show.
You're right. Currently, though, there's only one player with sub 10 big blinds. That's David Coleman.
That's a great point. Yeah, average stack 41 big blinds. It's gonna be a bit of a grind. Here we go. That's how things look. Chip leader over on the red table, JNT, 56 bigs. Chip leader on the blue table in the tournament, Ponokovs, 131 bigs. And then chip leader over on the gold table, Pedro Padilla of Brazil. He's got 83 big blinds.
And these are the last 24 names in this tournament. Everyone on the screen there.
Blinds 30k, 60k, only 5 minutes left of this level. So even though we pointed out the 41 big blind average, we've got one of the biggest jumps coming up. We're going to 40k, 80k, which is a 33% increase, meaning that the average stack is going to drop down to around 30 bigs.
5 seconds. Pass.
Okay, shortest stack of the tournament. King, Queen suited.
5 seconds.
It's go time.
550.
Raise 550,000.
Coleman on cloud 9, of course.
Pass.
After taking down one of the toughest tournaments on the calendar. 125k. Had to beat a stacked final table as well.
Costa with pocket eights. Feels like it should be a call.
Yeah, he says run it.
Pass.
Doesn't matter here, no, right?
No. Cold, go down. All in and cold, table 2.
Here we go. Costa.
They even adjust people's positions. Like if we're a hand ahead and you bust, and then someone else busts afterwards, but they're behind, they'll get the lower payout.
Gotcha. Thanks for the clarification there, Chidwick. We'll dive more into that after this hand. For now, Coleman needs to convert this 48%. Doesn't do it on the flop. There it is.
On the turn.
Was it ever in doubt?
Good week of poker for David Coleman. He's got a fade, and he does.
555.
5 what? 555.
Or in Thai, ha ha ha. Another all-in call situation over here. Oscar with the best of it across 4, needs to fade a queen. Which he does, so a couple of flips to kick things off, final 3 tables.
Yeah, Jessica's been in a lot of all-ins.
He has, yeah, that's right.
It's been like 3 or 4 since you've been in the booth.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, let me just double check, but I remember being in Cyprus, calling the action on this young man's career best score. Took down a Luxon Pay main event, August 2022. It was a 5K buy-in. He took it down for 542,000. I remember a lot of that young German, Austrian crew were there to support him on his rail. Really cool to see him now at a Triton playing 100K a couple of years later. Clearly been working on his game. So 2 more minutes before the blinds go up.
Jamil Wakil. Ace Jack of clubs, 15.5 big blinds, goes for the raise. Deuces into the muck for Wang Ye. Kulov taking his time. We are on a pay jump. 24K pay jump. He will do a slow fold and pocket jacks now for J&T. Instant rip. This is annoying for Jamil. Didn't think he'd be getting put to the test when he got folded over to the big blind.
Yeah, and it's against his under the gun open. He's
Makes
gonna
the
make
call.
the call.
Wow. What a spot for J&T. To knock out Jamil will kill.
Lines up next time is the Triton main event.
Just gotta dodge the ace.
Man, I feel like Woodkill's been getting the bad end of the stick at Triton the last.
Whoa, okay, he's got a chance.
Wow. How is it Jack of Spades window card with those two cards behind? Top set for J&T. Drawing live. Needs a club. Non-9. Stay alive in this main. It's not to be.
Yeah, bro.
Nothing's good.
Well played, sir. From Canada. J&T is still stacking chips. It's his tournament.
GG's, Jamil.
Good. It's good.
Nice in.
Thank you. They keep taking the button from you.
I'm not happy, bro. I'm not happy with that. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, bro.
So pay jumps officially acquired.
Good luck in the super main, my man. 208k go into a kill. Yeah, he had a rough series in Jeju. He just keeps showing up. Keeps knocking on the door. But just feels like towards the end of tournaments just seems to be on the wrong side of coolers. He famously had that nut full house against Quads in Montenegro in the Invitational against Andrew Roble. You know, hands like that keep getting dealt to you, and you do start questioning things. Hopefully he can shake this one off. This one a little bit more standard, obviously.
Right, at least he got the cash.
So blinds have gone up, average stack has gone down.
Oh, 60.
Raise 160,000.
Jason Kuhn with ace queen. 21 big blinds. A lot of times you actually see small 3-bet in this spot.
800,000.
But he's going to go practically all in, half his
800.
stack.
Raise 800,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Won't be put to the test as the queen 10 mucks.
$160.
Raise 160,000.
Did you think about going after Ponikovs? King 10 suited for Kelvin Kerber. Went with flat. It's versus the UTG raise, but it's the chip leader. His ranges are wider.
These two hands could collide on certain ball textures. That's not going to be one of them. That's all Ponikovs. The rich about to get richer.
Decides on check. Wouldn't really expect Kerber to want to stab here. Turn some showdown value. Could get him into some trouble at some point.
It's a real crafty check there from Ponikovs. Allowed Kelvin to catch up. I say catch up, catch a piece rather, on the turn.
200.
Yeah, 200,000.
It's a fun size as well. Just 40%. Yeah, they call him the milkman back in Riga.
Do they?
Always seems to get the max when he's got the goods.
He's got a little bit of milk here. See if Panikov can try to get a little bit more value out of the king. Would usually have to size down if that's what he's trying to accomplish.
5 seconds.
Nah, he's gonna try to induce from busted spades, like 8-9 of spades, Jack 10 of spades. And it makes sense because the king X usually isn't paying 2 streets, just 1.
Good.
Panikov's up to 8.4 million. Almost 2 times what second in chips has JNT. Second with 56 bigs and 4.5 million. He's enjoying himself out there. And you can all enjoy 15% off over on the Triton merch store. Use that promo code TPS WSOP 15 just in time for Christmas. We still haven't managed to, you know, buy some gifts to fill the stockings.
Wang Yang, ace-5 suited. Solver special. First position. Folding quick. Here's the decision point. Jack 10 suited. I think there's a lot of flatting in this spot. It's always dicey from the small blind. You're not closing the action. He just outright folds.
Wow, the power of the min open from early position.
Yeah, he doesn't like Panikovs in the big blind too. That could come along 3 ways.
Perhaps some, you know, ICM savviness being displayed there by Chidwick. Recognizing 23 left, flatting out the small blind. He's going to have better spots.
$160.
Curious to see if he flats the small blind with pocket deuces. He's got a big stack. He covers Mateos, which buys him a little bit more free turns and rivers, given players do play a bit more cautiously when they're covered at this stage of the tournament, and Wang Yang's got king 5 suited.
So 3 ways to the flop we go. 560 out there. Panikov's the bully stack. Comes king 8-5, top and bottom for Wang Yang. It's one of those ones, Randy, where you flopped 2 pair, but the board is soaking wet and you just kind of want to shut things down as soon as possible.
You basically don't want to see all your chips get in there. But your hand is good. He's contemplating lead, and I wouldn't fault him. Go for check.
I'm somewhat surprised to see Mateos continue on this texture.
Yeah, it seems like he just wants to maintain control.
So Wang just coming with check call. Clean turn. Check incoming. And the question is, are we going to see a double barrel here from Mateos?
I think leaning towards unlikely. He doesn't have backup where he can hit the flush. There's a lot of hands in Wang Yang's range that just will always check call turn. You know, like King X with a heart. There's like 8 and 5X with Ace of Hearts. He really will just be lost a lot of times if he continues to fire. If he fires here,
260.
I mean, wow, 260. It's small, right? So is he just trying to push out 8X without heart?
Honestly, I know this isn't going to work.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be results oriented, but this is one of the things I love about Adrien. He's just so tough to read, and he's just so unpredictable. Like, to me, it felt like a spot where on the flop he just checks back. We see it turn. But he's all over you like a rash.
It kind of feels like since he bet so small on the flop, he expects the big blind with the offsuit hands to check call, make it heart, and just fold to a small bet on the turn unimproved. Maybe he's trying to shake those hands out, not let those hands have the opportunity to, you know, get there or bluff him off the pair of 5 with ace kicker.
SPR going to the river is exactly 1.
That's by design.
Here's Mateos about to empty the clip. Probably now knows he can't win at Showdown. I guess maybe there's a world in which there's some like ace 3, ace of hearts.
Yeah, a little bit of that. Queen of Hearts is a little scary if for Wang Yang if he was holding like ace 8, right? Ace of Hearts.
Do you think there's any non-ace, any non-ace high hearts in Wang's range? Like, is he ever in here with like Queen Jack, Queen of Hearts that's now rivered a pair?
No, I don't think so.
Doesn't feel likely, right?
It would need to be something with a pair, like Queen of Hearts 8, for example. But we're not even sure if that defends pre-flop 3 ways. So he gives up wisely. Kind of felt like he was thinking about putting the 3rd barrel, but maybe just changed his mind at the end.
So we had a couple of all-in call situations as soon as we came back from break. The only casualty since
Recreation.
Getting down to 3 tables. Jamil will kill. He's out in 24th.
I mean, I didn't see the card, but I can see the color already. Before the diamond, right?
What?
A diamond before the diamond?
Yeah, probably.
Probably like a 6, 7, 8, something like that.
Yeah.
No one tell you? After you play so many days?
That's a feedback.
Chip leader with a very playable hand in the calf. Costa's getting short, down to 12 bigs.
He's gonna have to play something. This one's connected. 10 big blinds back. Easier to realize your equity when you're short. Might as well just open fold. I mean, God's got the ace, he's betting. If he doesn't, he's betting.
That's what D-Nex did the other day, didn't he?
I was with you in the booth for that one, yeah.
Yeah, against Martirosyan.
It's like, I bet you guys never seen this before. Open fold.
110.
All right, Coleman.
On.
Just jams it. +1. Denying the possibility to get played back at. They say it's suited for 13 big blinds against an early position jam. It seems like it would be a little light. It's my first instinct. Enjoy.
Randy, apologies for the radio silence over here. Oh, my chair's broken.
Yeah, you were right there.
I have no idea what Ali's done to it.
You're leaning far back.
Yeah. Does yours do that?
No, mine's is good. Good.
What on earth has Ali done to this chair?
There's a replacement one there if you want to take it.
Yeah, I might have to. I might actually have to.
Yeah, you should, because I don't want to hear a big thud. Bonikov's ace-9 suited. He's going to raise. Costa's got ace-jack suited. Great time to reshove on tournament chip leader, who's going to raise much worse. Excellent hand. Booyah. Oh, Mateos has got ace queen suited. What bad timing is this for Costa?
Perfect timing for me to make a reappearance. What's going on here?
You can see open raise from chip leader, jam for 9 bigs, and Mateos is not folding.
This is just really grim. Ace Jack against the chip leader, always performing well. And running into the over jam from Adrien. $1.8 million out there. Mateos can hold. He's going to bounce back up to 3 million after losing some. Safe flop. Safe turn.
Different outs.
They exchange outs. Now Costa wants to see a queen. He's going to have one pull at it. Doesn't get there.
Thank you.
Nice run, sir.
That is a nice run. 23rd place. Second largest ever Triton main.
Another all-in over here? Greenwood standing. But it's not him all-in, it's Ben Heath versus Reuter.
Off to the races we go. This is a huge pot as well. 3 million chip pot, clean for Clemens.
9 of spades?
Oh,
there's the ace.
Oh, that's the poker gods, just instant delivery on asking for the 9 of spades. He says, how about the ace? How about the 9 of spades?
Oh, Reuter cannot believe. Oh my. Sit back down, sir.
Wow. The chat is going wild. Understandably so. So he asked for the 9 of spades. The poker gods were like, here's an ace. Get the heart rate pumping. Was 1 card away from being out the tournament. Wow.
He's got a stack, and it's not going to be very nice for Heath for the next few minutes, but he'll move on.
Damn, what a run out.
And on to this one. Kiatli. Bad timing. He's attacking the chip leader who's got pocket kings, and he's been raising every hand too. Can you blame him? Might just click this one.
I would love to see click here.
1,025,000.
There is the click and a snap fold from Kiat. Polkov is up to 9 million. What's the over-unders on how many chips he has by the time we're down to 12? I'm going to go with 12 million.
It's a good line. That's a really good line. It's probably over. The way he's been playing and running. $112 big blinds, 9 million. I'm lost. So
What's
you
that?
went to swap back chairs.
No, so that's the chair that I originally tried getting rid of. As I was rolling it away, it felt like the back had fixed itself. So then I brought it back into the studio. I sat down on it, and it was broken again.
Okay.
So I was like, you know what? It needs to go. Bioptic thread saying Ponokov's glass is low-key tough. Chris asking if any selfie sticks were harmed during the duration of this tournament so far. No. No.
That was just a one-off for Negroni.
The quad pause. Are we catching up to them?
And yeah, Ponokovs would have won with the ace-9 of diamonds. Cabral is out. He's in the 150K though, so there's a good chance we'll see him tomorrow.
Masato Yokosawa opening ace-10 off. Very popular amongst the Japanese crew. Over on the YouTube streets, I believe he grinds. Ace 10. You just flop Broadway, right? How nice is that?
You like that?
Sure do.
Flopping the joint. The 100K main with 22 left.
Good for a YouTube short. I kind of feel like there's a world where Jack 4 just milks this flop.
Yeah. +1 open. If your opponent's got 6s, congratulations to him.
It's mainly also because Yokosawa opened off of a shallow stack, so he's not holding those suited connectors and baby pocket pairs. Well played, Greenwood. Love that fold. Underutilized. Some players, they feel like, oh, I flopped a pair, I gotta continue.
Dile, could you go lower, please? 160.
Here comes UK's Chidwick.
Stevie, do you know how much you started with?
Like 2.4. 2.3.
Number 1 on Latvia's all-time money list. Against number 1 on Europe's all-time money list. Monokov flops top and bottom. And is this another ball texture, Andy, similar to the one before, where maybe a 9 just wants to fold flop?
I could see it. It's a little bit different in a sense, though, because it's the chip leader open who's got more garbage. So the 9 is a little bit more likely to be good. But the thing is, the bet size is on the bigger side. Which just not what you want to see. And you do see some bigger bets from hands like Ace-King, so you could be in a world of hurt if you turn 2 pair. He's drawing so slim, he doesn't know it.
Well, heart would get really interesting.
That one?
That one. Deuce of hearts turn. Chidwick now drawing very live. Any heart would do the trick.
Yeah, given he bet the flop more sizable, I would guess he expects the 10 and 9Xs to continue to hold some backdoor flush draws like hearts, and that allows Ponekov to go, you know, a little bit larger. Of course, the Ace-X is usually not folding. 10 and 9X with hearts will always continue. Here's basically check call and please hit the flush for Chidwick.
It's a big bet on the flop and a sizable follow through. But after seeing this turn card, of course, nothing we can do other than call
and pray.
Call and pray announced. Oh, hang on, we'll be back over there because there's an all-in and call situation over here. Money went in pre.
Free roll opportunity.
The money went in pre. Button versus small blind. And raise, jam, call. Heart needed for Jessica to do the dirty. It's a fair result. So, let's go back over to the other table, see if Chidwick pinged that backdoor heart.
Well, is this the table?
It is. 4 spades river.
He missed.
All in. Ponekov's going to be over 10 million, Randy. Chidwick won't be calling this one.
Yeah, no need. Ponekovs can safely bet jam a lot of strong aces as played. I mean, I guess Chidwick should be happy he didn't hit a king or a 9. He'd be gone. He did lose a lot of chips in his hand. About half his stack.
What was the line I set? 12 million?
12 million is what you said.
Yeah, I think I'm wrong. Can I take the overs on that?
Did you meant to say 22 million or something?
He's got double what second in chips has. Ponekovs has just always historically found ways to just get paid the max when he has the goods.
160.
160.
Feels like a bit of a dusty defend here, but I guess given that we cover by an overwhelming margin as the chip leader and can apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I also think it's the perceived post-flop edge, and mainly it is just having all of the chips. People with middling stacks will fire C-bets a little bit less, double barrel a little bit less. So that's obviously more advantageous for Ponokovs as he gets to realize equity with junky hands.
Third main event cash for Wang Yang. Cashed in Jeju in Montenegro. What else do you know about him, Randy? Is he in the cash game streets that you cover?
Not in those specifically, but when I used to kind of grind some random tournaments over in Macau, he was playing those, and yeah, he's a known player over in the China streets, and I believe once upon a time he used to drive like some kind of like race cars or something like that before he turned to poker.
Have you ever? Oh, he was actual race car driver.
Something, I don't know the exact type of car, but that's what I was told.
Did he ever say to you, "What color is your Bugatti, Randy"?
Yeah. I do have a photo next to a Bugatti though. That was when I first went to Monte Carlo.
You sneakily out there in Macau grinding. Okay, I see how it is.
That was a long time ago. You know, he's just got good table presence, as you can see. Looks cool in his shades, his tats.
Viewers really appreciating the way this dealer deals.
Oh, let me pay attention a little more. Is it
something
special he's doing?
Yeah, there's some solid dealers. Don't get me wrong, I feel like we've always had the best, but there's something about this trip in particular.
How many level play today?
Today? 12 to the end of 22.
Okay.
We'll have this break and another 2. Long day, right? Very long day.
Yeah.
I mean, Wang Yang's happy because he was around 2 big blinds during that bubble stage. I forget if it was pre or post, but obviously he spun it up to 33 big blinds now, 2.6 mil. All smiles.
Just waiting for the other tables to catch up. The top knot Gandalf beard combo. Love to see it. Ooh.
Wow. Heath rivered King 10 calls and
wow.
Ouch.
Heath's out the tournament.
Wasn't he a top stack?
He's out the tournament. And yes, Randy, when we came back, final 3 tables, we were talking about the success Heath has had here in the Bahamas, came second last year in the Invitational for 8 million. He had a top 5 stack, and now he's gone. He's out the door. We're down to 20.
I'm just surprised. I'm pretty sure he was top 3, top 4 for a lot of the tournament. Bam, bam. It started with the Reuter River 9. And then here, he just lose everything.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Yeah, that's right. 2 big all-ins.
Literally 5 hands ago, he had 3.6 million, which was good for a top 5 stack. A top 4 stack. And now he's gone.
Those are the losses that really hurt because you just think, what if?
The Brazilian fans going wild.
And actually, it seems like Gino Ream is gone in 22nd.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the app. J&T got him. Ace King versus Queens, all in pre. We're down to 20. Just like that.
I'm so out of the loop.
David Ream is Chino Ream.
You did not know.
I didn't know.
God, you're trolling me.
I'm not even breaking your balls right now, Randy.
But you know who Chino Ream
No,
is.
of course I know who Chino Ream is, but I don't know who David Ream is, do
So
I?
it's just...
Wait, so you're saying his name isn't Chino?
Are you kidding me? You thought he was first name Chino? Like birth certificate, passport.
I mean, I thought your name was Nanonoko for like 6 years until I met you.
110.
But you're serious though, Chino Ream. You thought that was his name?
Yeah.
No way. No.
I'm not even
no,
trolling.
you're not doing this to me. Not
I'm
now.
not even trolling.
No, don't. You're trolling me.
I mean, look, you learn something new every day. What we got coming up? Sounds like we got something coming up. There we go. A nice little icebreaker here. You can head on over to the Triton Poker Plus app. If you haven't already, I know some of you probably sick and tired of like ad call-outs, and I get it. I watch streams and I hate it, but there isn't a person in the chat that has downloaded the Triton Poker Plus app that's regretted it. Not only can you follow the action from every single table in this tournament, you can do it in the 150k that's also running. On top of that, Randy has done, without exaggerating, hundreds of hours of 1k, 2k, 4k action. We're talking dozens of $1 million plus pots. Final table reruns of the biggest tournaments in the world, all available over on the Triton Poker Plus app. And then on top of that, you can get involved in the cast your vote action today. That poll is still active. So head on over. It is the ultimate streaming partner. You have not seen a poker app like it. I'm done.
Well said. And if you haven't voted, vote for Latvia.
Randy, you're barred. You're banned.
I mean, it's hard to vote for the UK when just lost Ben Heath. On to this one, Mateos. Ace-8 suited, the party starter. Flatted by King Jack off. China's Wang Yang and Kiat Lee's in there. Oh my god, Kiat Lee flopped the flush, but look what Adrien Mateos has got.
Alright, I guess we're getting down to the final table tonight, Randy. I guess that's what's happening.
And it's checked over to Wang Yang, who's got top pair. He's going to want to bet.
Oh my days.
He wants to protect his hand, right?
He's going to bet out 250. Kiat Lee is just salivating at the opportunity to extract value here from Wang. Little does he know, Mateos under the gun with the nut flush. And it's looking like sayonara, Kiat Lee. Just flats. What about Mateos? I mean, what would he do here with a couple of black queens?
I don't
black
think
kings, black aces.
Expected this action, right? Just call here. He doesn't want to let a hand like King Jack get away. Maybe it can hit two pair, maybe it hit trips.
Lee needs a diamond or a board pair. Oh my
God,
word.
the king. It's two pair. The queen high flush.
It's the king of clubs as well, Randy. King of diamonds, you know, everything slows down.
True. That is very true. It's still a world where Wang Yang's like, oh wait, this is suspicious. How is there still multiple people in this pot?
Yeah, but now Young's like, okay, if Mateos has like ace king, king of diamonds, or aces with the ace of diamonds, I'm now looking to double up.
True. You're not wrong.
Oh my word.
Can we fault him?
So he's going to bet 550. There's 1.9 million in the middle. Does Lee go broke?
Oh, he always goes broke. It's just in which way. Does he check jam because there's so much in there? Or just call? It would look strong if he either way, to be honest. He jams.
Mateos can't believe this.
No, he knows someone's got a flush.
He's just like, hang on. Isn't Christmas on the 25th of December? It's only the 10th, Randy. There's 3.5 million in the middle already. Mateos has got 2.9 million back. He's going to be second in chips. Catley's drawing dead, and Young likely to fold.
I think he should fold because the action is crazy.
What a setup. Not just the flush over flush, but the two pair, the top two pair for Yang. What do? Do we just flat call?
It doesn't matter what he does. It looks insanely strong. It looks like Mateos always has the nut flush.
So it's never aces with the ace of diamonds?
I don't think so. Because it does look like one of the other two players has the flush as played.
Spike call and spike a 4-outer.
Yeah, King Jack, it just needs to hit the muck.
All in.
There's the jam. Surely Cat knows he's cooked.
Yeah. Gotta fold. That's a good fold. Good discipline.
Geez, that's rough. Defend the big blind. Flop the third nuts. You're just dead. Sometimes, Randy, you dealt out the tournament. We're down to 19.
And Mateos has got 6.4 million. This is shaping up to be potentially a very fun final table. Not so fun for Catley. Another deep run. Maybe next time.
I mean, those are two names that we didn't expect to see out the door. Ben Heath and Catley. Both had really healthy stacks.
I like that.
What the
Why we change?
What is going on?
Level 10. 60 million.
Ah, that one is not televised.
All 60. All 60, yeah. All 60. Because of the overlay too, right?
We are boring.
Wow, I didn't know you could win it this early.
Be blind.
How much cocaine?
Tell you what, Randy, cocaine is one hell of a drug.
That was a boring hand.
Like double back to stack.
That was a boring hand. Not for me.
He won an 8 big blind pot. Yeah.
Chidwick's got great banter.
All drama.
You hear what he said? He said doubled back up to starting stack.
So is it just some random side WSOP
No,
tournament?
it's day 1A of the super mate.
Okay.
Look, I love that, you know?
Yeah.
Day 1A super main. What was it? 60 million guarantee. Why not get excited?
Ace-8 suited in the muck for Wang Yang.
That's a great comment. Rasta said, is that Chimaev screaming? It does sound like Chimaev, actually. That's a great comparison.
Oh my. And Wang Yang actually folded ace-9 of clubs. Maybe Ponikov is going to dodge a situation where it could have been flush over flush. Now it's played. And likely over soon.
$240.
Blue.
19 left. We've only got a couple of minutes left on the clock before we head into our final break of the day. When we come back, blinds will be going up to big blind 100K, so average stack will be dropping down to 31 bigs. It's Latvia's Alex Ponikovs out in front. He was way out in front, but since the unlikely bust out of Ben Heath at the hands of Pedro Padilla, Pedro's up to 8 million. And just now, more recently, we saw Adrien Mateos flush over flush Kiat Lee. So Adrian's up to a very healthy 6 million. This one's shaping up to be a classic, Randy. Some big names left in this field.
Huge names. I just want to make sure that J&T's at our final table. That's the man I really want to see there.
That would really would be special. From a 237 runner field to final table, both the largest and second largest main we've ever had.
Yeah, give me Mateos, Ponikov, J&T. Need that at the minimum. Jason Kuhn, of course. A lot of great players still remaining. Chidwick, Coleman.
Cheeky opened this from the cutoff.
Yeah, with this lineup.
The Chidwick's big blind as well. This really is cheeky.
Chidwick in the big, Coleman in the small, Mateos on the button.
With a huge stack.
Yeah, it's
Coleman fresh off a 125K title. Chidwick #1 on Europe's all-time money. Listen, you're in here with the Jack 7.
No respect for those three. Soft game.
I love these Brazilians, man. They're so good at poker.
They really have no fear.
Oh, it's crazy.
That might work out because Mateos has got 3 overs to the pocket 5s. Let's see if he bets flop or goes for delay C bet with Jack 7 clubs.
C-bet's going to get it done.
Okay.
There we go.
Get you later.
I need some Brazilians to teach me a couple of one-liners for the Brazilian commentary.
Yeah, something that is in Vamos.
I like Vamos, but yeah. Save Vamos for like the big all-in spots, you know?
Like bink the 2-outer on the river.
How do I say in Brazilian, I don't care who's at my table. I'm the best player here because I'm Brazilian.
Dude, that just sounds like it'll be really long.
I could learn that. How do I say, I don't care if it's Adrien, Chidwick, Bryn Kenny, Phil Ivey, Daniel Negreanu. I'm going to piece them all up.
160.
Someone teach me how to say that.
Ponikov's
Do you know
got
how much
pocket
you started
nines.
with? Around 6. Around 6.
He's not going to want to play this aggressively against a very deep stack of Mateos. Don't make it awkward. Just call here.
Chama.
Is that the new Brazilian word you learned from
I
chat?
forgot. It's definitely Chama.
Okay.
Shout out. Shout out Chama. From the
Nice.
UFC.
Looks good.
110.
I can see a world where Ponikov's actually check raises nines here. It is probably the type of board he check raise bluffs quite a bit. Maybe it's nice to have some other hands than King X for value.
375.
There we go.
Ponikov's almost up to 11 million now.
I guess 3.
To 19. Uh-oh.
Zubov.
Didn't Zubov have like 2 million not too long ago?
At least 1.5. So let's see.
He's all in at risk for his final 2.5 bigs.
It's 200 total, right?
Queen 3 of hearts. There's a 3 in the window, but a 10 in the kitchen.
Not bad, not bad. One more time.
At least he's drawing live. That's a terrible card. Not to state the obvious, but goes from, what, 5 to 3 outs. Non-club 3 or queen needed. Only 3 of them in the deck. GG, Zubov. Stone Bubble. The 250K Invitational. I don't know what to call this. Like, it's not a soft bubble, but it's just as it's starting to get exciting. You know, 19 left. You start dreaming of making that final table run, and he's out the door.
Yeah, and it seems like before that hand you just witnessed, he lost a 2 million chip pot against Wang with Ace Jack versus 5s.
Ace Jack versus 5, so lost the flip, eh?
Pretty much.
All right. We're down to 18. We're going to be going on a break. Keeping tabs, as always, on that 150K. Kyle Mockery still chip leader. 37 runners in that. Late reg open until the start of day 2. Long old ways to go. But our attention for the rest of the night is going to be here. 18 left in this 100K main event in the Bahamas. Everyone guaranteed 256,000 for their efforts so far on a 35K ladder between 18th and 17th as we welcome you back to the break desk. Randy Lou alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. Randy, you're going to be calling it a night. Kevin Ramachar's going to be jumping in. Any final thoughts, my man?
No, just Ponikov's leading away. Latvia, go!
I'm going to get you, mate. I'll get you. You have a good night. We'll see you at 10. Don't go too far.
Oh my god! Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Muller, Ido, Kuhn. 2 outs for Sergi. GG's, Ido. Always bittersweet to lose a flip this deep in a main, but he has to be so happy with his results over the last 72 hours. Final table of the Invitational. Picking up 185,000 here. Sorry, I do apologize. Picking up 208,000 here.
He's in the profit.
Yes, apparently that is the plan. Starting with like 3 AM, right? 1:30. Huh? 1:30 or 1:30.
30? Came real fast, bro. Real fast. I'm gonna have to run that back on the tape.
No, I think it was 30, yeah.
So Jason called turn for pot.
Time comes at you fast, I guess.
River 8 of diamonds, JNT
Yep.
bet 575 into 900. Jason folded.
I trust him.
Or in tie, ha ha ha. Another all-in call situation over here. Oscar with the best of it across 4, needs to fade a queen. Which he does, so a couple of flips to kick things off. Final 3 tables.
Yeah, Jessica's been in a lot of all-ins. Got another all-in over here. Greenwood standing. But it's not him all-in, it's Ben Heath versus Reuter.
Off to the races we go. This is a huge pot as well. 3 million chip pot, clean for Clemens.
Nine of spades?
Oh,
there's the ace.
Oh, that's the poker gods, just instant delivery on asking for the 9 of spades. He says, how about the ace? How about the 9 of spades?
Oh, Reuter cannot believe. Oh my. Sit back.
Because there's an all-in and call situation over here. Money went in pre.
Free roll opportunity.
The money went in pre. Button versus small blind. Raise, jam, call. Heart needed for Jessica to do the dirty. It's a fair result. So, let's go back over to the other table, see if Chidwick pinged that backdoor heart. So we're talking dozens of $1 million plus pots. Final table reruns of the biggest tournaments in the world. All available over on the Triton Poker Plus app. And then on top of that, you can get involved in the Cast Your Vote action today. That poll is still active. So head on over. It is the ultimate streaming partner. You have not seen a poker app like it. I'm done.
Well said. And if you haven't voted, vote for Latvia.
Randy, you're barred. You're banned.
I mean, it's hard to vote for the UK when just lost Ben Heath. On to this one, Mateos. Ace-8 suited, the party starter. Flatted by King Jack off. China's Wang Yang and Kiat Lee's in there. Oh my god, Kiat Lee flopped a flush, but look what Adrien Mateos has got.
Alright, I guess we're getting down to the final table tonight, Randy. I guess that's what's happening.
And it's checked over to Wang Yang, who's got top pair. He's going to want to bet.
Oh my days.
He wants to protect his hand, right?
He's going to bet out 250. Cat Lee is just salivating at the opportunity to extract value here from Wang. Little does he know, Mateos under the gun with the nut flush. And it's looking like sayonara, Cat Lee. Just flats. What about Mateos? I mean, what would he do here with a couple of black queens?
I don't
black
think he
kings, black aces.
expected this action, right? Just call here. He doesn't want to let a hand like King Jack get away. Maybe it can hit 2 pair, maybe it hit trips.
Lee needs a diamond or a board pair. Oh my
God,
word.
the king. It's 2 pair. The queen high flush.
It's the king of clubs as well, Randy. King of diamonds, you know, everything slows down.
True. That is very true. It's still a world where Wang Yang's like, oh wait, this is suspicious. How is there still multiple people in this pot?
Yeah, but now Young's like, okay, if Mateos has like ace king, king of diamonds, or aces with the ace of diamonds, I'm now looking to double up.
True. You're not wrong.
Oh my word.
Can we fault him?
So he's going to bet 550. There's 1.9 million in the middle. Does Lee go broke?
Oh, he always goes broke. It's just in which way. Does he check jam because there's so much in there? Or just call? It would look strong if he... either way, to be honest. He jams.
Mateos can't believe this.
No, he knows someone's got a flush.
He's just like, hang on. Isn't Christmas on the 25th of December? It's only the 10th, Randy. There's 3.5 million in the middle already. Mateos has got 2.9 million back. He's going to be second in chips. Cat Lee's drawing dead, and Young likely to fold.
I think he should fold because the action is crazy.
What a setup. Not just the flush over flush, but the 2 pair, the top 2 pair for Yang. What do we do? Do we just flat call?
It doesn't matter what he does. It looks insanely strong. It looks like Mateos always has the nut flush.
So it's never aces with the ace of diamonds?
I don't think so. Because it does look like one of the other 2 players has the flush as played.
Spike call and spike a 4-outer.
Yeah, King Jack, it just needs to hit the muck.
All in.
There's the jam. Surely Cat knows he's cooked.
Yeah. Gotta fold. That's a good fold. It's good discipline.
GG's, sir. That's rough. Defend the big blind. Flop the 3rd nuts. You're just dead. Sometimes, Randy, you dealt out the tournament. We're down to 19.
And Mateos has got 6.
Well, very warm welcome back to continuing coverage of this main event here in the Bahamas. 100K buy-in, 237 runners. We're down to the final 18. Just before break, we saw a couple of big name eliminations. Ben Heath, who had a 4th place stack, out in 21st. He had 2 pair against a superior 2 pair, running into aces. And then Cat Lee, you just saw there on that highlight reel, defended the big blind, flush over flush. See you later, mate.
I mean, it's just unfair. in a tournament with almost $5 million up top to get dealt situations like that. These spots only come around a few times a year.
They do indeed. For the final 18, the spot that we're talking about is a 33 big blind average stack spot. But that one significantly skewed due to the fact that you've got Alex Ponokovs at the top of the chip counts with 107 bigs. He's got 10.7 million, and we're going to throw it down to the final 3 tables for continuing coverage here of this 100K. So, Ponokovs, the man to keep a tab on. Multiple tabs. He's joined by Coleman, Chidwick, Adrien, Mateos, Wang and Brunetto. Table 1, Brazil's Pedro Padilla. Very healthy, 80 big blinds. He's got company over there. Barra, Parsonen, Reuter, Greenwood, Yokosawa and Yeshka. And then over on table 3, would you believe, J&T missed the main event himself. He's just chilling. 5.8 million, third in chips.
How does he do it?
I don't know, man, but when the stakes are high, the big buy-ins, he just gets it done. He is so unpredictable, so tough to play against. So, 3 tables of 6. There will be a final 2-table redraw once we lose 2 more players. Could take some time here. I mean, shortest stack in the room, Jeske, 9 bigs. Nobody really in a rush, although I guess 6-handed. That big blind and big blind ante coming around, you know, a lot faster than 8-handed.
Stack's pretty well distributed as well. Near runaway chip leader at each of the 3 tables.
Yeah, I mean, I would say runaway chip leader. The chip leader has more than double second on every table.
Mateos really the worst seat of the big stacks.
Squeeze a little bit there. Which box? Yeah.
Love to see Juno Barra in the mix. And how about Elis? A bit of a 2-card specialist now. He's like, you know what? Didn't have any runs in the 4-card.
Did he miss his flight out after the PLO main?
I don't think so.
Just like, I guess I'll just flick in the no limit. See what happens.
Queen's on the button for Greenwood.
Nice. 200,000.
Jack 7's going to hit the mark. Here's Pedro, the Brazilian big stack in the big.
2.5. 1.95.
He's got ace-8.
Ace-8
20
suited.
bigs.
I would say typically a flat, but could be a 3-bet jam. He's going for call. We don't fold out a lot of better aces if we jam on Greenwood for 20 bigs. He'd probably call ace-10 plus. I like this flat.
Well, the flat has got him in trouble. Top pair, top kicker. 8-5-4. Couple of diamonds and a heart. Greenwood with the overpair. If he finds a c-bet here, put himself in a great spot to double up.
Yeah, this is a board.
275,000.
Luke's gonna play somewhat carefully. You see the large size. Overpairs like queens, one of the most important parts of his range to bet. Just so much to get value from now before the board changes. That's ace-8. Oh, those are raising chips.
Yeah, those orange chips worth $500,000.
Luke probably just with a hand that wants to jam. I don't think he expects to be this far ahead of value often.
Hang on, Kev, because we've got an all-in call situation over here. It's David Coleman at risk. It's the man that took down the 125K late last night for 3.1 million. He is way behind on the Ace-Jack 5. Needs to spike a 2-outer. Otherwise, Brazil's Kelvin Kerber is going to be up to 4.7 million. We're down to 17. Let's ping pong back over to Greenwood's action. GG's Coleman. Oh, the money's gone in. No way. Money went in on the flop. Ace of diamonds has made an appearance on the turn. The Brazilians are running wild here, deep in this main event. Kelvin Kerber eliminates David Coleman, and then just a few seconds later, Pedro Padilla spiking the ace of diamonds on Luke Greenwood's queens. Greenwood's out of there. 17th for 291K. And the Brazilians are going wild.
That's such a gross one for Luke.
Get your chammers in the chat. We're down to the final 2 tables. So, everyone guaranteed 291,000. Here's a look at the chip counts. We're going to have a final 2-table redraw. Story remains the same. Ponokov's out in pole position. We're going to throw it to a quick break, not too long, 3-4 minutes. Don't go too far when we come back. Playing down to the final table. We'll see you very shortly.
Oh my god! Stay loose, play 7 dude.
Ido, Kuhn, 2 outs for Sergi. GG's, Ido. Always bittersweet to lose a flip this deep in a main, but he has to be so happy with his results over the last 72 hours. Final table of the Invitational. Picking up 185,000 here. Sorry, I do apologize. Picking up 208,000 here.
He's in profit.
Came real fast, bro. Real fast. I'm gonna have to run that back on the tape.
No, I think it was 30, yeah.
So Jason called turn for pot.
Time comes at you fast, I guess.
River 8 of diamonds, JNT bet 575 into 900. Jason folded.
I trust him.
Or in tie, ha ha ha. Another all-in call situation over here. Let's go. With the best of it across 4, needs to fade a queen. Which he does, so a couple of flips to kick things off. Final 3 tables.
Yeah, Josh has been in a lot of all-ins. Got another all-in over here. Greenwood standing. But it's not him all-in, it's Ben Heath versus Reuter.
Off to the races we go. This is a huge pot as well. 3 million chip pot, clean for Clemens.
Nine of spades?
Oh.
There's the ace.
Oh, that's the poker gods just instant delivery on asking for the 9 of spades. He says, how about the ace? How about the 9 of spades?
Oh, Reuter cannot believe. Oh my. Sit back.
Because there's an all-in and call situation over here. So final 2 tables have been set. Just waiting for official confirmation on the seat draws. But welcome back to the show. Kevin Rabichel in the booth alongside myself, Henry Kilbane. Alex Ponokovs of Latvia is the tournament chip leader, and I do apologize. I'm learning that we're still 1 away from the redraw, even though I see 16 names on my screen. So we're going to play 1 more hand due to the fact that one of the tables is behind. One of the innovations of Triton in terms of game integrity and just keeping things as fair as possible, it just prevents people from like tanking to make sure that another table gets more hands in. And of course we track absolutely everything here, so just waiting for this final table to play their last hand, and then we will have the final 2 table redraw. So here we go, Kev. There was predictions, you know, that we wouldn't even reach this far into the tournament today. You know, final 2 tables, we're already here and we've still got 2 full levels of play. Final table seems unlikely to me. It really depends on this final 2 table redraw. If we have a situation where Ponokovs is on one table, Pedro's on the other, and they both just get to play the role of table captain, then you could see that happen.
Yeah,
but
enough
I think
like 20-ish and lower big blind stacks
Yeah.
that
Tough to find, but I'm
will
willing
end
to
up being
spend
at
some time
risk
to find
quite
someone.
often.
I agree.
Oh, that sounds
I
great.
mean,
But nope, I don't have time pressure now.
We've got-
I'm at the peak of my career.
We've got 4 sub 15 big blind
Holy.
stacks. So
35 soon.
Okay.
You?
37. Oh, 36, sorry.
Clemens really is at the peak of his career. He's had very memorable 2025. Won a bracelet, of course, in the Millie Maker this summer. That's the one you want to win. I mean,
what a ridiculous one to win.
Yeah, it's just the tournament where you have 100% of yourself. Like,
and there's just you win what, like 20,000 buy-ins or whatever it is.
Something ridiculous
Just
like that.
Life-changing.
It's just like, oh, there's a 1,500 tournament on with over 1 million for first. I guess I'll buy in, you know. Maybe you have a couple of swaps.
I don't know why he's calling it the peak, though. Like, there's no top signal. He could just keep going up.
I agree. Yeah. The ceiling is very high in this game.
Obara.
Check.
Obara flops best. These two are even stacked around 30 big blinds to start the hand. And the deuce is pretty innocent for a cutoff opening range. I would think Obara feels great about his hand. And this is also a board that's very credible to attack wide as a bluff. I like this from June. Just big turn bet. King 8 is worth it. You run into aces or kings from time to time, but for the most part, you can go after stacks here. Folds out the 2 over straight away.
Bar is such a boss. Evans doesn't waste much time either before getting away from it. So there we go. We're all caught up. Everything's fair. In love and war. Allegedly.
Which one does this count as?
I think it was Aristotle that quoted that one, Kev.
I think it's both.
Right. Finally, we're going into that redraw break. So, 2-3 minutes from us. Stay close. We'll see you in a couple of minutes' time.
Oh my god! Stay loose, play 7 dudes.
Ido, Kuhn, 2 outs for Sergi. GG's, Ido. Always bittersweet to lose a flip this deep in a main, but he has to be so happy with his results over the last 72 hours. Final table of the Invitational. Picking up 185,000 here. Sorry, I do apologize. Picking up 208,000 here.
He's in profit.
Came real fast, bro. Real fast. I'm gonna have to run that back on the tape.
No, I think it was 30, yeah.
So Jason called turn for pot.
Time comes at you fast, I guess.
River 8 of diamonds, JNT
Yep.
bet 575 into 900. Jason folded.
I trust him.
Or in tie, ha ha ha. Another all-in call situation over here. That's good. With the best of it across 4, needs to fade a queen. Which he does, so a couple of flips to kick things off. Final 3 tables.
Yeah, Josh has been in a lot of all-ins. Got another all-in over here. Greenwood standing. But it's not him all-in, it's Ben Heath versus Reuter.
Off to the races we go. This is a huge pot as well. 3 million chip pot, clean for Clemens.
Nine of spades?
Oh,
there's the ace.
Oh, that's the poker gods, just instant delivery on asking for the 9 of spades. He says, how about the ace? How about the 9 of spades?
Oh, Reuter cannot believe. Oh my. Sit back.
Because there's an all-in and call situation over here. Money went in pre.
Free roll opportunity.
The money went in pre. Button versus small blind. Raise, jam, call. Heart needed for Jeska to do the dirty. It's a fair result. So, let's go back over to the other table, see if Chidwick pinged that backdoor heart. So we're talking
dozens of $1 million plus pots. Final table reruns, the biggest. Kevin, I'm looking at the Triton Poker Plus app in absolute disgust. We've spoken so many times about the hidden variance in tournaments. Take a look at this. Table 2. Well, I apologize. No more Table 2. Table 2, you have the top 4 stacks. I am correct in saying that, right? The top 4 stacks at the same table. You've got Ponokov's 11 million. Pedro, fortunately, I guess, for him, has position on Ponokov's. But 2 to his left, he's got 3rd in chips. Adrien Mateos, 3 to his left, he's got 4th in chips. JNT. What does this mean? I mean, if you're on table 1, where there's such an imbalance in chip distribution, I mean, those 4 guys that I just mentioned, they have like 40% of the chips in play between the top 4 stacks. So what do you do on table 1 where the average stack is like 20 bigs?
I would say huge opportunity for the players at table 1. Everyone, except for maybe Yokosawa and Chidwick, who are just on 1 million chips, everyone is close enough to double and take over chip lead at that table and run with it all the way down to the final 9, right? And great spot for Kelvin Kerber off the top here, 4.6 million, well in the lead at table 1.
And then let's talk about table 2. I mean, I guess the good news for Mateos is he's got position on 1st and 2nd in chips. I guess opposite side of the table from Ponokov's. What's the strat? Let's throw it down. Let's see how Mateos navigates this one. Let's see how Pedro navigates this one. And I guess more importantly, let's see how Ponokov's. Because like Ponokov's is maybe thinking, well, hang on, Henry. Like, I'm glad I'm at this table.
Yeah.
There's more chips for me to win.
Well, I think it's bad news for Ponokov's. Still in a great spot, don't get me wrong, but the downside at this table is as large as it possibly can be. He's got, first of all, Pedro Padilla, who's within 10 big blinds of him.
Right.
So a cooler is completely devastating.
Which could happen. I mean, they're button versus big blind. When Ponokov's on the button, Pedro's in the big.
Yeah, and he's got JNT at the table, who's one of the most dangerous players in any main event, but not to mention 4th in chips. A double through Ponokov's brings him into the chip lead. Ponokov gets buried in the middle somewhere.
It's pretty absurd. Even Juno Barra, who's on 34 big blinds, he's 6th in chips. So 5 of the top 6. Sorry, 6 of the top 7. Oops. No, 5 of the top 6 on that table.
If I'm playing
this thing,
Ponokov stack, or Padilla for that matter,
I think like they said my ticket's transferable, so I might transfer it to somebody
I'm
else.
taking a lot more caution in entering pots.
I do get 25k extra if I just min cash.
Same here,
I'm not trying to be lone chip leader, run the table, win every pot.
Yeah, maybe max late reg and see if I can squeeze in the min cash.
Yeah.
Get out
It's
of
time
here.
for controlled aggression.
Wise.
I mean, it's like, you know, obviously it'd be fun to be day 5 or whatever. But these things get fun if you can get through the minefield. But
Do you play the main in Vegas?
the 10K?
Yeah.
I played like 2 levels this summer. Got busted by some nice fella from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Were you happy or not?
Once again, it's like one of those things, if you can day 6 it,
Yeah,
it's
then
fun.
yeah.
I've done that twice, and I was like, wow, this is going to be great. And then I busted.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. Good luck.
I ran deep with Stevie one year. We ran deep together one year. Not that deep, but 140th or something.
Problem with this.
Nicky P too, right?
Yeah. It was
They only show
sick.
5 people on the screen? Oh, no, it's okay. Now we're good.
Oh. Oh. Raise 200,000.
First look at Kerber. Chip leader on this table. He's going to fold 2 7s in the hijack.
Yeah, snug fold, but there's going to be a lot of figuring stuff out on the fly here. With how insane the chip distribution across the 2 tables is, or I should say the imbalance across the 2 tables is. Like, yeah, you're chip leader over here, but, you know, you're 6th overall or something like that. It's
Alrighty.
I can hear the music. You know what that means. Have an opportunity for you all to cast your vote over on the Triton Poker Plus app. If you haven't already, we've got a bit of a fun one today. Instead of picking your favorite player, you get to vote for which nation will end the day with the chip lead. Currently, 2 Brazilians in the top 5. Worth mentioning that there's 2 Brazilians in the top 5. 2 Brazilians, guys, in the top 5. So feel free to take that hint.
No matter what.
There's also
Where are you in the ranking?
2 Chinese players in the field.
I'm gonna get past.
Again, Kev, 2 Chinese players and 2 Brazilians.
Let's not sleep on
2 Japanese players.
I'd like to, but jet lag is.
Okay.
Adrien Mateos of Spain.
Yeah. Basically,
sitting in 3rd.
Any country other than Latvia you can vote for.
Yeah, that seems fair.
That does seem fair.
That's the equitable thing to do right now, is to just redistribute some of those votes.
Unless you're Randy and you're easily bribed by promises of Shake Shack from the head of Share Hands, who happens to be Latvian.
I think Chidwick's gonna
good luck.
Be at risk here against Wang Ye. King Jack has flopped too well to do anything but run it here. 8 big blinds, check raising all in with a weak top pair.
Stevie, on a hope scale. On a hope scale, how are we 1 to 10 on levels of hope?
A good amount of hope.
Nice.
What's going on over here? So Mateos raised it up. C-bet on the ace 8-3. And correctly recognizing that this is a shutdown spot.
Kulev checks it back. No protection needed for the ace with a club blocker as well. He's not trying to see showdown with this ace-10. I think Kulev just waiting for a clean river and maybe planning to size up something big on the end. And a little bit of reason for caution. He's well covered in this pot. Just 20 bigs left in his stack.
Okay, guys, I see a lot of people getting upset. I want to just clear the air. We're playing hand for hand right now. So instead of making you wait with no action going on, we've come over to this table where there's a hand still going on. We're down to the final 2 tables. So you're not going to miss any of the Chidwick all in. Just worth mentioning, calm down, put the kettle on, have a cup of tea, and enjoy the show. If you want, I can tell production we just keep it on the table where there's an all-in, and we just all watch paint dry together. Mateos folds. Kulev
Up to 3 million.
Nothing.
And back over here. Chidwick. All in at risk with the best hand. Needs to fade an ace, king, or a 9. How's your luck? Fantastic turn card. Chidwick with the hearts to go along with it, remove some of Wang Ye's outs. No.
Look.
Not on the river. What is it with these 9s on the river, Kevin?
9 on the river.
Wow. Oh. 9 of diamonds.
GG's, Chidwick.
5 of hearts, too, giving him so much hope.
And Stevie. 291K for his efforts. With that, everyone locking up an additional 36,000. Tony saying that must suck for the players having to wait the other table to sweat your cards. I agree. I think it sucks, but it's kind of fun, right? It's like, you know, a little bit of a tease. You're waiting for the other table to catch up before you get to show down your hand and see the run out.
Yeah, I think it's better to wait there with the suspense than it is to like run out the hand, finish it, and then sit there and wait.
I'll
Right.
wait for the other
I'd
table
rather
to finish.
Yeah, like if you're gonna have to wait anyways, wouldn't you rather get a little cliffhanger?
Yeah, I agree.
Wang Ye, by the way, always putting up results in these big buy-ins.
Guy's a beast. He's just casually playing 2K, 4K, 8K in Montenegro with Squid Game going on.
He was. Just this year, he got 3rd in the 150 in Jeju for 2 million. He got 2nd in a 100K short deck for 1.2 million. He got 3rd in a different 150K, also in Jeju, for 1.8 million.
Lol.
Parsonen with a real one here. Need a pretty strong hand, obviously, to 3-bet and get it in. 30 bigs, early position, but that's exactly what Parsonen had.
Bad guitar. Right. Remember, I own a bunch of guitars I can't play.
Your boy's playing anything already?
He's taking piano lessons. My four-year-old is.
Nice.
But, you know.
I think we talked about this like 2 years ago. Huh?
Yeah, he's very into music. Loves it so much.
Good to hear. Good for the brain.
The best.
Yeah.
Have to agree. I'm biased. Reuter knows better than I do.
You playing the piano?
Better when I was 4 than 36.
Man, you're getting old. Closer to 40 than you are 30.
Yep. That is arbitrary, but accurate.
You'll be eligible for the Poker Hall of Fame soon.
Technically. Not based on resume.
Think we can get Ali in?
Notable fold from Reuter. He's on 25 bigs. Kuhn also on 25 bigs. It's interesting because we're still pretty far from that final table. 6 more eliminations needed. And with Kerber being the chip lead at this table on just 44 big blinds, I would have thought coming in that players would go after him a little bit more, because Kerber's not so comfortable with his chip position right now that there's any guarantee about making it to final table. He could very much be at risk. So I like that Jason's going after him here with the suited ace-8. And he just immediately gets 4-bet as I say that.
Wow.
There's room, though.
What a find.
I mean, this is not all in. Jason has the same kind of hand. He's got a suited ace. He's going to think this one through.
These Brazilians, man, they are so tough to play against. Feels like a very unorthodox 4-bet here, but it's almost like he was anticipating some kind of fight back from Jason with a light 3-bet.
It's a cool kind of line, as it does get through against Kuhn. It's cool because the threshold for Jason to have a hand strong enough to 3-bet and call versus jam, like, it's pretty high. But